That was crazy.
Ice cold Nuka-Cola.
Oh shit, where'd you get those?
Uh, my first Nuka-Cola vending machine. And
Oh, yep.
Dude balled on some Nuka Cola.
oh, who's
Subscribe to
Nuka-Cola?
earn drops. Wait, what?
Turkey drops?
Perky drug.
Oh, what the hell? Jake, you know Crunchyroll, right?
Yeah.
You can get rewards on Crunchyroll by subbing to my channel. What the hell?
The
What the
fuck?
heck?
That's a new drop, I guess.
Subbing.
All the anime fans about to sub to your stream.
How do I get all the anime fans in my chat, dude? Where's Schmoopy at?
What the
Yeah.
fuck is all that smoke? Oh, you guys are just smoke. Or is it the Firelands?
What is that?
Oh my god, it's a
Just an effect?
Firelands! Oh my god, it's a Firelands! Is that the Nuka plant? Oh.
Oh,
Your headband cripple, motherfucker. I got fuck the Enclave.
Oh shit.
mm,
You motherfucking iBot, bro. Yo, weak as shit, bro. You weak as shit on phone him, on tone him.
on a brotherhood.
On Tonem?
Yeah,
Yo.
bro. Yes, bro, on tone him. Man, also on the
Yo.
What do you mean by that?
on tone him.
Yeah, on what?
On tone him.
Excuse me?
I am
What do you
concerned.
guys not understand? Oh shit.
That car's
Oh,
gonna
I
blow up.
understand. I just wish
Jesus
I didn't
Christ.
hear it. The dick on that off.
What? Bro!
Damn. Did he kill
The
himself?
Yes! What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell y'all think? Hey y'all. Can I get some vodka? Why the fuck did it bounce?
Oh,
I forgot Operation Anchorage.
you're gonna
Wait.
like that shit, dude.
Yeah, I know. I just wanna
What, baby?
What'd you say to me?
I just wanna see my homie come back.
You said I'm a cracker?
Hmm?
You're a freaking cracker.
What?
What's your senior quote gonna be? I'm kinda scared. Oh.
Bro, what
Oh,
the fuck?
snap. I don't know if they'll allow
Yo,
that.
Lana is a senior, bro?
No, she's just planning her senior quote.
Oh, what?
She
Hey,
said,
bro, what the
wait,
fuck?
what'd you say it was? Used to think they was gang, but now they what?
Yo, Pablo.
But now I'm
I
like, who
think it
is
is.
you?
What the fuck?
I don't know if they'll let you put gang in
Their
there, cause
officer is dead.
you weren't like
Yeah,
I
we were
wasn't
talking
allowed
to
to put a
hell.
lot of stuff.
Is that
Yeah,
Enclave?
Yeah, it's Enclave.
What the hell?
mine was hair long, money long. Me and
Why are
broke
they
boys, we don't
stupid?
get along.
I don't know. Oh,
Oh.
Is that? You know? How do you know?
Yeah, oh.
Oh, okay.
bro, I just fucking.
That was good.
Yo, Surfy Polka, what's good, my boy?
I just
What is up,
assassinated
brother?
that motherfucker.
How have you been,
You
dog?
did, bro.
What the fuck?
Is my mic on? I don't even know if my mic is.
JFK'd his ass, dude.
Bro! I just.
I'm listening, Alana. No, I didn't hear, but I was like, I was trying to listen. In the same boat, our water's just different. Okay, they'll let you do that one. What happened?
Shit.
What was the next one?
Bro, why is they still going after I murked one of their homies?
Just got done rigging Ghost for someone. Wait,
Oh shit.
Ghost
Yo, Fox edit? Fox edit? Oh my god. Oh, oh
Ghost
shit!
from like the campaign.
Oh,
Yeah, from COD,
Fox
right?
is
Yeah,
just.
that's pretty fire, dude. I wanna make my own custom characters. I almost forgot where my own parts were. I guess that's good. That means they're in some good spots. They're not too visible. I think
This
today
is
we're
the
gonna
high
make
priority
these
method.
hallways
This is what it is.
to the like science labs.
Charge! No, let me have some.
I don't know why that keeps happening.
You're next. Yeah, what do I
What flower incident? Wait. What? Oh my god, no, I didn't tell Bruce about the flower incident.
The waiter.
It was pretty close. What the hell on
Metro. Metro!
I don't think she even noticed, to be honest. I watched it all go down. Alana was struggling crazy.
No problem.
Going forever.
Bang.
What the heck?
What the fuck?
I like the
Shoddy
shotgun
like a
map, or
melody.
I like how you inspect it.
Makes the game.
Time to play the game.
Stop
Time
playing
to
the
play the
game.
game. Time to play the game.
I also added in my real car.
Let's go.
Got that boy in there. With the custom crew could play on it. It's not gonna be there, but I'm gonna switch it somewhere else. What did I just buy? Oh, the door. Wait, Alana, you're buying me Chipotle? Huh?
Oh shit, I'm coming over, dude.
Huh? Please?
Please!
Defender Morel. Hey, Morel.
What? We missed out on Chipotle? What? Damn, bro. How dare you, Lana? You told her not to. You said just don't get it for him.
That's fucked up.
It's just evil.
Save them.
That's fucked up.
She's plotting on me and Bruce's downfall.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, Lana, you
Make
owe
it
us
look good
Chipotle
at
now. Now you owe it. Yeah, have Xavier order us it.
Freaking.
Yo, it kind of looks like you, Jake.
Alright, fuck you.
Yo.
Yo, facts.
I didn't
Boy.
say enough to mama. Pablo, what the fuck? I didn't say
You're the one
nothing,
that heard
mama.
I ain't say nothing, mama.
that. I was waiting for Kruger to be like, okay.
Wait, what did you say? I didn't
I
hear
said wood.
you. Okay,
Hey,
About
yo.
the centaur with the dog.
to the centaur? You sick
Wood.
fuck. You're a sick
The
bastard.
forbidden Centaur Dome.
Okay, dude. I'm about to run away, bro.
You're wildin'.
What the fuck, bro?
I
Bruce,
killed him.
The fuck is wrong with you?
this dude Pablo just said that good Centaur Dome.
Forbidden.
That good forbidden Centaur Dome. Okay, dude. Bruce just made it worse.
Crazy.
He said they use all the tentacles at once.
Oh,
I'm about to run away, bro.
Wow. How to run away.
About to run away, dude, forever.
die!
Stinky ass toy.
Why are all these motherfuckers bullet sponges, bro?
Those are overloads.
I know, but why do we gotta be a bullet sponge?
Oh.
Jesus! God damn.
One dub.
Yeah, it totally was a one tap.
And she thought you microwaved it with the top on. Lana was tweaking in the car like, I think Bruce microwaved it with the foil on it. Like, bro. And then he was like, that makes a better flavor, no? And she started freaking out.
This nigga Bruce has been around for 30 years, bro, and she thinks he's gonna microwave
Facts,
tinfoil.
bro. He was like, better flavor, right? I thought that's how you do it.
That's funny.
Damn, bro, I just realized this clipping's messed up. Oh my god. That's awful. Oh, oh! Damn. Oh, it just spawned me in
What
a
a
crazy
shooting
spot
at?
for Booster. I gotta switch all the jukebox songs too.
What's an overworld again, bro?
A quitting overload. Quick him, dude.
I survived? He's behind me. Why is his health bar popping up?
How about Alana, you get the instrumental and you make the better version? That pyro punch.
Oh well.
I gotta finish Subsonic Slush too.
Hockey slash.
What?
Do that later. I think today I'm
Where's Fox?
gonna
Where is Fox?
Yeah.
probably make the hallway for the science lab.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm using my Lincoln's repeater. No cap, no kizzy. Yes. Peep the name.
Oh, I know what
Lincoln's
you're
repeater.
talking about. Oh, that's not where I'm meant to go.
Imagine I put VATS mode in here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Hey, don't
Yo,
be rude
it
to
could
me.
be like a field upgrade. You know, like Ether Shroud. You pop a VATS mode and it freezes them all in front of you, and then you choose the crit. Oh shit.
Alright, bro, this motherfucker too slow, bro. I'm just gonna talk down and stuff. Damn, all this stuff is free for me to
It's free?
Yo, Surfy Polecat, are you still in the chat, brother? Got a question, if so. Yeah? Do you know, or do you have a banking script? Like how Black Ops 2 has, like, the banking system? Because I want to make this, like,
Ooh, fire.
deposit points in here, pull them out over here type shit. I think I've seen some. I don't know where I could find it though. I feel like I've seen a script
It'd
for
be
it
hard
before.
because it like links to the player.
I think they did it for the Die Rise remaster.
Oh yeah. Die Rise remaster.
Yeah, it just dropped like a couple weeks ago. It's
Oh
fire, bro.
my
It's fire as fuck.
god.
I might have to run it low key. I don't have it, but it is possible to do. Just gotta know how the system works. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Surfy. I'll
You
look
might have
into
to
it.
run that booty.
You want me to show you guys it? I could. I'll download it right now while I'm like just looking through my map.
It'd be sick as fuck.
It'll be mad quick.
Die Rise is one of the best, like the better
It's
ones.
fine.
It is fire, bro, and
Yeah, dude.
everything works perfectly. Easter egg, all that.
Yeah, you got it all. That's
It's
just
made
a
by
step.
this
You
like
got it all.
I think
checked it
Zella.
before.
He goes crazy. He's making like all
It's a
every
stick
map
frame.
from
No,
BO2 remastered. Why
Yeah.
can't I? Oh, Black Ops. I gotta search first. I want to see Buried remastered. That's what I'm hyped for. Yeah, it's by Zella.
That much?
Look at you tuned in.
I am. Fixing in conversation with Proctor McGraw. Protector McGraw.
Why is it so low quality?
Get in the chair.
That was fire, bro. I'm hyped to make my trailer now after seeing that. What the fuck, dude? That's
The
crazy.
Die Rise trailer.
Yeah, I was just playing it.
Oh, it's only on your stream, I think.
Oh, bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh. I'm
Damn.
retarded. I just watched the whole thing. Hold on. Let me
Oh
change it.
no, I was wondering what you were talking about.
I was like,
When
bro,
the
that's why I
intro
was
come
like,
out,
damn,
I
no
was
one's
like,
seeing this right now? This shit's fire.
It's
Or you
time
can
to
see it
enter
now.
there
the
it is.
simulation.
Now you can see it?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, bet.
Yo.
insane on that trailer, bro.
Yeah, they did. On Steam?
Yeah, I
That's
just subbed to
awesome.
it. Why is it?
Is it not done yet?
What do you? What?
The map?
No, it's out.
Or it already dropped?
It came
Yeah.
out February 28th. I'm downloading it right now. It's only 4 gigabytes.
Wait, what map?
Die Rise. Die Rise
Oh,
Remastered.
Darius. Ah.
Yes, sir, ski. Yeah, I'm hyped to play that after seeing that, dude. Okay, Lincoln's repeated. Come on, man.
So that shit heals you, Jake Canator.
This?
Yeah.
Okay. No, all
Oh,
the
you're in
special
there now,
loot is
Jake?
at the end, right? Yeah.
Let's go.
I will look it up for you right now.
Alright.
I gotta fix the church, bro. I stripped it all away. I think today I'm gonna do the hallway for the science
Late shift?
lab. Maybe get the teleporters to work. So that's gonna be like a important part of the map.
Baby, that email that Shane just sent is a new contract for our house. It's just updated for today with our updated offer because we had to go higher. No, I was just saying, so don't worry that you see it like an email from the realtor. Yeah, later.
When do you finalize it?
I think it already is.
We got it.
You got
Heard
the AC.
that.
We got it.
When do you get the keys?
June 20th. One more thing.
Heard that.
Operation Anchorage Unique.
Damn, I'm lagging OD.
What are
I gotta quit.
all of the unique weapons? Okay. Let's see. Chinese stealth armor, Gauss rifle, neural interface suit. You already got that. Winterized T-51B power armor.
Look in DM. Wait, what'd you send me, Surfy? Oh my god, Surfy, you're an animal, dude. You're a fucking animal. Thank you, brother.
Someone doing some subminations, Kruger?
Nah, he sent me a bank system.
Oh, even better.
He's the goat.
You can get this Wan Long assault rifle.
I already got that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I got it from like the like
I just added this last stream. Wait a second.
I'm using the
It's
second
taking a minute to
technology.
load.
The freaking
I think it says I'm downloading Die Rise at the same time. What the heck, Alana?
Wee woo. Wee woo.
That ain't
Hey,
no damage.
gots to love the insurance. You know, gots to love it.
I just added this last stream. So instead of the
There's a
original
perk,
endgame,
Jake, for
there's
collecting
this.
10 briefcase files. You'll have to watch like a completionist guide, to be honest.
Shit.
You gotta kill the quartermaster medic for his armor.
Just restart right from endgame. Way better than having to fully end the game and shit. I'm gonna switch the text and stuff though, so it's a little bit different. Or at least the buttons. Easter egg's basically almost done. There's got 2 more
Cannot
steps to
aim.
go. I also have to fix one step, but it's basically done. I just have to connect it properly. So you weld the jar, you apply the strain,
Jake, I dropped something in the friends chat.
place the
The
brain,
completionist guide.
I can't see it because I can't tab out.
plug left
Hold on.
cable,
Oh, that's terrible.
plug right,
Well,
and then you're supposed to right now you're supposed to be able to pick this up and then do the soul boxes. But right now it instantly activates when you pick up the gramophone. I don't know why.
Oh, just button. Watch it
But
on my phone.
after you do all the soul boxes, this is supposed to happen. And now you have to find the echoes of the past. Because at this moment, you'll be teleported to the past. And like the skybox will change and everything. And it'll be all black and white. And then each of these speakers are going to be playing a different sound. They're all the same sound right now, but destroy the sound waves. Sound wave destruction. And then sound wave reconstruction. I'm gonna change the frequencies over here. And then connect each frequency to each stepping stone. You step all these down in the correct order. And then there will be a button to activate the boss battle. So I basically have everything done. I just gotta do the pressure plates, change up the like frequency things,
Astro.
and the sounds
What
for the
map we running
speakers,
hundreds?
you getting on target?
and then link the soul box.
Possibly.
Why the fuck do you have to put Gary in the pot?
Check out the soul box.
Dude, somebody called a bongo. Spencer is getting under a call.
I was on last night.
Yeah, facts.
Anyway.
Yeah, you missed out, Pablo. They were all on the turkey.
Played a raid with Swing, but
That's kind of crazy.
dude, the funny
Let's see why'd it pause? Damn, bro. Dang. Let's see what this bank system looking like. Well, DieRise finishes downloading. Check this out.
Oh,
Lana, did you just say? Did you say Dre Bowens?
No, I did not say Dre Bones was bad. I said that his friend did.
Bruh.
Snipper.
Oh my god, Alana, Xavier's in my live stream right now and he heard that. You're exposed.
Snipper doodle, dude.
No, I didn't like it because you hung up on me when I was trying to tell you we were all out of power and shit.
Okay.
Just hung up on my face. You're evil. Yeah, you aura farmed me. That's fucked up. Oh, it seems pretty simple to do the bank system. That's fire. How does it... I wonder how it works when, like... How does it make it so every time you load in, like, it saves the bank system? That's so crazy that it can do that. It's low-key a simple script, too. Oh, that res is done. Let's see. This is my first playthrough.
Astro, what the
Let's
fuck
try
is
it out.
that? Come on, that's a picture of Daisy. Olivia? He's eating a picture of Daisy.
I seen it too,
He ran away
Alana.
with it. That little asshole. That little asshole. He's right there. What are you talking about?
What the hell? What the hell?
What the hell are you on Twitter?
Why you
Shut
say
up,
what
man.
the hell he sells this?
Yes, it was. I was like, I'm about to press the unfollow button. Let's do it. I didn't want to do it like right after I seen your story type shit. Oh shit. Mass unfollow?
Got into a scav raid in 40 seconds?
I mean, if I did,
Bad.
I'm
It's
doing
always a
it.
good
I'm doing
feeling.
it. I did it.
Bad.
Yep. Nah, bro, that's an extra follower. Right? Alana be saying she makes everyone unfollow her.
I took a thick ass shit, dude. That Chipotle was, you know what
It
I'm
looks
saying? Hitting.
forced.
Girthy shit. So
Probably
girthy,
make
dude.
Bruce mad. Oh my god.
Where is Gluhar? Oh,
Shit.
Gluhar. Where art thou, Gluhar? About 24 minutes. Should still be people in this raid.
Ooh, the cover art too for Di-Rise looks pretty fire.
Who? Okay.
Yo, Surfy, you ever played Desolate Woods? That map goes crazy, bro. It's like a horror game inside of Black Ops 3.
No way. Mr. City!
Oh, they even got the loading screen. That's fire.
Mr.
I
City!
want a loading screen like this. It's like the classic zombies type
Hey,
shit.
Mr. City! Yes.
Is it loading though? How do I know if it's loading? It doesn't have like the bar. Did I break it?
The fuck?
Let me try map restart.
Sergeant Benjamin! My god!
Just do have unlimited scav stam?
Oh.
Oh my god.
Damn.
You have unlimited scav stam, dude? Holy hell.
Yo, I just realized the paper on the right is cut out to the shape of a face. Who is that? Richtofen? That's fire, bro.
There you go, Mr. City.
Why is it not loading?
Oh, Mr. City?
Am I tripping? Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is crazy.
I'll cry with a sniper rifle on phone.
What? This is yo, this is fire. How'd they do this? He didn't
I'm
even
following
show
you,
me
Mr.
an
Silly.
intro cinematic.
Wee woo wee woo.
Wait, what? Experience the map how it was intended to
damn.
be played. This will not
Release
affect
the
the
hounds.
I don't understand.
You're also
Why are you
murdered.
doing this? Why me? Travel where? Don't you
Yo,
get it?
this
There's
is
nothing
wild.
left. How did you?
The cinematic.
What?
Yeah, they
What
like
do you mean,
remastered
bend
this
the
too,
rift?
dude. This is crazy.
Well, maybe I don't wanna. Huh? Did you think of that?
So
you
that's
can't
how
tell
you
'em
do
about
an
the
intro.
flesh. What I did.
You have to load them in the game and then make them activate.
Ah, shit. If you're gonna talk to your imaginary friends, Stu, you might
go, we're
want to
fighting
wait
raiders,
till
come on.
you're in a
Best
Z-free
character in all of
zone.
zombies.
Dude, this is insane. They remade this whole entire thing.
Come on, come on! What do we do now?
We arm up, find a good place to defend, kick ass, that's it.
I don't understand.
What are you talking about, Stuhlinger? Misty made it pretty clear.
Accept your fate. Begin anew.
We're going down! We're going down! Fight!
I just wanted it. Oh, what's that?
This is insane.
Have we been here before?
Dude, this
Over
guy.
here, I didn't see anything, Mr. Silly. It might be downstairs.
So, well done, soldier.
Think I'm getting
You found
cataracts.
one of 10
Okay,
pieces
This is a
of
restaurant,
intelligence.
right?
Keep up the good work, soldier.
Start the game. UI error.
Killed one.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, dude.
Oh,
Bruh.
ow. Ow. I didn't realize we were gonna get mobbed.
Okay, then continuing on.
Rip.
What kind of bullshit is this, bro?
I don't know
Start
what
game.
kind of bullshit it is.
It's cold in here, no?
Skip intro.
I'm fucking cold.
You gotta be careful.
UI error every time.
Nope.
What the fuck
Let's
is
make
going
Let's
it-
go, Pablo. Get on, dude.
Huh?
Working.
Yes,
It's
it's
working.
working, yes. Yeah, yeah.
Was that too spenny? Do I have to spank you?
What?
Hey,
What am I hearing?
sir, yes, sir.
Why are you
Yeah,
spanking Spenny?
What did you say, hundreds?
Why are you spanking Spenny? What's going on?
Whoa, hold it. What?
Yeah, no,
is
that's
that?
wild.
What did you say, bro?
Nah, Xbox record that.
Twin.
I got you on clip, buddy.
Twin.
I get you in clip, buddy.
I don't know
That's not
about.
trim. You said that, fam?
I don't know about twin right now, dude. You just said you're
Twin.
gonna spank Spenny's beef.
Why are you trying to
No,
gaslight
I did
everybody?
not say
bro?
Hey,
I'm trying to gaslight
yo.
everybody.
This.
Not
Spank
kidding.
his beef stick, dude? What are you talking
You just
Yo.
you just said you're gonna spank
This
his
guy's
Slim
trying to
Jim.
clip farm.
Yes. What
Max
a
is trying to
clip
aura farm.
Back.
Aura farm.
Yeah.
Hey
Come on.
Pablo, you wanna click the escape from Tarkov launcher button and then hit Tarkov?
You are playing arena?
buddy. You
Arena.
Chinese
Oh.
Oh my fucking god.
Come on, stop being a pussy, dude. We're not playing arena, dude.
Reserve.
It's time to bungulate. It's already 8 o'clock. If not, I will start.
Damn, it's already fucking 8, dude.
Yeah,
Yep.
dude.
Damn.
I did. I didn't think it was that late.
Mercenator, you hear the news, bro?
What?
Did you go?
I'm in.
Oh, he's
Yeah, you're moving into my basement.
Repairing this location should take no time at all for
Go,
Marlton.
Yeah.
Engineer.
This dude just
That's
fucking
yesterday, bro.
finished. Dude, it's crazy because they didn't call us yesterday.
What happened to
They
me?
ended up, yeah, bro. They said that they were gonna let us know that this afternoon at 1 p.m. and I ended up not getting a call until like 4.
Oh, oh shit.
It was
What
nerve-wracking
happened?
ass
Oh,
day, but yeah, we got it.
What
Yeah,
happened to
that,
me?
thank God, bro. I was on the fucking ass last night, and then I was out.
I will keep this to
Okay.
hand in case
Excuse
an
me?
appropriate use presents itself.
Because
When
that would
did
have
you
been.
turn gay?
I
Superior
would have been
tactics
pissed.
yield superior results.
Wow.
What are you even saying that words right now?
Wow.
If it was me though, and I was like, I didn't get the call, and then someone asked me about it, I'd be like, bro. You know what I mean?
No, I
My
probably wouldn't be.
skills are
I was feeling optimistic about it. If I didn't get the
Yeah, I
house, I would have
wasn't
gotten
sure.
another one.
I wasn't sure, so I'm not gonna ask last night. But let's go.
What about me?
Your back was good, Surfy
What
Polecat.
happened to
Yo,
I thought I was getting the basement.
It's Snip.
Dude, you're in the master bedroom.
Yeah, come on.
Hey,
You're in the
yo.
bed with him. Like, are you
actually, fuck it, let's go down this way.
Oh.
shit, bro. When do you guys move in there?
We move in, you know what? I have to
Like me
sign
and
the
you?
new fucking contract because I had to go up in my offer. I had to go up 5K. So,
Oh, because someone
I
else
have
offered
to.
some shit?
So I have to re-sign the contract, so.
Makes
Shit's
sense.
there.
Makes sense.
You're getting movers this time?
Yep, now it's up to 407,000.
Holy shit, dude.
No, it's not bad at all, babe.
They paid damn near half a milli.
Luck is merely opportunity
Huh?
plus preparation.
I do. Once I sign it, it'll, yeah.
Yo, Surfy, you ever played Desolate Woods? It's a map for Black Ops 3.
What the hell? What the hell?
You just go surfing?
I move like liquid
The hell
quicksilver.
You wanna go surf, Spenny?
I'm thinking about it.
There's the elevator key.
Spenny, you're just bored, dude, and you have
I'm
nothing else
so
to do.
fucking bored, dude. I'm playing MLB.
You're always playing ammo.
Yeah, I
It's
thought you
just
said
the
it was
same
2K.
thing.
Yeah.
I'm sick of
Over,
being
over
bored,
and
man.
over.
Come on.
Just
that
like
was
2K,
2K,
dude.
Have
I mean.
fun online,
Nah,
Unstoppable.
2K is garbage.
Every sports game is.
Law of motion.
Nah, not
Yeah.
nah. NHL gas. Still
NHL
gas.
is not gas.
Yes, it is.
What
dude.
the helly?
NHL is gas.
Get the fuck on Tarkov before I fucking rip your dick off.
Ruben, I'm signing a contract.
Benny, why don't you play
No
Tarkov with the
way.
gang?
You told me this
What,
house stuff was
Tarkov? Yeah.
over. You told me
I had
everything
to
was...
adjust my offer, dude.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh my fucking god!
What are these rats doing?
Just
Ruben, I'll be
live on
back
the
in like half
fucking
an hour,
bridge!
bro. You heard?
Live under the bridge. What?
I'll be back in like half an hour.
Dude, I'm gonna be
Bro.
I'm gonna be sleeping. I'm gonna be sleeping.
Stop,
Literally gonna
I'm
be
kidding.
sleeping. I'm literally gonna be sleeping by the time you get back. So I'm insuring my kit and I'm going to reserve by myself. Fuck it.
Why? Why?
Because nobody wants to go with me, so fuck you! What the hell? What the hell?
Put down the weapon.
What the hell, Yante? What the hell, Burton? Oh my fucking god!
China.
So fucking horny. What?
I'm actually
I
about
need
to
more
die.
GP. Might need to load up arena.
Dude, I haven't played Tarkov in like 2 weeks.
I know. That's why I'm trying to get you on here to bungulate. But you don't want to bungulate, so fuck you, dude. Fuck you. I made this cool little Cayman mask last night. I want to use it. And now I need more GP. Such an asshole, dude. Such
Nigger bitch.
Fuck you, nigger.
Yeah,
Fuck
this
you.
GMO does
Fuck
take
you.
pretty nasty, but
Not the GMO.
You said it
it's
tastes
supposed to
nasty?
taste gassy.
One moment, beautiful.
That shit's supposed to taste gassy, twin.
oh, it's
What you
gassy.
talking about?
That's what I was gonna say. It tastes nasty, but it got me geeked.
Nothing like getting two birds stoned at once. What the fuck?
Who said that?
The motherfucker who's showing me the completionist guide on fucking.
Oh wow.
Oh, you're watching that shit, Jake? Let's go. I'm glad, bro, because you can get some cool shit from that fucking,
Yo, Surfy
Yeah.
Polecat, bro. Look
Intel?
at this.
Let me get my keys, Rubito, Scubito.
Wait.
Have you ever played this
what?
map,
Are
brother?
you actually gonna play?
This map is insane.
No, I'm getting off.
Stop. Wait, do you actually
Desolate
have to
Woods.
go for like half hour? Or what are you doing?
Huh?
Are you playing like right now? Right now?
Are you actually queuing into right now? Play a raid, because that gives me time.
It's kind of like an N64 game in
You have something?
Black
Yeah.
Ops 3.
What the fuck?
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell are you on say?
It's pretty fire, man.
West Virginia.
Wanna know what else is fire? The way you shake it.
Dude, just wait.
What? What? What's gonna happen to me?
Dude, you fucking
I'm
know it.
scared and
Oh,
fragile.
these commies! Yeah, I'm a commie whacker. Gimme, gimme.
Tommy whacker.
Lib, are you smoking something? What the fucking helly?
Where's the
What the
download
Ellington?
for this?
What the helly, dude?
Years to
Oh, well, I
vinegar.
guess there's no download. I just do this code.
Years to vinegar.
Nigga.
Yeah, bye. You won't
Now,
puss.
can I...
Puss man?
I guess I'll just do it on my
Yeah,
main
you
map.
calling it
for
puss
that.
man.
Buy it,
My
Mr.
main map
Puss
script.
man.
After I finish this
I mean,
game,
but
we're
no, I
getting
won't.
on.
Yes, you nigga.
Spending on turkey?
Spenny's on Tarky.
I got 3 out of
We're
10
running
Do what
pieces
you
of
gotta
reserve.
do. Do what
intelligence.
you gotta do.
You better
Juicy
get
tot.
all that intelligence.
I swear to God, if you
Yeah.
don't come back in 10 minutes,
You need it, brother.
Sir, yes, sir.
I got 2 raids.
And a stealth boy.
you got
Where
2
is
raids in the
Grandpa
tank.
What
Uncle?
you thinking about the DLC?
Every
I don't know.
time
I've been texting
I
him.
kill the boss.
He's dodging me, so I don't think he wants to get on today. So
I can see why you think
Hey,
it's hard.
smoke up my nose.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. It's pretty tough.
It's not like, I mean, you're cracked,
Me
demon.
too.
You're good
Cold.
shit. At that time, I mean, shit.
So cold.
It's a noob, I think.
No, Jake is definitely a crack demon.
He is.
He is, right?
Jake does crack.
Yeah.
He did it once, and then he became a demon.
Oh,
So
shit.
then you put him together.
Is that why he
and
was
now
bugging
he's
out
a
on you
crack
yesterday?
demon.
When is he not bugging
Bugging
out?
on who? Who's he bugging on?
Remember he was bugging out on you? He
Dude,
was like
the
telling
Bungo
he was
just
backseat
does
game.
not fuck with.
Oh, yeah. He's a backseat gamer for sure.
Oh shit, you snitching on the Dead Island? Shit, man. Yeah.
Hey, yo.
You didn't tell me that.
Was he
I
tweaking
was
on
present.
Cookie yesterday?
I was present.
Nah.
I was present.
Jake is a backseat driver. It's his favorite thing to do because he's.
I thought he was a
cracked.
backseat gooner.
Okay.
I broke my driver.
Shit, I
today.
don't know. I don't know what he does with his friends, but shit.
Oh.
I mean, I hope not. Unless it's for his lady friend.
There's no actual way.
I think I have using script score. Right?
Hundreds of backseat gooner. I know it, bro.
Oh yeah, easily.
You front seat. On the highway,
Good,
Gooner.
right? And
Okay.
it's like, dude, chill. Like, let me do my thing. I know what's going on down there.
What the heck's in
Gangster.
here? I just found a piece of intel without the dude telling me where to go.
Let's go, Jake.
Cracked.
Crack demon?
Yeah, I'm not reading all that.
Dude, I had to spend like $400
Oh, I
in
do
the
have
next
it
couple
You know, I
weeks.
used to like
Oh,
read
nice yours.
all those, Jake. Damn near.
The
Like, I
terminals?
would go through every
me
single
too, dude.
terminal, every single thing. Bro.
Facts, bro.
Nice
Thanks.
Sometimes I
cheers.
wouldn't read them fully, but like
Yeah, I would
We'll
skim
definitely
through them to
plan
see if
for
it was
it,
some
interesting
of that
or
shit
not.
would be like, holy shit, this is a lot of content here.
Add this to the function main. Okay.
That shit
Down
made,
here.
made the game so time consuming. I think.
I think I'll do it under. I'll do it right here. Boom. Oh, I got it. Tap that in.
Ruben, can you
Boom.
stream?
I'm currently typing. Hang on.
Intel!
Oh.
Don't
Copy
forget the
that.
grenades.
I'll put this at like the bottom.
Get this grenades.
Uh-huh. Can't forget them.
What happens if you
Hi.
do?
Put it right above the music Easter egg.
You won't be cracked. Don't be a cracked demon. Like
Alright.
me.
Boom.
I need that health dispenser.
There's... How did he not die? Okay.
Better,
This
like,
guy is tanking shots
title
right
I
now.
wish that you could just like take a commie poster.
Got me posting.
Alright, bro, get your ass over here. Go, go! Counter
God
terrorist
damn.
win. Come on, I'm too cracked at CS:GO.
Maybe.
Bro, I'm too good. I'm too good at the game. Oh shit. Don't let one of those commies get away. Oh, this shit. This. In my opinion, I think I might like this a little bit more than Mothership Zeta.
It's
We're
pretty fun, dude. It's a lot of combat.
Yeah.
Definitely a lot of combat.
I'll put a fee for a withdrawal.
And also, I fuck with war type games, and this is practically a war game.
Shit, true that, true that.
But nah, bro. Imagine if somebody made a mod where that you could just play Operation Anchorage in Fallout 4.
I mean,
who knows? Maybe they have done some type of mod. Like, well, it'd be too big, right?
you teleport to the spot, right?
I think so.
Right, Jake? That's how you got to Operation Anchorage?
No, I went into like the thing on how I went into like that other simulation. I forgot what it's called.
Oh, yeah, so you teleported to it.
Yeah,
That's
kinda.
basically a teleport. It's coding-wise, you're teleporting. It just like you probably go to like it fades to black, and then you teleport, and then that's when you're like eyes open. Yeah, they could definitely do that then.
It's kind of
Because
cool.
it could be completely outside of the map, like how Nuka World is.
Yeah.
It would be a lot of work though to fully remaster it, to make it look up to par with Fallout 4.
They gotta be a big.
I think this works. I think that's all I gotta do now. Let me
Yeah.
watch the video just in case.
Oh, sorry.
I'm getting out.
Alright.
Are you juiced?
Yep.
Dude, put your stream up.
Okay, I just gotta do a trigger use brush. Okay.
A lot of motherfucking cells. Whole lot of motherfucking cells.
Oh, you stupid nigger!
Okay.
Are you serious right now?
I'm getting off. I'm getting off.
Crimson Dragoon?
You say Crimson Goon?
Crimson Dragoon. I thought that they were like fucking dog, but nah, is that like couple of guys and stuff? Shit. Just a good guy. Oh shit! The Crimson Dragoon was not a good guy. I'm put on my dancing shoes.
Dude.
Yeah, crippled your head. Yeah, your head is crippled.
Amazing
My bad.
grace. How sweet the sound.
I ain't special, buddy.
Pablo, are you ready?
Yeah,
We need a little more time.
I got time.
No, you
A
don't.
little more time? Okay.
No, no, no.
Dude, your stream isn't even up, you fat Negro.
Just gotta go up
Snippy
there.
dude, where are you?
I'm coming, dude. I'm coming.
Scooby Dooby Doo. Where are you? That mystery.
I'm dropping you as soon as we get
Oh, I'm
in raid.
hacking.
So much. Stupid Crimson Dragoon. You Dragooner! You Dragooner! You're Dragooning it. He's Dragooning it.
Are you stimming
Fake
right now,
dude,
Jake?
you're losing it.
No-oh.
Yeah, you're stimmed out, dude.
No-oh. I'm sorry,
No,
you're
Yo, that
no,
was
no.
literally the Mechanist,
Stop.
a lair.
layer, yeah. That you were just saying.
But do the Mechalist lair have bombs?
Yeah.
Nuclear bombs? Yeah, this does actually look like the Mechanist lair.
Yeah, bro.
Shit. Gotta fight all them fucking
I'm gonna crush the fuck out, dude.
Chill, dude. Chill. Just give me a minute.
Pyro military. It's pretty.
Gonna be another 45 minutes before we get into raid.
Oh, it's not, dude. Just.
That's
Oh my
Tarkov
fucking
for
God.
you.
You guys keep talking that shit.
No, it's
I'm
Ruben for you.
kidding, I'm kidding, I'm
Oh, that's Tarkov.
kidding.
You guys gotta stop playing
Ow.
Tarkov new game.
Nothing is ever gonna top it.
Nothing's gonna top it for real, man.
I don't think so, Bruce. No. I think I'm
I thought
cooked.
they made
Let's
a
all
better
play World of
version
Warcraft.
of Tarkov. Ooh,
Now I'm
hold
getting
on,
the move.
wait.
Fucking blinking
Right.
glitch. My items are flashing. I'm restarting.
Might have to do that.
And it is time to invite
Dedicate
hundreds.
our lives to fucking World of Warcraft.
Play some WoW.
No,
Meet a
that's,
lady in there.
well,
Get
we're
married. Hey, man.
Okay.
That's my ideas. Damn.
Damn, Jake, what the fuck?
Get smile.
Yeah, I didn't know that the blast was gonna be that stupid and strong.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah. Come on, you red bastard!
Ain't too used,
Damn.
Jigs. Oops.
You motherfuckers in that bunker, you're not safe. Run away, yes I run away.
Pablo,
Run away,
invade me
I run away, yes I
right
run
now
away.
Dude,
before
no.
I give you a fat kiss.
I'm gonna fuck with.
Spencer, why are you wearing that?
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking win. How you fucking sound? Stop mocking my ass. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking win.
Ruben, can you put your fucking stream up for the last time? Get a rage.
Sir.
Woohoo! Blue
Good
Demon
boy.
for Call me bastards.
My fucking God. Should we go interchange?
Sergeant Benjamin Montgomery. What the fuck are you doing all the way down there?
And he bringing out the gear. Amazing grace, how sweet the.
Are we really gonna play WoW, Bruce?
But,
You want to play?
oh my Gatsby.
Dude, I'm really thinking about it now.
You're gonna be a WoW main?
Shit, man.
Really thinking
I
about
don't
it.
know.
You're gonna be a WoW main, dude? What?
Bro, we need to get in a modded server. I ain't playing no other
Yo,
shit.
let's play some League of Legends. You down with that?
Oh my god, if Gatsby does not accept the fucking invite, I'm
League of
going
Legends, you gotta point
to
and
piss
click
myself.
now, bro.
Yeah.
Oh no, I ain't doing that shit.
Damn, the game is fire.
I'm not a league.
So fire.
I hate
You're
that shit,
fire.
bro.
So
low-key.
fire. What is happening?
I've heard it's good, bro.
I don't know where Gatsby went. He's fucking jerking off or something.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Gatsby's jerking off.
How the
Is
fuck
that
a
what you
cat
just
jerk
said?
off?
But, dude,
Jake, I don't know.
Bruce, what games is there that are fire?
That are fire to play?
Yeah, I'm trying to play something different, anything at this point, dude.
Play COD. There's Call of Duty.
Fuck that.
Yeah, that.
The only time I'm playing COD is to play Booty's map. And I got like until this weekend.
Real.
Wow.
Benny said it, not me.
I'm trying to think, man. I'm trying to think, man. Shit.
You look like you be thinking.
Yeah,
That's where the bank's going, Booty?
I'm in my
I'm
test
a
map, bro.
thinker, man. Like, I'm thinking.
Oh.
And that's it. I'm just thinking.
Chris's brain is gigantic, okay?
You're a thinkulant?
Yeah, I'm like a thinkulant, yeah.
Or tight
My
shit.
brain's so gigantic that I can't even think, you know?
I'm just,
What's
dude, where the
gigantic?
fuck are
You
you?
what?
Yeah, hundreds. I'm about to get off.
Good. Get off. Get off.
All right, bye. All
Dude,
right,
what?
later.
Stop!
Pablo, lose your mind. You're losing your mind.
Let's ride!
You're supposed to play Tarkov.
Dude, is the burnt peanut.
Bruce, I don't know, dude.
Not feeling it no more? See, you need a new game too, man.
No,
You need it.
no. It's not that. I want to
I
play
know.
so bad. I want to play so bad. I'm just so fucking tired.
Real.
Better pop
Except I
something.
really want to play it.
Oh, what the hell?
Hey, yo!
Damn fine work you did taking out the guns. Damn fine.
There used to be a good ass game that comes out soon.
Like, shit, man. What the hell's
Arc
that?
Raiders.
Hey, what is that?
Calcuetos, literally.
It's like Tarkov and Fortnite had a baby. You can put
No
out
way.
shield. You can. It's all third person too.
You lied.
It's an extraction. game.
Let's ride.
That's the new wave. I like me those third-person shooters.
Let's ride.
I'm gonna be a rat. So
Dude.
you guys play how you want. I'm ratting.
I'm killing anything that moves.
I'm standing up top of the dome and I'm killing shit.
Except for Pablo.
Oh, dude, we got such a good spawn yesterday, Gatsby. Dude, we spawned literally on top of the dome. Gluhar spawned right at the bottom near fucking White Pond.
There's
I
no
killed
more
the
gluey spawn.
You want to spawn in my booty? What?
There's no more gluey spawn.
Yes, there is. It's all week.
No, it's only the weekends.
Bruh, we were just playing it.
Okay. Today?
Yes, I've seen streamers literally running reserve all day, fighting blue.
Okay. Lion ass nigger.
Whoa.
Okay, and there were just fucking Gluhar niggers in the scav raid I was just in. But okay.
We spawn on him.
Baby. Babe. You turn that down a little
Dude,
bit.
let's just play some Fortnite.
She be yelling.
That shit does look kind of fire, the Arc Raider shit.
It is really fire.
PUBG?
It hasn't come out yet, but like,
Oh.
it was like an invitational thing where you like request it, and you'll get a
Like
code.
open beta kind of thing or something. Oh,
Yeah.
not open beta, but closed beta.
Closed beta, yeah.
Shit.
When does it come out?
I think June.
I don't know. I don't even think it said
Fall.
on Steam. Let me see. No, they don't got a date on here.
The little Aquados.
Shit. Aquados. I'm confused though. Like, are you supposed you fight other people, no?
Yeah,
Not
you
just
fight
the
other
AI,
people,
right?
and it's like PvE and PvP.
Okay, okay. Makes sense.
Tarkov and Fortnite.
Literally, you can put on shield. You can't get like one tapped in the fucking head, like you can in Tarkov.
I don't want to play it.
Yeah, no, it kind of takes away like the
Urgency.
fun. Yeah, doesn't get the heart pumping as much as Tarkov, but I mean, it'll be fun to try. Or we could all just play Rust.
I'm
Yeah,
done.
play Rush.
Oh, you got a new computer.
Me?
Yeah, you can play Rust now,
Just
right?
mega cheats at everything.
Wait, why couldn't I play Rust on my old computer?
I thought you could. I thought you were cheating on that shit.
Oh,
CPU.
not cheating.
He's cheated on
Never
his
cheated on
computer
Rust.
using another computer.
Even if I
Rust
got
is
another,
ass.
even if I got another computer, my account would be banned. Not my if my PC was banned, my account is 100% banned. I still have my 2,000-hour account. Never cheated. Ever on Rust.
Yeah, okay, nigga.
Too easy. It was too easy.
I meant to make my team.
Rust was too easy.
Apollo.
Cheating on Rust would like take the fun out of it.
There's a guy who cheated on Tarkov.
Yeah, but like still, I could get
Uh,
juiced on Rust way easier than I could get juiced on Tarkov.
About to get cheats for Tarkov. That's a good idea.
Literally camp a fucking AK kit, DB, just door camp them. Like that's the fun. Boom, free AK kit. Now I'm loaded. Kill a bunch of fucking shitters on my way back to the fucking crib.
I would only kill the low levels.
Pablo.
What?
You know how to make a team on this shit, bro?
A what?
Who
A
are we
team.
waiting for? Oh my god.
A
Just
what?
saying, a team.
Not me.
And recruitment markers for.
It was me last night though.
Yo, bring a razor out, you pussy. What are you bringing a voodoo out for, Pablo?
It was just there.
Oh,
This isn't even my gun.
Oh.
Fair enough. Fair play.
Don't walk in front of me.
Are we gonna get head tapped?
No, I'm just shooting anything that moves.
Oh, word. And you put Salewa in your butt?
Yeah. I forgot to take it out, honestly.
Isaiah, you broke, boy.
Oh, I'm fucking so broke. I think I got a milli. I plan to have nothing by the end of this fucking night.
About being broke again.
I'm level 31 too. Straight arena.
Yeah, but you gotta get arena rich like me. Get arena rich. Did you get your free Bitcoin from doing the survey?
Yeah, I did.
Or sell that hoe.
I can't.
To
Oh, I can sell
therapists.
to a therapist.
That's the only place you should sell it.
Where are we?
Oh, why are we here?
Where is Gluhar?
Either downstairs or in the middle here.
There is a marked room here. I am going to it.
That's
Where's
fine.
it
I'm going to the
downstairs?
roof.
Over to this one left over hill, downhill. Ah! I think
On the
there's a
hill?
helicopter.
Are you downstairs?
On like the dome. I'm on the roof.
I'm downstairs in the basement.
Okay.
At the marked room. Looting
Somebody's gonna
marked
be at
room.
the dome.
You ran through the gym and shit, right? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's you coming to me.
Yes.
There's an inductor case.
You don't want that.
I don't want anything else in here. What is that? An X17 receiver. There's a cat. black MDR.
I'll take that. Can't get those. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Nice.
Single-handedly infiltrate a
I'll take the kitty.
base on a true assignment.
You want the cat?
Alright. No, all yours.
Our boys are gonna turn
Yeah, I was making sure there wasn't like any other higher tier things in here.
Looking for like a Bitcoin too or something.
There's a Gingy right here. Take the Gingy.
I did.
Alright, what are we here right now?
Someone's in the front.
bigger and better things, hey?
You see her here.
Here.
Maybe us.
No, it was by the helicopter, I swear.
I see nothing.
Yeah, you heard us. I'm looking at the halo. I want to say Gluhar is at K buildings if anything. Right, Ruben?
At the what?
The K buildings.
I would say so, yeah, if he's not over here.
It's a scab at the
trains or-
helo, Spenny. I see it at the bus. I see his feet. Yeah, I'm gonna move.
At the Volkswagen?
Yeah.
Oh, I see his feet.
They're definitely fighting Bluey. We're fighting PMC on PMC.
That's not at you, Spenny?
Nope,
No,
that's at
not at me.
PMC's. They're by fuel tanks. Blue fuel tanks.
Yeah. Sure they're not inside White Pawn?
I can't tell. The scab was shooting at. They could be inside White Pawn now.
I do not see anything.
They could be inside of it. They're definitely over there because I've seen the shots.
Yeah, they could have went to the basement though to bunker.
Dude, why does my gun keep doing that dumb shit? It's actually annoying.
What?
It, like, when I go up against the wall, it'll, like, fucking tweak out.
Mm.
Oh, that's not us. PMC is still outside.
Alright, I'm moving.
Where we going?
Towards our
Where are you?
shots. I'm in the school building.
You're in the building that I'm looking at, closest to the dome?
No.
Oh, you went over this way. Okay.
Yo, this motherfucker telling me how to cheat in this shit, bro. What the fuck?
I'm running over to that building right now, Pablo. Coming in through the
He
right
told
bottom
you
side.
what?
He told me how to cheat in this bitch. I'm getting all the weapons, bro. Yeah, bro.
Shit.
Going to the third floor.
This shit, bro.
Coming up with you.
Yeah. That courage.
Trying to move with you, Pablo.
Yeah, winterized T51. Sir.
is so annoying. Okay, you're going to Bishop.
Yep. Pushing across.
Crossing now.
Right behind Ruben.
What?
Oh, I have a task in here.
I'm going to the roof.
Not in White Bishop, but I need to go to Black Pawn.
Bruh. We spawned a
saying?
black pawn.
Oh, fuck. I'm a bot for that.
I'm on the roof.
I might have to go back.
What's your task?
Fucking locate the arsenal rooms.
Dude, you're going to do inventory check right now. Good luck.
Goompo.
Yeah. Why?
And
What up,
just have
Cracker?
fun with that.
Motherfucker now telling me how to get infinite ammo.
He's telling you how to?
I think everyone's downstairs, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
What you doing, bro? You modding right now?
Oh no, I'm just following what he's telling me to do, okay?
Those grenades.
You're a hacker.
Nope, they're definitely
How's the
not.
quartermaster making all this ammo?
Where'd you go?
Ammo dispenser.
I don't know what to call it out to.
You're at Black, whatever the fuck.
Sure.
Shit.
Bro.
I'm inside the building you're in.
Okay.
I'm right below you.
Okay.
In the garage area. Where'd you hear people cross?
I don't know. All these grenades have been going off too. There's people around.
I feel evil.
I'm moving. Yeah, let's see what my task is.
Spinny's fucking roof prowling her now. Oh.
What's that?
SVD. SVD outside.
That's Venom 1A. Where is that?
Out and to the left of if you're looking across at the garages.
Got it.
Oh, I seen him.
Bro.
God damn.
He's dead.
Good shit, Spinny.
I didn't kill him.
This dude did it for
seen him drop?
40
Then
minutes.
that's obviously not him.
There was a grenade
Someone
that went
he
off
killed.
right next to him.
So who threw the nade?
Watch his body.
I see him. I see him.
Oh, yeah.
Don't even fucking worry about it. Daddy got this.
Stare at, no, keep your eyes on him. He's gonna move.
Bro.
See in the corner.
He's going behind. What, baby?
What did he say?
See him. I see someone jumping around in front.
Yeah, I don't know.
40 minutes.
I don't know. My shit's all fucked up. I see him.
40 minutes?
Dude! It's over.
How'd you just die?
Yeah, well, now I'm butthurt. Because you say some stupid shit, get me killed. Go away. Put him back in. Fucking ridiculous.
And you still got eyes on the dead guy? Benny? What is going on right now?
Go to extract before I get off.
Can Smitty not hear me? Smitty just mute.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Smitty, your mic
But what is going
not
on?
Please mute. Oh. Not should have muted. I think Smitty's below me.
I am.
Oh, hey. Fuck are these niggas at?
You're just gonna take your fucking head off, bro.
What the fuck, dude? Get in your kit.
Nice backpack.
Yeah, you have a great one as well.
It's in the fucking room. Open door.
I see them jumping around over here. Are they not coming to loot their kill? Confused. Uh oh, where'd that go? Oh, I need to drop that too.
I'm so fucking pissed, bro. I had this dumbass nigga at my fucking sights and my girl decided to come fuck me up. Dumbass whore. And beat the fuck out of her.
I'm dead.
Told you he's gonna head tap you niggas.
Where is
He's
he?
over at
Inside
the
here,
corner in the
Smitty?
garage. No.
No. He's
Yo,
towards sewer
Papa.
manhole.
He hasn't moved, bro.
I'm
Over
too
there.
young.
Yeah. Just let him wipe. Go ahead.
I'm grabbing your kit and I'm leaving.
Where about my shit, dude? What, babe?
Oh my god.
Why? Ruben, my bag is in that room to the right. Liv, are you serious?
I got a bag.
Like, why are you pissing me off right now? Liv, you don't understand the fucking distress you just caused me with your dumbass comment. Go away. Dude, let me give you a fucking lump on your forehead.
Well.
Bro, I'm gonna fucking headbutt you, dude. Dude. Ruben, my bag is in that room to your right. Taking the go button and leave.
Let's leave.
You should look, you take my mags, bro. 55A1995. Let's leave. I'm gonna kiss you.
Well. You just get up and just start banging pots together.
Ding ding ding
Holy shit.
Establish ourselves. See that?
They got attack dogs?
Attack dog. I don't man, oh man, goddamn it. Astronator tweaking, man. You tweaking, man. What the dog do, man? What the dog tweaking, man?
Did you hear that?
What?
That gun? The fuck was that?
I don't know. I don't have your volume on.
Let's leave.
Straight out the bat, man. No, man. He ain't over there, man. Yeah, man. Keep running straight, man.
Oh, Pablo,
What up, Deacon?
look at my ammo.
99999. That's terrible. You just did the dispenser glitch?
Dispenser. Oh yeah, the dispenser glitch. I did. You said dispenser glitch.
Mm-mm.
Like stupid dark.
You just cheated?
Pretty sure he's to my right, but
I don't know about that, but stinking woman.
you're stinky, bro.
No.
Your ass is whipping right now, dude.
Dude, you wanna know what it looks like?
Send me back.
About to. It's hairy.
Dude, that man is still over there ripping shit.
Blink. Blink.
I think I exploded, Jake.
Yeah. What the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell? Activate the intel.
Dude, my Wi-Fi is so shit right now.
Jarvis. Enhance. Please, Lord.
Jarvis, rip that man's cock off.
Jarvis, jerk it.
Okay.
Come here, solder them all.
Jerk this.
Yes, Jarvis, jerk me. Do you want your mags back?
Nope, I got off.
I'll bring them back in. Oh.
sanity better like that?
Potentially. I.
Bro, just think about it. We're liquidating our kits to wipe, bro. Just say fuck it. Who cares? Next kit. On to the next kit. Who cares? Like fuck it.
Dude, I can't wait for fucking wipe.
Wipe's
Oh
coming
my
soon,
god.
dude. That's why I'm just like fuck it. I don't even care.
Honestly, I can't wait to move in.
I can't wait to. Never mind.
Yep.
I was gonna say some nut ass shit.
I'm gonna start streaming. Well.
You're gonna start streaming?
Mhm.
Ooh, can we move in together and then we start like a streaming clan like AMP? We could be called Beaners, the Beaner Boys. Yeah.
Well, what are you doing with that rig? What?
What rig? What? This one?
Oh,
Or this one?
oh,
Or this one? Or
uh,
this one? Or this one? Or this one? Or this one? Or this one? Yeah. Dude, what do you want me to do? Like, look at these shits. Full.
Leave
Oh,
me
wait.
alone.
I actually can empty some shit. Cause look what I just got. Do 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 do.
Goddamn.
Do 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 do.
You guys got spending golfing, dude.
Goddamn commies cut me with my pants down.
What have you done?
Upgraded?
Hmm.
I haven't even seen it just like by itself. Let me empty some shit
What
first.
did I crash? Oh.
Where is it? How the fuck do I start adding shit to the? Where's the Hall of Fame?
Yep.
You
Go
don't.
get bent, nerd.
This is the Hall of Lame.
My voice in the Hall of Lame. It needs to be level 2.
Okay, well, it's going there. We're getting there tomorrow. But in the meantime, I can now
The fuck?
empty some shit.
Spider drones?
I bited one.
Chicken jockey.
Kentucky.
Thought that was over. It really makes you scroll.
You really got off, Bennett?
Yes.
Such a nigger, dude. I thought we were gonna like that was our one raid. That was all I get to wipe.
Hill wipe is so crazy, dude. No, I've just been
What, you just
working
want
way.
your
I'm
Gamballo?
tired,
You want your
bro. Stop.
Gamballo on, dude?
That's
Like,
not even it. I would like for him to be on, but either way, I would still be tired. And the fact of the matter is that I got on at 6 p.m. and waited for you until 8:30.
that is true. That is true. Very true. Very true. Very true. Well, now I'm just gonna go crank my hog expeditiously.
Dude, it needs to be like fucking vigorous.
Yeah, it's gonna be a vigorous crank, alright.
To what though?
What the fuck are you guys saying, bro?
Probably you.
What and or who?
Probably you.
James Charles?
Yeah.
Oh, my boy got the Gauss rifle, dude. What the fuck?
Uh-huh.
The who's he
And I had 100% on that speech check.
I'm about to go get Last Hero.
Dude, I will destroy you in Last Hero.
Yeah, you would. Sonny, do you see this shit?
Hmm.
Look at this shit. Ready?
Hmm. Wow.
Pop out.
You're a demon, dude.
I just shot him into a foot and fucking level up screen, man. Bro!
What? 99 medicine?
Yes, bro.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute. I'm just ragging on what they did for him. 32 back.
Shit pissed me off.
Why? You're almost there.
Yeah, all you need is one more.
Like, what the hell, dude? What the hell? TC 800? I have one of those somewhere. TC 800.
Ooh, whoop.
Ooh, nigga. Oh,
Ew.
stream, right?
He is. He doesn't care.
No,
Kruga is
it's not really
uncancelable.
care thing, but like it's just like.
What happened? Snippy's at a solid 10% right now. I'm not gonna lie. If he's saying something.
Really? That's fucked. That's low-key fucked up. Not gonna lie. That's fucked up. Not gonna lie, Krug, that's fucked up.
I'm sorry, dude.
Nah, I don't think you are. I don't really think you are.
I can hear you just very low
That's fucked.
from all the screams.
Oh my! No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, see, now that's like a solid level now.
Sneak attack, critical.
You don't got one of these, an M203.
Collected the
Are
intel.
you getting high right now while you're on the mic?
Shut the.
Or what, pussy nigga? Talk to Joshin.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Dabongo, where art thou? Where art thou, Dabongo? It's raining Desmos.
You're seriously not gonna
Some
investigate
beard's
that?
actually disgusting. Wait, I have a question. Minute.
What?
Did you get killed by the dude in the corner?
Yes!
Oh, you're trash.
Dude, I don't want to hear shit about it. My woman was fucking talking to me, bro.
Okay.
Fuck you. Kid is fucking hot dog shit garbage, bro.
Oh shit.
Olivia, you ruined my fucking life.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Like, Olivia, imagine, like, going to fucking, to,
Bazoodos?
how do I fucking compare this to anything, to a woman? Imagine going to Sephora and just filling up your bag with like everything that you want and you wanted it for so long and
You're
like,
hard to
you
find.
know, and uh, and then like some nasty bra like black bitch just comes and slaps you across the face and steals your purse and runs away with all your shit.
That's
No, I didn't say anything wild. All I told Ruben was that Daddy was gonna take care of it. And then I put my fucking scope on that dumb fucking retard toddler's fucking forehead. And then what did you do? You fucking touched me, bro. And I missed. And then he fucking killed me, bro. He's a fucking retarded toddler, bro. And
I would have chokeslammed my bitch.
dude, I should have fucking chokeslammed you. Dude, I'm gonna put fucking fentanyl in this blunt.
What? Okay. Wow. Okay. Fenty party. Fenty party.
Fent blunt. Fent blunt.
Eh.
Just trying to
Trying new
pull up.
things.
Bro, where the fuck did that kid go?
Yeah, I'm excited for our house too.
What the fuck? Did I die with that shit? No, I didn't.
I just marked my first Chimera tank.
What's that, Jake?
Ruben, what the fuck?
What? What the fuck? What? I'm juiced. I'm juiced. Look at all this loot.
Liv, it's cold in here, bro. Why is it cold in this bitch? Hallelujah.
Fucking die, you fucking piece of shit.
What?
Piece of shit commie.
It's time for me to depart.
No, it's not.
Yeah, what the fuck do you want me to do here? Just fucking play home screen, dude?
I just want to talk to you, man.
Well, you got my number.
Bruh.
Okay. What, dude? I don't know what to do here. My hands are tied, bud.
Alright, fine. No, that's fine. Be a bad friend.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I take that back.
Wow. 7 Papatal.
Ruben, are you gonna come over? You have a sleepover?
Yes. In my bikini.
Olivia, I said it for you, you dumb bitch.
Damn. Goddamn.
I can't get my hoodie on.
I can't get my hoodie on when I'm with you.
Ruben, my girl's mad jealous, dude.
She's jealous of what we have.
Yeah, dude. She wishes we had something like that.
Yeah. It's alright. Maybe one day she'll find something.
Mm-hmm.
Not today. She's sucking the skin off of this, isn't she? You sounded crazy for a second.
Oh my god. Fuck. That was fucking funny.
She neutered you.
Hmm?
Wow.
Okay, dude.
Look at this.
Hey, Bruce.
Oh, wow.
What is going on?
Sir, yes, sir.
Carlo just lost his soul.
Sir, yes, sir.
Sir, yes, sir. Hey, hey!
Look at all these trophies.
Bruce, you want to make a reverse Oreo with Ruben?
What did you say? What did he say to her?
Reverse
Oh my
Oreo?
god.
That
With
sounds lit.
Ruben.
Ah, that sounds lit. That
That's what he
sounds
said?
lit.
Yeah.
I would do that. I would totally
You would
that,
do
Bruce.
that.
You down, Bruce?
What
Come
are we
on.
doing?
Reverse Oreo? Me,
What
you,
is-
lay down in the bed, all on top of each other, butt naked. Triple stack. I'm in the middle.
True.
Oh
This,
shit! Wait, Kruger, you're serious?
I'm not
yo, that's the tiniest chalframa. Oh my god. Rupert is freaking out.
Don't wish for marriage, don't.
Dude, it's gonna be by will.
I mean, I don't know, man. It sounds like a crazy intense party. Not my type of vibe.
What if we're
I've
oiled?
never been there before, so it feels more
It's
scary.
Chinese.
Ah.
Oil involved gets
Go back to
makes it
your
a lot
country.
I mean, dude, it can be like whatever kind of oil you want, like coconut oil, canola.
Look at my collection here.
Canola oil? Are you serious right now?
I mean, for the most part, I expect to go for like extra virgin.
Opening fire.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm one off from Gregor.
One off from Gregor. I just put in a bunch of Gregor tags for Punisher Part 6.
I'm one off from you guys having the same amount.
Ah.
I gotta have another Gregor tag, dude. There's no way.
For heard of steel. Hey,
A
please.
Vodabone.
So easy to get.
I don't know.
What is
You
it
won't shoot
still
that right in front of your face, right? Yeah. Oh, here. You're going to punch me when I have a sniper rifle aimed at your head? I don't know.
X-Men.
Crazy.
Do you have any other weapon?
One Colty tag.
Put down water ball.
Any in here?
God, what the dog do to you? I ain't fuck the dog.
It's raining men. Hallelujah. It's raining men.
Totally fuck. Stop firing fucking
Who?
missiles.
Can't
You
lie.
just say that and
What?
She's a thought.
Who?
The lady that sung that shit.
Well, fucking clearly.
What the? It's raining men.
Yeah, I mean she's a thought, bro. Like
I think she's a nice.
she's very thoughtful.
Wow.
I think she's.
I
I mean, like she's not a thought though. Be honest. I mean, she was just talking about the men raining.
Or is it you, bro?
Damn, you're a crack, Jake.
Oh, Spenny actually dipped.
You said it's me raining. It's raining. It's raining.
No. Man.
That's you, bro. That's you, bro.
You mean like shit? Like what?
Man.
put that piece into.
I don't have 96 vertical recoil. Holy hell, that's low. What am I doing wrong here?
Nothing. That's just how you build it.
And then all the way on the left.
Yeah, there's nothing else you could do.
There's the good
Yeah, Thor on it.
juicy-
I like to put the SE5 on it. Gives you better ergo, I believe. But either way, it doesn't matter.
Good juicy
It's
intel.
got mad recoil.
You said put the Thor on it?
The 4 TSR. Button sound suppressor.
PRS?
You call me scum? Get over here. Oh shit!
STN6? Nope, still got 96.
Oh.
Kruger, how was your day today, man?
I hope it was good.
Hey, yo.
What? Fuck. Just care about the homie.
You're built like a homie.
Dude.
I know.
Fuck you doing tied up here, soldier?
Kinky.
You fucking nigger, I got you right where I want you.
Right where I want you.
That's built.
What, Olivia?
No stock guns in my fucking stash. What else needs to be built? Oh, this needs to be built. This needs to be built. I don't really know what the fuck to build on that. This I don't think it. Blacked.
Okay.
Hey. Blew his fucking head off. Yeah, I just blew his fucking head off.
Okay, I see you, twin. Chill. Blew his fucking head off. Yeah, I just blew his fucking head off.
I blew his fucking head off.
Tight shit, tight shit.
Huh?
Huh? What?
I go to all them ops.
Now she wants to be on the crew. Yeah, the Rari, come on.
Jake just said the N-word.
What, bro?
Say it, say it, say it, say it, say it, say it.
No, I heard it. He said it. I'll clip it.
Say it again, say it again.
Yeah. Clips.
But I'm not going to clip it because I care about Jake.
Yeah, you ain't gonna clip. I ain't gonna say it again because I never said it.
No, you definitely said it, Jake. But I'm not gonna clip it.
That's a good
Do not call him that.
Did you see
Call him.
that kitten that some dude dropped off at the fucking?
If it's a sad story, like just keep your fucking mouth shut.
Alright.
Is there anything I can do about it? No? Okay, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, there actually is. You can go adopt a fucking cat, dickhead.
You're lying.
Yeah, I mean,
Do I have to,
someone
dude?
dropped a very malnourished like cat
Oh
down
no.
at the
Got to
Noggy's
have a
house.
bigger space. You need 5
Animal
cats
control.
total.
Dude, one eye was like bigger than the other. It looked like he was like fucking. Oh, dude, it was so bad. Look it up on Facebook.
Incredible.
And now they're trying to look for the guy that dropped it off.
Go and tell him I'm finna get bones, dude.
You're gonna get bones?
I'm
How you
finna
gonna
get
do it?
bones. I don't know, I'm probably just gonna like
Operation Bones.
open the fucking sliding glass door and take the cat.
Sliding
And if they
glass
have a
door.
problem, I'm just gonna have
There's no
like
sliding glass door.
I bet that I'm gonna fucking make one with a fucking explosive charge in the fucking basement fucking wall, dude, alright?
Fire
In the
escape.
basement wall, it's 3rd floor.
Third floor! I'm leveling the
Fire
fucking building.
escape.
Fire escape is right there, bro, and there's one window that could be easily broken or open.
Strong Gatsby face.
Dude, why don't you just text that dumb whore and ask her for your cat?
As for the cat back, I feel like if
Be
she
like,
doesn't
be
wait,
like,
bro,
be like,
that's
hey,
my
how's it?
problem.
How are you doing, dumb fucking whore? Can I have my cat back?
That's not gonna get the cat, bro. I gotta
And
like.
she's gonna be like, oh my
persuade her
god,
into-
Bruce, it's so good to hear from you.
Yeah, that's how that works.
I don't know if that's. I gotta be nice. I
Or,
think, bro, to get the
you
cat.
do have to be nice, bro. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna slide in there and you're gonna act like you're in love,
How
right?
am I gonna get back? She has a whole new nigga, bro.
Come on, man, but
that
it's
nigga.
Bruce. It's
He ain't
the only
packing
Yeah,
reason
like
true,
you,
true.
Bruce.
He ain't like me. He
packing
ain't like me. I
you.
just gotta hit. Shit,
I'm
shit.
saying, I'm saying, I'm
True,
saying.
true. This nigga is a
So,
cornball. I guess.
so
Okay,
you
okay,
slide up
okay.
in there,
He
and
is
look, it doesn't
supposed to be.
matter. It doesn't matter. Fuck, right?
Oh, H-double-O, fuck.
I'm just
she's
like,
gonna
how am I
she's
getting
gonna
in here?
invite you. She's gonna invite you over. You're gonna act all in love, bro. You're gonna smack once, okay? She's gonna let you sleep over, and she's gonna wake up with no bones.
Oh,
fuck?
shit. So
Could
like
do
in the
that.
nighttime.
But
1000%. Just walk right out with her.
Nah, she ain't
Are
the
we
you low
deepest
key
planning
do
a
sleeper,
know
murder
her
though.
schedule though.
Are we planning a murder on stream?
Work
Murder?
schedule.
Oh.
So when she's at work,
I
you
ain't
can
no
just
murder.
hop through the fire escape.
Do I have to pipe again?
You might.
Cause then, if you crack, you're the suspect.
Yeah, right. Like
If
that's
we just
odd,
pull
bro.
up out of nowhere, take the cat,
really have to get raped again?
how's she gonna know it was us? She'd be like, no, he must have ran out the door or something.
We had to steal Fetty too.
Who the fuck is Fetty?
That's the other
Wop?
cat, bro.
Nah,
That's
nah,
not mine though.
nah, just bones.
Just bones, right?
Ready, Wop?
I mean, you can take the other cat. It is kind of messed up to separate bonded pairs.
Like Mr.
That's why I didn't do it in the beginning. But then I'm like, bro, I should have done it in the beginning because they weren't together that long. And then,
Yeah.
like, was it my cat? Was it mine? That's what I always thought. Was it like, is it actually mine? Because like, it was her. Let's say it's. I can't even remember, bro.
I bought this off
Her.
Flea. How is this found in raid? What the fuck?
What the heck?
It's like her cousin something, grandma something. Is it my cat? Because they found it, or because I've raised it so good, it's my cat.
I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's why I was like, is it my cat, Loki? Because I didn't like actually get it. She was like, yo, we got to get a cat, and you can kind of pick it, Loki. Like, which one? Because you want to get some fucking orange cat, bro. Oh, my God.
Hey!
No disrespect, no disrespect. Like, this Nick is mad cute. It's the only black cat out of the litter, and it's a crybaby. I don't know. It was so...
Is he a crybaby?
He was a cutie. That's why she didn't want to get him. And I was like, nigga, what? I'm going to be taking care of it anyways.
Just get a dog.
Ruben,
Get
shut
a
your
dog,
fucking
bro.
mouth.
There's 3 fucking
love
dogs here,
Astro,
bro.
nigga.
I hate dogs.
Bro,
I
Astro
don't
could eat
hate
my nuts
dogs,
when it
but
comes to cats, bro, alright?
it's just not my vibe. They're not.
Like, he knows his place, bro, and he's cool. I like to have him around. He's nice, you know? I can't wait to give him a fucking yard, but
True,
cats are
he will
better.
get the run around and shit. Cats are way better, bro. And they just have so much swag, bro.
Dude,
Swag, bitch.
so real.
Huntress just doesn't even know, dude. It's not a
Nah,
cat
fuck
guy.
a
You're a
cat.
fucking dog, dude. I know
Yeah,
it, bro.
nah, fuck a cat.
Fucking being our piece of shit.
Fuck it,
Dogs are
dude.
disgusting, bro, in my opinion. No disrespect to
No,
dogs. I mean,
right.
I still have
You're
love for
absolutely
them
right,
and they're
Bruce.
cute and shit.
They are
They don't
They're
even
fucking
mean to be.
disgusting.
It's not their fault, but
Yeah.
you're right. It's just mad fucking gross. Like my dog stinks right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I
You
believe it,
know?
bro.
Give
They
a
always
nigga a
stink,
bath.
dude.
You clean
Dude,
them and they
he's
still
had a couple
stink, bro.
baths, bro,
2
and yeah.
seconds later, bro.
Then
Yeah,
now
dude,
they
it
just
rains
smell like one
outside
dog.
and he has to go outside and he's just disgusting.
Oh, yeah. Especially with that kind of fur, too.
You gotta use a good conditioner.
What, baby?
Dogs go outside and they don't
I'm not
stink.
talking shit. I'm just talking facts. Dogs
What
are
kind of
stinky and
fur?
dirty.
When
What
they
kind of...
start rolling around in the grass and shit is when they start to stink.
Yeah, bro.
Gotta get a really good conditioner. Spend some money.
Spend some money to wash their booties?
A good one. Yeah, bro. You know.
What kind of fur do your dogs have, though, bro? Like, are they, like,
Husky
long
fur. I have a pit
Oh,
bull,
okay.
and then I have a purebred beagle. All stinky fur.
All short hair
Yeah.
dogs.
Kind of cute.
Not my third one.
Beagles
What's
are
the
short
third?
hair.
What the
Husky.
husky?
Husky hair.
The husky's hairy, though,
Alaskan
right? Yeah,
Clique
that's
Eye.
that's what I would think.
She is an Alaskan
Hey!
Clique Eye.
Alaskan Clique Eye.
Fuck that shit. I've been telling niggas. I wish.
I don't know, to be honest. I never heard of it before I got it. But it's like some type of husky. It's a Spitz
You got
type
like
of
some swag dogs. I can see why you're a dog guy. I guess.
Husky Pit mix. Wait, Husky Pit and
And my dog isn't swag, dude.
your dog
Your
is
dog's
major
swag too,
swag,
bro.
dude. Your dog's
Bruce, you
got
wanna see
dairy
swag?
curls.
You wanna see swag? Look at the
Your
fucking
dog's
shit
got
right
dairy
now.
curls, dude. You need to put a do-rag on that man ASAP. Get him waving.
Yeah, shit, bro. He does need a wave cap.
He does need a wave
You
cap.
can't even rock a do-rag. Like, come on, man. Get him the satin one.
Swag.
It's a
That boy
relatively
mischief.
new
Dogs
breed
is
of dog.
just
It
like
was
the
developed in
slobber
Alaska
end
and
too,
meant to
bro.
be a
That's my...
smaller companion-sized version of the Alaskan Husky. Wow.
Like
Miniaturized.
100. What?
What? Listen.
Wait, what? Huh?
Oh no, I was reading
You
like
like the...
up on the breed of the Alaskan Clique Eye.
Oh, shit, that's wrong.
It's
You like when they
particular-
slobber? That's a question for you.
None of my
Nobody
dogs
likes
slobber.
that.
No, but no, I don't. I
Some
don't like when they
niggas do,
slobber.
I think.
What?
I think
the
people just
fuck?
get accustomed to it, bro. Like a
Hell
lot of
no.
the
That shit's
people at
fucking
my job,
disgusting,
bro, they have rotties. And they're good rotties. Like they're good fucking dogs.
Yeah,
But they're
shit,
big
man.
and they're slobby, dude, and they just don't react to it. They don't care.
Yeah, no, I don't
No,
like
bro,
the
they just
slobber
have
shit.
that
That's when
motherfucking
shit starts
driven,
to
bro.
You're just
stink.
accustomed to it, bro. I mean, it's just like, bro,
Yeah.
like you go up to your mom, bro, and like for example,
She's
you'd be
dripping
like, yo, like
slime.
mom, Jake threw up all over the fucking kitchen floor. And she's not gonna be like, "Ugh, it's so disgusting." Ugh." Like she's dude. She fucking raised four of you motherfuckers. You know, she's
Yeah,
just gonna
she's
clean that
holding.
shit up. She don't
Sure,
care. She's
sure, sure,
accustomed to
sure.
that shit. You know. So it's like these people that have
Yeah.
owned dogs for 10, 15 years. They don't give a fuck, dude.
Yeah, they're
It's just some
nasty
fucking dog
motherfuckers. How
slobber.
you gonna let this slobber get on your fit? Come on.
It's just,
How you gonna be drip
dude.
with slob on you?
I hate it, bro. In the morning,
It's
the
disgusting, though.
fucking
Seriously, though.
the rowdy will drink from her fucking water dish, and she'll literally dry her nose on my fucking pants. I'll be
Yeah,
like, dude,
what's
I'll
up
just
with
smack
that,
you.
bro? Like, wipe your face off.
All
and
right,
you
good
got
night, guys.
balls. GG.
Wow. There's no way he does not fucking join
Nah,
back.
he's coming back. He has to be, right? Or she's so upset that we're hating on dogs.
Ain't no way.
I don't know. No, that like slop. Oh my god, bro! They drink out of the bowl and then they
Just
just have
added
the
Operation
dropping down their face,
Anchorage.
bro. That shit is so gross. Shit, bro. You're at the last fight, right?
Yeah.
That looks like the area, yeah. That was a quick DLC, dude.
It's crazy because like when I played it, bro, I felt like I fucking was in here for like 2 days playing this. Probably wasn't that long, but like
No, it probably was, Bruce.
I feel like I was playing this forever.
I think I was too.
I started
But
not
Jake is
liking it
also
because I
like,
was in here for so long.
yes,
Yeah, he's
precisely. Jake is watching the videos though. You know, like he knows exactly what he's there to do. We were there,
True.
like kind of like, dude, what is this? Like I was figuring out the mechanics, like
Because you're
realizing
in
that
the
it's a
shit, bro.
simulation. I'm like, what is this heal thing? Like, what the fuck? Where are my stim packs?
Facts.
Why can't I loot the fucking dead soldiers?
Yeah, I don't think I ever played
No,
this
yeah,
one.
that shit too. You said you never played it?
I don't think so.
Shit, I don't know if you're missing out. I would say. I don't know. Like this one isn't my favorite, to be honest.
No, it's a good
But
filler
it's
DLC.
cool.
It's just
That's
some
cool.
content. It gives you the ability to get some cool items. Blah blah blah.
True. For me,
Like the
like
winterized T51B armor is probably the sickest armor.
that's the power armor, right?
Yeah.
10
Word
pieces.
up, word up. Like, I don't know, bro. I feel like this shit was only cool back in the day because it was the first DLC, and it like made the game more expanded.
Was this the first DLC?
I'm pretty positive, bro.
No, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense because then they expanded the game and they made it so there's no ending.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's this
And
one.
then you can. No, I think you're right.
And then like I played the pit. I think the pit was next, and I was like,
Yeah,
"What
Jake,
the
you gotta play
fuck?
the
This
pit
is
next.
so much better. Like, what the fuck?" Because this one was just like,
I
but
think
I
the
think
best,
it's all like
the best
opinion based
DLC.
type shit, though.
It is 1000% opinion based.
But what do you think? What do you think?
Lonesome Road, Fallout New Vegas.
I still gotta try that.
Super good, bro.
I gotta see if I actually ran the shit.
Lots of lore.
Well, you know what? I
Lots
should
and
look at.
lots of
I'm about to
like game
look at it,
lore,
see what
like
it is.
Caesar's Legion lore.
It's all about him and shit.
It's not. That's the thing is it's just
Or
side
it just
lore. If you
gives
never
it.
listen
Oh,
to
word,
things,
word.
you would never know. Same with Honest Hearts, like the Burned Man and shit.
Word, word, word.
They
Now
were
what
both
happened to
like
that last
members of.
round?
They were both like just parts of like regular tribes, and then Caesar's Legion took over and they started like enslaving tribes and shit. So like it ties into them.
Fucking
The guy
Caesar's
from
Legion, bro.
yeah, bro, the guy from Lonesome Road was a an assassin or a Frumentari, I think it's called.
Huh. What's Atari? What is that?
Frumentari. It's Caesar's Legion is they're like some
It's part of
fucking.
Caesar's Legion?
It is, yeah.
Okay, okay,
Um,
okay.
like the whole Caesar's Legion. You know how there's like Legionnaires and what is the other one like Daenerys or Decantus or whatever? They have like different
Yeah, I
names.
don't even know, bro. Deadass.
It's all from like ancient Rome.
Oh, deadass, deadass. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
they're
like
like decorating
actually
like the Spartan shit. So like Frumentari
makes
back in
sense,
the
makes
day were
sense.
like assassins for like the king.
Makes sense, makes sense. I didn't even realize they were using like
Oh yeah,
makes sense though, cuz like this is all real life, all this shit kind of.
it's just such a weird universe.
Yeah, facts, right?
I'm excited to see it in the show. To be honest, did you watch the show?
Still haven't watched that shit, bro. I
The
watched
first,
like one
it's okay.
episode, and then like I've only seen the meme where the guy like asks the girl something, and
You
it's
ready to
like,
make my cock explode?
yeah,
Yeah,
that's all I've seen,
that show
bro.
is mad funny.
Like, why did he just say that shit? He was acting crazy.
He was acting wild. Yeah,
Shit, man. No, I haven't watched it yet.
it was pretty alright. I won't say it's like something to do a backflip over, but it is cool to see the Fallout universe and like
Yeah,
stuff
right
advance.
in that type of form.
Um, especially seeing how far it came. But not for nothing. New Vegas is gonna be in season 2.
It's gonna be season 2.
Hmm.
Shit. What was the first one based on? Or it was just all together?
I'll show you. Um, it just takes place in a vault. Like this
Oh, it's in the
chick's.
vault the whole time. I didn't know if
It,
the bitch got
no,
out
it,
for
it
real.
it starts. It starts. She's in a vault. Whatever happens, her dad gets like kidnapped. So like typical Fallout shit. You gotta go
Yeah,
find
yeah,
dad.
yeah.
So she leaves the vault. She meets Ka, and Ka, and Ka,
Okay.
and all this shit ties together. And whatever happens. But Like, dude,
Oh, this
get
sign
out of
on my house
here.
is
That's gonna
fuck.
be fire.
Oh, this is for the new season type shit?
Yeah, it's gonna be on this
Yeah. Is it gonna
from
be the same
Novak.
chick, you think?
Yeah, it's
Oh
gonna be the
shit,
same
that's pretty
thing.
fire. I didn't know if it was the same chick or a whole new
Mhm.
story.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be the same thing. But yeah, it's gonna be New Vegas, dude. It's
Shit,
gonna be dope.
the dino spot, that's pretty fire.
I think this is the dopest one.
Yeah, that'll be fire.
Make a fresh pack of.
Shit, I gotta watch it. I think the girl's a
What the
cutie too.
fuck?
So
1000% would. Oh, would?
he's in that shit?
No, no
Oh.
way. I think he is. Yeah,
Oh
no way.
shit. Probably in the new season, right? Type shit?
Yeah.
That's pretty fire.
Aaron Paul wants to join a Fallout TV series. Aaron Paul casting season 2. Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of fire.
He was just in a Black Mirror episode
Oh,
as
in
an
the Black
astronaut.
Mirror? Oh,
That
wait,
shit was
which...
good.
Oh, I seen that one. Yeah, yeah, that one is fun.
Dude, the Black Mirror episodes are so fucked up. I think something he like comes back to Earth and his wife is murdered or some shit.
I think everyone's killed or something.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is this a different episode or is it the older one?
No, this just came out
Oh.
like last year.
But he... Oh, last year? I wonder... Nah, yeah,
Season
I've seen
6.
this, I'm sure. I've seen it. 2023, that makes sense, yeah.
It was good. It was very good. Did you
Yeah, I
ever
forgot
watch
What up?
this shit?
Three body problem. Nah, what is that? Some sci-fi shit?
It is. It's actually kind of hard to explain. Um, it does a couple time jumps, and it's weird. Like the people in the present day have like this weird VR headset that fucking takes them into some weird universe. I don't know. It's crazy.
Oh, what the hell? I'm looking at the thing right now.
Ow, 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 Daisy. This dude from Game of Thrones. I don't know if you watch Game of Thrones.
Nah, never have.
No. Oh, crazy. You're gonna
Who's
like
he
Game of Thrones.
playing that shit?
He's just in
One of
there.
the
He's
main
one of the main
characters or a
characters.
random type of guy?
Yeah, he's one of the main characters. It's pretty dope. It goes like ancient Soviet, or not ancient Soviet, but like I don't know, the Soviets in like the fucking 60s. This chick made contact with aliens. She works at a radar station, and
Okay, cool.
they basically warn her like, stop trying to contact us. This is your last warning.
Like
And
Telegram type shit?
it was so obscure. They were literally, because she would send out like a message every day, like just looking for a response, and she got a response, and it was like, look, we see this. I'm trying to help you. Do not respond.
Word.
And she said, come, we're doomed anyway.
Yeah. So she has the aliens take over?
It doesn't happen like that, but like that's how it starts. It ends up being like some
Yeah.
weird mind control
They're
shit.
evil
I don't
though.
know.
Or no?
I don't know, dude. It's obscure. I never
It's so
finished. I never finished the show.
Word.
It's based on a book. I don't know if it's
Yeah,
finished
that's
yet.
what I just seen. Yeah. It looks trippy.
I
Bro,
do
I
not.
never watch shows like that anymore, man. I don't know.
You should.
I should sometimes, bro.
You know what I do recommend? I don't know if you're a nerd like that. You have HBO?
I think my mom has HBO Max because like I stopped paying for that shit, bro.
Oh yeah, it's expensive as fuck. This
It's
shit
like
right here.
$18. Like why would I pay if I'm not watching that shit?
This is the
It's fire.
best miniseries I've ever watched in my entire life.
It's
Fuck,
about
like,
the real shit,
it is.
or it's like
It is. No, it's real.
Oh,
It's
whatever.
but
I
it's
didn't know
not a
it was like a
documentary. It is
Oh,
fiction, quote unquote
well done,
fiction.
soldier.
It's
Yeah, but
Put
based on
down
real
it's
10
shit.
out of
So
10
dramatized.
pieces
Yeah,
of intelligence. Keep up
let's
the
go,
good
Jake.
work, soldier.
So
Let's
it's
go.
obviously like real events, like real shit that happened, and at the end it tells like all these real events and everything that does happen in there. It's all dramatized, but yeah, it's based on the real
that
shit.
makes sense.
And,
Makes sense.
dude, it was just oh.
That's fire.
I would recommend this to every single person I talk about films with.
Shit. It looks pretty good. I like the colors. That shot in that shit.
Yeah, color gradient is definitely really good. I mean, I'm biased. I'm super nerdy about this fucking situation
Yeah.
IRL.
To word up, word up.
And it really puts it in perspective. Could have ended the world. I'm serious.
Yeah. Wait, what did you say? My bad.
It could have ended the
I
world.
like watching. You said it could have been the end of the world.
It could have ended the world, yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
1000%, yeah. The reactor core was leaking into the groundwater, and it was gonna leak out into the ocean and poison the ocean,
Jesus Christ, bro.
like all the oceans forever.
Why were they fucking with the shit, man?
They fucked up. So obviously it was never meant to happen. The
Facts.
Soviet Union back in the day, that was like a giant like Russian government. They fell, but they used to take like control like I don't know 50 different fucking European countries. It was huge.
Yeah, they were crazy back in the day.
Yeah, you know about it.
Like
They
I don't
cut
know
mad
much
corners,
more, but
bro.
like yeah.
Yeah, they cut mad corners. So they had a design flaw in one of their
Yes,
reactors.
cut it out of his hand.
And
Yes, 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 yes.
you got the sword, Jake?
Uh-huh.
Oh shit, let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, they fucked up and one of the reactors exploded.
Jesus Christ, bro.
I'm gonna find the.
Get
Fucking
over here. I'm
radioactive
gonna kill
shit,
you
dude.
so much.
This is a movie or TV show?
It's
Sorry.
a mini series.
Oh, miniseries. I like that actor. He was like in
Yeah, here it
what's
is.
that shit called?
This this dude right here,
Yeah.
he's a great fucking actor in this.
Who is this guy? I never seen him before. He just kills his role though.
His role was so fucking good. Um, this is towards the end talking about how his court, like all the court, it literally breaks down the science of step by step exactly what happened and why
Makes sense.
and
Makes
who's
sense.
at fault. It's real educational.
It's pretty cool.
Oh shit, yo, what the fuck? Oh my god, hop.
He's got knocked in her ass, Jake and Ada.
Yeah. Oh, they all just
It's
stopped.
not the scene I'm looking
Hello.
for.
No, do soldier, stand down.
Sir, yes, sir.
Stand down.
I don't know, does this sound like
Yeah,
fucking
hold up.
episodes? There's like a scene where someone looks into the reactor and like fucking melts. Oh, here it is.
Whole face melts off.
It's so good.
No. Are you
See how this is?
serious? So I
¿Qué
can't get.
pasa?
I can't keep all of it. Can't keep any of it.
What?
Any other ammo?
Yeah, or the
No,
sword.
no, there's a way to
What?
bring it out.
Can't take the sword out. That ass.
Because I had to kill a fucking Gary and then put him on.
How do you keep the items? Here's the deal. When you go in the simulation, none of the equipment carries over. I mean, you cannot bring any equipment into the simulation. You cannot bring any of the equipment in the simulation over to the real world. However, the simulation is completed. You get access to a room in the main game that will give you. Oh, okay. You're good, Jake. You're good. At the end, a room in the end unlocks and it has loot from everything in there, and you can loot the room.
Oh, alright.
Oh, I thought.
Someone said the shock sword is worth glitching for.
Alright.
I'm going on the bug wiki right now. I'm gonna pass my girl the blunt real quick. Give me a second. Yeah, hit that with a lighter if you want it, beautiful. I'm good. Let's see.
Damn.
Good job making it through that simulation. All you have to do now is open the armory. And as agreed, you get your share. Feel free to take whatever you want. If our records are right, there's plenty for all of us.
You might be able to like spawn in the shock sword. I don't know if you can get it.
What the hell is the shock sword?
It's the thing that the boss.
Gotta look it up. I don't remember this shit at all.
Mapping bugs.
Oh, that sword is fire.
Item bugs. There's the ghost rifle.
Wait, so this is the stuff you had in the simulation or just random shit?
Oh, there's a shock sword.
Oh,
Just-
wow.
Yeah, but the version that I could have got was like a version that didn't break.
Oh. Fuck it, dude. You got the caps to repair it.
Yeah, fact.
What the hell?
Why is everyone fighting?
I don't know.
Are you supposed to kill these people?
I guess it's
Well, I
time
guess
for
you
all
didn't
to
trigger
die.
anything, though.
What the
What
hell?
did they just murder?
What did you do?
Yeah,
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Good shit.
Oh, it's because they said, no way I'm letting this motherfucker walk out of here with anything.
That's what they said about you?
Yeah.
Damn. Fuck them. They ain't even the real Brotherhood.
Yeah. There's some fucking outcasts.
Yeah, fuck. That's why the Brotherhood don't like your ass and you're still repping their shit. Just change up the colors, bro.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. I wonder if I killed all these people here. I can't remember. Probably, bro. Or maybe I stealth boarded that shit or something. These people probably ain't worth your time anyways. When would you come back here, right? Kinda?
Yeah. Damn, what the fuck? I just popped out on Mark there, but
That's fucked up. You beat the quest, though? Like, the quest was over? The quest line?
yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure. They had you do anything else after you got out? I couldn't remember.
No.
Oh, shit.
Shit, so hold on, let's peep this drill.
Yeah, did you get the winter eye? Okay, about that.
Got that shiny, is it
Is it
shiny?
glitch?
I don't know. Is it meant to look like this?
I mean, shit. I didn't think so. Shit.
Yeah, no, it's not meant to look
Oh,
like that.
whoa, what's going on with it?
Don't.
Okay, okay. It's
Well,
pretty drip. Splash.
the file.
What's the droid head?
It's from
Oh,
the
from Oasis. Okay, okay, okay.
what away the Oasis. What away the Oasis. Oh, I still got it.
Drip splash?
Oh no, bro, why?
Why is it glitched? Like,
Yeah,
I
why
didn't
the
think
fuck
it
is it black?
was still down there. I don't know. That doesn't make sense,
M
but
maybe when I get out of here. When I get
yeah,
out.
maybe.
I forgot how long this elevator is.
Yeah. That's a slow guy right there. Yes, Fox
Oh,
is just chilling right there. So he
perfect.
didn't even go back home.
No. Bro, I'm exactly 100
Bruh.
above carry weight.
Shit, Fox can help you out there.
Hmm.
Damn, I was about to ask. Does Fox can't carry anymore? That's kind of crazy.
Perfect trade. I know what to do.
No, don't click your fired.
Okay. Damn. So, um, I just did that shit, bro.
You said what?
I just did that shit, twin.
You did that shit, twins.
Hmm.
I did that. I took so long in that bitch, bro.
Damn.
Shit. Where you going next?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't run it. I don't run it.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go like the.
You barely got anything unlocked. Shit.
Bro, why is the Chinese still learning?
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of fly, but like, where's that
It's
drip splash?
not
That
fly.
OG drip splash. Is it glitched because you stole it out?
I don't know. Oh, now
Oh,
it's
there
six.
we go. I used to rock that shit all the time. Just because of that, bro. Automatic stealth boy anywhere.
Yeah. Hold on, let's check out the defense on it.
And it's swag.
The defense ain't really that bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good for what it is too. I never even really cared about that shit. As crazy as that sounds. I was just like, whatever drip I like, I'm rocking. I'd have like the worst armor ever on, I guess, kind of low key.
Yeah. By all means. Yeah.
Like my build used to, bro. I used to one shot like everyone, bro, on that shot, just with the Lincoln's repeater.
Hey, sir. Here you are. Friendly, sir. There you are. Wait, hold on. Is this drip?
That's sauce.com.
Oh shit.
Uh-huh.
I
What
ain't
the
never seen
hell?
too much sauce like that before.
Yeah, but it takes down my perception.
Me and shit fucking though. Swag though.
Yeah. I don't need like 11%. Oh.
Nah, leave that wig home, bro. No one's taking that.
This is my most prized possession, okay? Buttons, wait.
Buttons wig. Strip swash.
Alright. Damn. I barely got any bobbleheads.
Maybe that's your next mission.
Oh, yeah.
Bobblehead hunt?
Bobblehead hunt.
It's a long type of mission right there. So you can start it.
Why are you still staring at the pipe? I fixed the leak.
Oh, you finally fixed them?
Yeah.
Let's go.
God damn. All my weight is going into my fucking. No, I should put my most prized possessions in the crib. Look at these shits taking it a lot of storage, a lot of space, making a waste. All my weapons are stacked. Hold up. Alien atomizer, alien atomizer, alien blaster, alien disintegrator, alien disintegrator, alien disintegrator, atomic pulverizer, captain sidearm, destabilizer, drone cannon,
Are
drone
you
cannon,
flexing or
EXP.
what you know about that drone cannon EXP?
That shit, that shit, that shit blows down, man. I need to go
Shit
grab.
bust out.
Uh huh. Got that electric suppressor.
The electro suppress.
And got that gauss rifle. Got that jack. Got that Jingwei shock sword.
Oh shit, twin
Got that
speed
Lincoln
bitch.
repeater.
Got that Lincoln.
Got that
Got that
MPLX Nova
Mesmo.
Storage. Yep. Got that Mesmatron. Got Paulson's revolver.
Power fist.
Got that samurai sword. Got that shish kebab. Got that
Shit.
Sydney's 10mm Ultra SMG.
Where's Sydney? Where was Sydney from?
She was the bitch who like helped you with the Declaration of Independence.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I got the break.
Oh
Got that
shit.
tri-beam hammer.
Schwinsky Dinsky.
Got that vengeance. Like my
Got that
name Bat.
Benji.
Hold up. But this will also get good. Got that Cornell. Got that Enclave Hellfire. Got that Enclave Scientist. Got you Wally G. Jones hat. Got you Wally G. Jones suit.
Sheesh.
Got Lincoln's hat.
Yeah.
Got modified utility. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Which
I'm just saying, yeah, you got that shit. Come on.
Got that
Yeah.
modified utility jumpsuit. Alright, hold up. Quick quiz. How do you get the modified utility jumpsuit?
I got no clue, bro, at all.
You got a
You get it from
motherfucking.
helping out
Oh.
from a model. You get it from helping out a model.
Oh shit, Twinsky.
Got that neural interface and got that Oasis. Druid
Yeah,
Hood. Got
that's
that
that trip
Wood Pro.
splash3000.com.
Yes, sir. Got that Outcast power armor. Got that
I got
Outcast.
Outcast, got that Paulsons.
But I got that Parsons outfit. Got that basic power armor. Got that prototype medic power armor. Got that samurai armor. Got that samurai helmet. Got that
Is
sexy.
there sexy sleepwear, fam?
Got that shady hat. Got that
Shit.
shirt. Got that spacesuit. Got that timpani.
Oh shit, Twin, that is some trip splash 3000.
Uh-huh. Got that Tesla armor. Got that Tesla helmet. Got that antagonizer costume and helmet.
Shit,
What up?
Twinsky.
Got the mechanist costume and helmet.
Oh, that's that
Got
trip.
that tunnel snake outfit. Got that Vault 101 jumpsuit. Got that Vault 112 jumpsuit. Got that Vault 77 jumpsuit. Got that 51 beat power armor. Sorry, don't even get me started on my miscellaneous. Started. Oh. Got that 10 ball, got that 13 ball, got that 2 ball, got that 5 ball. 6, 7, and 8.
That
Abe,
Lincoln
big
now.
action, Abe, big act,
Hey,
Abe,
man, Lincoln.
Antique Lincoln coin collection. And Birch's Sound. Buttercup
Yeah.
toy. Civil War draft poster. Q bar. John Wilkes Booth wanted poster.
Okay.
Limited. Lincoln's Diary.
Yeah.
Voice. Oh,
We
that's
kind of lacking in here, man. We need a shit.
hold on, that check the miss that I got on me.
The mist you got on your hands? Ah, shit. Deathclaw hand in that bitch?
Uh-huh.
Oh, shit.
Ah. Hold up. What's on?
Psycho Hospital.
You're just talking about how they made like the drug psycho.
Oh, no.
Yeah, pretty flippin' cool.
It's pretty cool. I need some psycho.
Mhm. Tweet of that psycho, make me psycho.
Oh, shit. Tweak out that psycho. Now I'm psycho.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Where you about to go now?
I don't know. Bro, after me getting the fucking thing for like seeing all the locations, bro, I just realized how little I got.
You got like nothing. I'm surprised there's so much empty space in a lot of that too. I thought it was just
Points.
Like the DC
most of that is like rubble and shit though.
That's why I wanted to do so badly.
They want what?
That's why I wanted to do Broken Steel. I was trying to get rid of those Enclave. Yeah.
Shit, man. Get them broken shit. Fuck them Enclave?
Yeah. That was toys. But no, Operation Anchorage is probably gonna be like my favorite DLC out of the whole game.
You haven't even. Oh, you can't. Okay, that's what you're thinking so far.
Yeah, it's just my style. Feel me?
It's your style twin skin. Shit, it might be your favorite.
Mhm.
It is a pretty cool one.
What?
Yeah, pretty heckin' cool,
For a
man.
war buff, I could see that too.
Okay, Fox, stand back, Fox. Wait, can't you like put a live grenade on motherfuckers?
On your companion to have them run? I don't know, maybe.
In like these type mofos.
Oh, in their like reverse pickpocket? Yeah, I think you can.
I can.
Try it. Yeah, give him a grenade. Or maybe that's not how you do it. I don't even know how you do it. Cause wouldn't that just give it to him though, right?
Oh, live
Oh
front.
shit. Okay. Yo. I don't know where that shit's coming from.
That was
That's
cool. Pussy.
shit.
Yeah, nah, bro. The Brotherhood Outcasts, they ops now.
They are ops, bro. They try to kill your ass.
Uh huh.
Just because you wanted some drip splash.
Yeah.
That was rightfully yours.
Uh-huh. But hey, at least I could always go back there and just like mention how I shit on them motherfuckers.
For that, bro. If they over there, hell yeah. You gotta diss them. Fuck them.
Well,
You're brotherhood anyways, right?
yeah.
Can't have those guys walking around.
Mhm. Alright.
What
Going
vault are you at?
108.
Oh shit. You ever been in Vault 108?
No.
Oh, you haven't went here yet?
No, what? It'll be popping in here.
I don't remember, but I feel like it's spooky in here.
Gary. Bro, this motherfucker Fox is the least stealthiest companion.
I mean, look at him, bro. How could he hide anywhere?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's two skill books and a bobblehead in here, and then there's two stealth boys, I guess, too, or something.
Been that notable loot. Nah, bro. I just wanna like crouch walk the whole game now. The whole rest of the game. Uh-huh. Now wait, am I done with all the DLCs that like just take all your items?
No, I think Into the Pit and shit does that too, or am I crazy?
Gary.
I mean, maybe you can go there with mad weapons. I might be wrong. Who's Gary 17?
Gary.
Shit, why is it so low
Gary.
still?
This is the vault that Pablo was telling me about. Pablo needs to come back right the fuck now. Gary.
Dude, you kept all
Gary.
that shit? You wildin', bro.
20 a shit ton of metal boxes.
There's no books on that shit?
Huh?
There's no skill books over there?
Gary.
Why are they all Garys? Clones? Is this the
Yeah, so
clones?
yeah, so like what happened over here is like Vault-Tec wanted to do an experiment where they're just cloning the same dude. In each cloning session, he got more and more hostile.
Oh shit.
Like each clone.
Evil Gary?
Yeah.
Think he's that
Gary. Oh,
evil?
I just killed Gary 1.
Why would you do such a thing? It's not even hostile.
Well, he was just shooting at me.
I'm trolling you, Gooner. He's the first prototype. He shouldn't be. Come on, what's he doing?
I'm gonna make it look like he shot himself. Foxy. You're ruining
Oh,
it.
bro.
Okay. Oh shit. I saw you. Where the fuck do you go? Peek the corner. I see your little red marker. Gary? Imagine if this is Gary too. Ah, Gary. No! The fuck? Why the fuck did our wastelanders always get the bad treatment?
I don't know, man.
Oh.
Don't deserve it.
The flipperificus. You're right now, bro. Gary. Wait, do you know where it says the bobblehead is?
It says located on a table in the observation room, located in the center of the map, which looks into the main operating. Be on a table besides a microscope.
So that would probably be in the lab, right? 'Cause I just entered the living quarters.
I don't know. It says the middle of the map in the observation room, in the center of the map. But that's in the cloning lab or something.
Oh, lab. Oh shit, bro, there's mad Garys in the living quarter.
So in the middle of the cloning lab, probably is what that is.
Alright. I just wanna.
Where are you right now? You're in the living quarters?
Yeah, I just have to go back a little.
Oh, there we go. There's a magazine in there. Where are you on the map? Oh, you're in the cloning lab. Just do that first, then.
Oh. That'd be around like the middle of the map, right?
It's right to the right.
Oh,
On this
Richard.
thing it shows.
Oh, right there.
It's where the bubblehead is. Yeah, and that thing.
Kinky. This is
Oh,
right?
shit.
No. Shit. I'm sorry, Gary 12. Oh. Gary. Gary.
Poor Gary.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. See it. Ooh, charisma. I don't know if my charisma needs to be raised even more.
Yeah, they. It's pretty good.
Hey, charisma. I'm pretty flippin' fire, man.
There's a magazine in there too.
Oh, yeah. Put on congressional style. See if it does something that I need. Please do it. Oh,
What did it do? You should
speech.
increase by 2? That's fire.
But I already have max speech.
So. Oh, I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
I was thinking speech is one of the main. Not though.
Oh, one of the main special perks.
Yeah.
Nah. It's whipping, huh?
Not tripping. It's what.
I just realized I said live in congressional style. It's lying congressional style.
Oh my god, is you lying?
Hey,
This the magazine?
What Gary is that? Air Force 7. Gary, stop it! Gary! Why is he so angry with the Gary? Gary!
Evil clones.
Yeah. Got you first, Gary. Damn, this motherfucker Gary had a fucking. Bye, Gary 33. Now, where's the one in the living quarters? There's the Wastelander. Oh, let's get fucking shy on. Yo, Goompill.
What up, Kraken?
Should I go back to Vault 101? Just fucking kill everybody?
Why would you do that?
Are you feeling evil, Jake? It's been an evil 2 days.
Kill everyone in. What? Why there?
They kicked me out the
I don't
vault.
even think they'll allow you in, no?
Oh shit, you're right. Might not.
Don't murder everyone.
Lucky bastards.
Seeming hostile there.
You're evil.
And it's just a rad roach.
You're an evil man.
That's what
You're a
they want
very,
you to
very
think.
evil man.
Should go kill everyone in Megaton. Scaredy cat. Yeah, I wouldn't kill those people, would you?
Aw.
She lived there.
And yeah, bro, they kicked me out. What the fuck you want me to do? Fucking assholes.
Did they
No,
cuck you out? Or was it your pop's fault?
probably my pop's fault.
Why
Of
did
course.
he do that, man? Why didn't he even tell you? That's the crazy part.
Yeah. Project
Shit,
Purity this, Project Purity that.
shit's crazy, bro. What if you got smoked?
Yeah.
You didn't even give a fuck, I don't think. Yeah. Oh,
Somebody
what the
just.
hell? Facts.
Oh, Jet. Now I heard that like an ingredient in Jet is like fucking Brahmin shit.
Ramen?
Brahmin.
Brahmin?
Like,
Oh, actual dookie from Brahmin.
yeah.
Oh, shit. Would you read a no, or they said that in a video?
I heard it in a video.
Oh, shit. Shooting up that Braham shit. What the fuck?
Why the fuck
What is
is
he?
there a power fist inside the grenade box?
Someone put it there.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, some sneaky shit.
Yeah. Probably gonna be ready to explode. But that's so crazy that I fucking reverse pickpocketed a grenade into the fucking Brotherhood
What?
outcast. I still find it crazy that I reverse pickpocketed a grenade into a Brotherhood outcast.
Good, bro. You know you can steal people's outfits by doing that shit too, right?
Yeah.
Shit, bro. Pickpocketing is lit.
Oh shit. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, he's already dead. A little bit too late to the function.
Oh shit.
An Enclave iBot.
You can get a helmet of that shit, bro.
Yeah, I already have a Enclave iBot helmet.
You got the eyeball helmet already?
Yeah, I got it when I was running away from the Enclave.
Oh shit. Like to wear on your head though?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. But.
I'll have to show you in my Megaton crib.
So your Megaton crib?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, why the fuck are the Raiders overtaking the fucking foot? Gary. Fox, you need to calm down, okay?
is that the line?
Said Fox, you need to calm down and not be so trigger happy. Fox is being trigger happy.
Folks is being
Wait,
trigger
they're all gonna be
happy.
focused on Fox.
Don't let Fox die, dude.
He ain't gonna die. Oh, never mind. Bro, how the fuck am I so shit at sneak?
Shit.
But damn, so motherfucker just
Motherfuckers, what?
cause a motherfucker who told me like the fucking shit for Operation Anchorage. Uh he brought one of the Garys all the way over there? What the fuck?
What do you mean he brought the Gary over there?
Cause like he did a glitch with a Gary so that he could keep all of his loot from there.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah. I don't know. You could
Shit.
probably just like do it with anybody though.
Maybe it's only with the Gary, though.
Yeah.
Joke.
What's looks like a pretty long walk.
Shit, bro. I used to walk everywhere, bro. I barely fast traveled back in the day, to be honest, bro.
Oh shit. I would never.
You're like a fast travel demon. Like I used to not like fast. I don't know why. Maybe they just explore everything. I don't know why.
God damn. This
You
bitch
got
got
wild.
Yo, is there anything at the Bethesda offices west? Oh, let's go.
Lisa.
Ow!
There's Bethesda ruins, right?
Yeah, Bethesda offices west is what I'm in
The
though.
West has mad shit and the East. The West has the Big Book of Science, Stealth Boy, pre-war books, Dean's Electronics, Steam Gauge Assembly, Stealth Boy, Mini Nuke. That's all that's there. And then the East side has Lockpick Bobblehead, Bottle Cap Mine, Chinese Army Special Ops Training Manual, U.S. Army 30 handy flamethrower recipes, safe key. That's it though. So the main thing you gotta get there is the frickin' bobblehead on the other side.
See what side I'm in. Bethesda offices west.
Yeah.
So am I in the area with the bobblehead?
No, you're in the east. I'm saying you have to get it on the other side.
I'm at the west.
Yeah, yeah. You would have to get the bobblehead is in the east, bro. So the
Oh.
other side, bro. You danger. There's only like books and shit in here in Stealth Boys. I don't know what Dean's Electronics is. I guess a skill book probably. For repair skill. That's what I really got there.
Bobblehead. I got a lockpick bobblehead.
So what?
I got the lockpick bobblehead.
You already
IRL.
got a lockpick one? Or you
Nah.
have it in IRL, right?
Yeah.
Shit.
Not the Kruger.
Yes, sir, Ski.
I was selling crack cocaine in front of Kruger?
In front of Kruger?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck, bro? Chilling with my dirty water. That water dirty foot. Dirty ass water. I water, dirty foot. Water, dirty foot, water, foot, dirty. Ooh, sugar bombs. Need them sugar bombs. Need them sugar bombs. Mentats. Bow wow wow. I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up, and I know that I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up.
Actually, where Rox has Kim and Mark has Ashley and Neeks has Easy and I don't even know what I have anymore. Actually, where Rox has Kim and Mark has Ashley and Neeks has Easy and I.
Welcome back.
Up. I wish I could keep all my loot.
What'd you lose?
Motherfucking Operation Anchorage shit, bro.
We got your ass.
Yeah, bro, that fucking
Supposed to boot that bitch out.
Yeah. Oh, what's in the Bethesda Underworks?
I don't know, man. You gotta explore, boy. I need you to explore, boy. You need to just explore.
Explore me, boy.
How do you think me and Brandon found most of this shit? Back to Megaton already? Shit. Wasn't scared to explore the tunnels, man.
Spent too much time in the fucking tunnels. Tunnels speak to me.
I mean, bro, that's most of this game. A lot of those tunnels.
Just don't understand.
Thanks. Go ahead and take a look if you want.
Got an idea. I know, I'm not gonna make anybody a slave. I'm gonna raw. The trading caravan is gone. I remember seeing one at the Jefferson Memorial. He's got a Rivet City security outfit without even having to do shit. Oh. Oh. How much karma did I lose? Okay.
Why'd you smoke him like that?
I didn't know that that would happen.
Too much brain power. You're just out here killing Rivet City security guards.
They killed him. I didn't kill him. Why does mine look so damaged? Oh, where's my rifle? No. What do we hit the face? Blinka. What do we just hit the blinka? Blinka, winka. Maybe he's robbing. I just got rid of all this stuff.
Fucked up, man.
I'll probably just take everything down.
What?
Up. Shit. Incorrect.
What did you say?
Is it operation incorrect? Yeah.
Operation.
Yeah.
Incorrect.
Yeah. So. I won't fuck this shit. $2 fucking. $2 for this shit, bro. What the fuck? $2 fucking for this shit, bro. Fuck. $2 fucking for this shit. Oh my god. $2 fucking for this shit, bro.
The hell is that?
I don't know. It was a zombie game that I was playing on my Chromebook for free. Played this shit for free, but I got fucking dollars.
Dollars is crazy.
$2. $2. Déjame. Sure, progress doesn't say on it. Who fucking cares?
Shit got crazy recoil.
Bye.
You get enough?
Yeah.
GG's, cracker.
Jitters.
You are not going to believe this. The John D. Book cipher under Eisendrach is cracked. After years of chasing shadows, dead ends, and mind-bending theories, we have done it. The impossible Easter egg, the one Trek swore we'd never ever crack, has been solved, and we were dead right with its solution in spite of some disbelievers. Thanks to a document discovered on the leaked developer hard drive from Nanakos on Twitter, the brilliance and aid of my viewers, collabs with fellow creators like Ducky, Amelia Romanova, and the lore wizards at Corda Lawfax, we are at the end game. This isn't just a solution, it's a revelation that flips the entire Ether storyline upside down. Since this has been such a long series with many getting confused or lost along the way, before I jump into the cipher solve itself, I feel it's necessary to recap how we got here. Revisit the John D mystery from my previous videos, highlight the evidence still in Black Ops 3, explain how we settled on the cipher method that cracked the puzzle, and then finally reveal what the cipher says and what it means for Dr. Monty and the zombie saga as a whole. This is the biggest discovery in Call of Duty Zombies history, so let's dive in and completely shatter your understanding of the story to its core. In my previous videos, we uncovered something massive, a leaked developer hard drive that gave us a glimpse into Treyarch's deepest secrets of Black Ops 3 Zombies. Among the files was a document detailing John Dee, the 16th century mathematician, alchemist, and occultist who advised Queen Elizabeth I. This wasn't just a lore fluff, it was a clue to the origins of Dr. Monty and the Ether storyline. Let's break down what we found, why it pointed towards the impossible Easter egg, and the evidence you can still find in-game. The document described John Dee in 1592 detecting ripples in the ether caused by Group 935's first teleportation experiments at Der Riese. Using his ethereoscope, he heard voices whispering Sem and Richtovar. By 1600, an etheric shockwave from the Moon DLC's Earth of Destruction reanimated corpses in his lab, prompting Dee to found the esoteric brotherhood of Dee Resurrectionists to study the ether and protect reality. The document mentioned a Man of Shadows, which seemed to point to the Shadow Man, but, as we theorized, was more likely Dee himself, possibly immortalized by experiments in 1608. We proposed that Dr. Monty, the godlike narrator of Black Ops 3, could be John Dee ascended to a higher plane, thus joining the Keepers. The most striking evidence, still in game and absolutely critical, comes from a Revelations radio in the Kino de Toten area, when Monty recites Act 4, Scene 1 from Shakespeare's The Tempest.
Our rebels are now ended. These are actors, as I foretold you, for all spirits, and are melted into air, into thin air. And like the basis fabric of this vision, the cloud-capped towers, the gorgeous palaces, the solemn temples, the great globe itself. Yea, all which it inherits shall dissolve, and like this insubstantial pageant faded, leave not a rack behind. We are such stuff as dreams are made of, and our little lives are rounded with a sleep.
This is no random quote. Prospero, the character Monty channels, is widely recognized by scholars as directly inspired by John Dee, a nod to his mystical reputation. Some even argue The Tempest was written to defend Dee against accusations of witchcraft. Monty reciting these lines is a blatant wink to the audience, screaming that he is Prospero, he is John Dee. This connection is the cornerstone of our theory, tying Monty's identity to Dee with undeniable clarity. Other in-game clues backed this up. Monty's British mannerisms, like spelling rumour with a U as explained in a Revelations Wisp, reflect Elizabethan English, as heard in another radio where he emphasises this spelling.
By the way, I spell rumours with a U, after the O before the R. That's a nice little Easter egg.
The house area in Revelations, resembling pre-industrial Sheffield, mirrors the England Dee knew, untouched by the Industrial Revolution. A new finding since the previous video is that Dr. Monty describes to Syndicate in the Revelations teasers that he's been to Manchester before. Guess who has also been to Manchester? Yes, that's right, John Dee. Not only that, but Manchester was a very important place in his life. where he was appointed Warden of Christ College by Queen Elizabeth I in 1595. It is also the place of great family loss. Many believe Dee to still hold a demonic influence over the city. Why else tell us he's been to Manchester before, unless it's just yet another clue to him being Dee? It's such a random and odd thing to say otherwise. Why would some magical god have been there specifically? His name, Monty, could be a homophonic cipher for John Dee, aligning with Dee's love for cryptic wordplay, a hint reinforced by his mathematical background.
Dr. Monty is just one of the many names he's been known by.
The Chronorium, a book of infinite knowledge, parallels Dee's legendary library, once England's largest, a detail echoed in the game's lore. In another Revelations wisp, the Shadowman claims Monty isn't even a real doctor.
He's not even a real doctor. I would know.
Which fits Dee perfectly. He never officially earned a doctorate in real life, yet might have claimed the title upon ascending to god-like power. We argued the Man of Shadows was Monty, not the Shadow Man. The Esoteric Brotherhood's mission to preserve reality, as outlined in the document, aligns with Monty's actions and the Keeper's goals, not the Shadow Man's Apothicon-driven destruction. The document's vague phrasing, calling the figure Man of Shadows, who may in fact be John Dee, sets up a narrative twist, mirroring Shadows of Evil's marketing, where the Shadow Man poses as an ally before betraying you at the Pack-a-Punch. This suggests Monty, as Dee, is the true protector, while the Shadow Man is likely his best friend, Edward Kelly, Dee's real-life occultist partner. A theory supported by Monty and the Shadow Man's shared history and Kelly's Apothicon-like Enochian language. A new finding in the hard drive as well gives us further evidence for this. We have discovered a passage describing who the Shadow Man is that depicts him as a servant/slave of the Apothicons. He is from another dimension that was conquered by said Apothicons and has the ability to briefly project into other dimensions. This is much like the Apothicon servant, which, if you've seen my video on the cut upgrade process, you will know it was a different race enslaved by the Apothicons. This confirms that the Shadow Man was from a different species entirely that was then taken a hold of by the Apothicons, which matches Monty's line on Revelation saying the Apothicons got a hold of him.
I knew a bloke, and I'm talking way, way, way back. He was the sweetest, most charming individual you could ever wish to meet. He was my friend. He was my best friend. And then the Apothicons got hold of him.
This seems quite different from him being a keeper who was taken, as they resided in Agartha and not a regular dimension. They did not conquer the dimension they lived in, despite them corrupting some keepers and enslaving them along the way, aside from the initial ones that were corrupted, and suggests that the Shadow Man was tricked into becoming their lord. This better explains the contradictions between Monty's lines and the simpler, summarized explanations for the early story given within the Chronorium that doesn't expand on much.
In the beginning, and believe me, there was a beginning, everything was in its proper place. Time was linear, just as it should be. The minute you people teleported for the first time, you changed the rules. But nonetheless, here we are. Bloody teleporters.
More in-game evidence ties Dee to the story. The Dreisendrach book, John Dee, Illuminated Dee Resurrectionist, in the teleporter room safe is a direct nod, still visible in-game today, with it even featuring a duplicate of the exact same book in the very same room. A cipher in Dreisendrach decoded to read, "I cannot appear directly to you, I can only help you on your way. You guys are really making hard work of this." M marks Monty's first direct contact with the characters, coinciding with Dee's mention. The Gobblegum machine, being red, featuring lion iconography, matches Dee's coat of arms, granted to him by the crown. The calling card for the max rank, Dee Resurrectionist, and references to the Special Forces Brotherhood in-game confirm the Brotherhood's canonical status, not one of the many cut plots in the documents. Even Monty's Revelations wisps, where he credits Group 935's teleportation for breaking time that was previously linear, echo Dee's detection of those ripples, tying his story to the game's mechanics. That is the main gist of the strongest arguments, but my part 2 video explains this a lot more in depth. After we discovered the story stuff fits so incredibly well, and many connections I'm either skimming over for time or not discussing here continue to align Monty and John D. I ended those videos guessing the answer to the cipher was likely simply a confirmation of this story beat we'd managed to put together by accidentally skipping in discovering the parallels to the leaked document, and boy were we right. There was definitely a lot of far-fetched evidence in the videos too, as I tried to stack it with as much as possible, but ultimately the main thing we were bang on with. Now let's talk about how we arrived at the cipher method that cracked this puzzle. The idea of using a specific John D cipher with the Drak book titles first came from Glitching Queen. When speaking with former Trek developers, the only solid lead she got was a hint towards John D's influence, specifically tied to the art of the rituals in Shadows of Evil, matching D and Kelly's summoning circles. This is something else also confirmed within the documents as their inspiration too. This led her to the 24 book titles scattered across the Drak, originally pointed out by Rich Killer on the Call of Duty Zombies Reddit way back when, before Black Ops 4 Zombies released, theorizing the books hinted at some sort of connection between the Ether and Chaos stories, with their alchemical similarities. These book titles vary a lot in naming, and we have broken them down before, but the key one, and the one that Glitching Queen latched onto, was the book John D Illuminated D Resurrectionist. From there, her and her team got to work, examining possible leads, and came across the work of the late Alexander Waugh, who was the chairman of the De Vere Society, a group who believed that William Shakespeare was a pen name for Edward de Vere, the 17th Earl of Oxford. In the video Queen used, titled The Incalculable Genius of John D, Alexander Waugh presents several incredibly complex hidden messages across the work of John D and Edward de Vere, who was a protege of D's, as well as messages hidden by Sir Francis Bacon, who was well known to those in the cryptography community and was a contemporary of D. It's especially interesting because his ciphers, Baconian ciphers, are used in Zombies, showing us Treyak and Blundell were definitely looking at their work. Equally, all of these people were involved with certain esoteric movements that today we would regard as Rosicrucian. Without delving too deep into the mathematics, all of which Alexander justifies in his video, the video goes on to showcase how the odd poem, written as a dedication at the beginning of a collection of Shakespeare's sonnets, which possess odd punctuation, wording, and structure, can become a cryptographic grid in which several hidden messages are contained, which Alexander alleges were hints left to prove the true identity of William Shakespeare. As we discussed, one of the mysterious Monty Wisps in Revelations was him reading a speech by the character Prospero in Shakespeare's The Tempest, with Prospero being widely believed to have been based on John D, and the play being a metaphor for his unfair treatment by the religious authorities at the time, who were suspicious of mystical practices. We made the connection to Shakespeare via Queen's initial video, but perhaps this was backwards, and the intended way we were originally meant to perceive this connection was Shakespeare's The Tempest to John D, then making us re-examine the Drak books, which obviously mention him by name directly. Now, we've been referring to this as the John D cipher, but I want to point out that it's not strictly correct to call it that. It's not really a cipher, instead it's a steganography. I still refer to it as a cipher in the title and nearer to the beginning of this video because it's easier verbiage that people understand, less people know what a steganograph is. This was the form of cryptography extremely popular at the time, and involves hiding messages effectively in plain sight, within an otherwise ordinary text. This is different to a cipher, where, as we know from a case like the Mob of the Dead ADFGX cipher, we can see a block of gibberish that obviously is a cipher text, that will decode to a plain text, but we need to figure out how to do that. As a result, steganography can often employ methods of encryption that are far simpler than some ciphers, but be far harder to solve, as it might not even be obvious obvious that what you are looking at even has a hidden message within it to begin with. In fact, John Dee is believed to have used the principles written in the first ever book on steganography, called the Steganographia, to hide his secret communications with Queen Elizabeth I. With that in mind, let's go back to the topic. The video queen suggested by Alexander Waugh was a great starting point on this research. It pointed us in the direction of John Dee, which became all the more significant with the discovery of the developer documents, and even gave us some initial methods to try and decode, using the so-called triple tau method of finding 3 T's within the text grid, as done by Alexander in the video. Some have pointed out that Alexander's video was uploaded in 2017, 2 years after Black Ops 3 launched. This is true, but it should be noted that he was giving lectures privately at the De Vere Foundation for years prior to this, and contributing to their newsletter too. Furthermore, a research deep dive done for this video has shown that there are instances going back as far as 2005 that show the importance of the triple tau as a metaphysical symbol that should be used in the analyses of the Shakespeare sonnet dedication. And that's just for that specific case. There is a veritable mountain of work on the triple tau itself and its mystical significance, which I'll recite the sources in the description. Because of this, we can't rule out its relevance solely because Alexander's earliest YouTube video was from 2017, as he was involved in the debates for far longer than his YouTube channel was active, and he is just one voice of the colossal arena of debate about this piece of text, and the wider Shakespeare authorship question. We can't therefore rule out that Jason Blundell, who professed to have an immense admiration for classical cryptography, wouldn't have been aware of it to some degree. So what exactly is this triple tau? Well, without really derailing this video too much further, I'll briefly go over what it is and why it is important. John Dee, as an alchemist, scientist, mystic, and deeply religious man, was of the belief that all of the material world could be traced back to God. Not just that he created the material world, but as a result, everything in the material world had a connection back to the divine. God, in a Christian sense, is understood as being one God of 3 parts: the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. A ternary. The material world at the time was believed to be made up, at the base level, of 4 elements: fire, air, water, and earth. A quaternary. John Dee was known to explain this relationship as the quaternary hidden within the ternary, the material world hidden within God. In his various hidden messages, such as within his famous book, The Monos Hieroglyphica, where this phrase comes from, he was known to implement this in a visual way, with 3 T's. T being a cross, as in that which Christ was crucified upon, with a 4th somehow concealed nearby, often more visual than literal. In addition, John Dee would find the number of his own name, a mystical practice to try and use mathematics to define the essence of yourself. And he did this by counting the letters in his name, John aka 4, D aka 3, again showing this quaternary within the ternary. Ultimately, this triple tau serves as a marker to help point to an area wherein a hidden message lies. And if you are still inclined to be skeptical, you can consider it like cipher padding, a commonly used tactic in ciphers where, if a message ends up being too short for the intended key space, letters are used to pad out the plain text. At this point, when I published my previous video on the topic, I asked for help from you lot. The book title seems like the obvious starting point, but we weren't exactly sure how to lay them out. So I figured the best thing to do was to put the question to the community and see if anything could be discovered. Since the last video, you, the community, stepped up big time, with the Ducky, Codlawfax, Amelia Romanova, and many of you commenting and messaging your ideas. We've come to the answer. So let's start with the basics so you don't lose track. Under Eisendrach, we have 6 groups of books, made distinct by a different colour book cover. Within each group, we then have 4 books, each one having a unique title. So that results in 6 groups of 4 colours, or 24 books total. Through examining the game files as well as the leaked hard drive documents, we actually have an additional 5th book in the final group, artifacts of legend, which would make 25 books total, which we speculated before could have been the missing link we required, as there are duplicate John Dee books. However, it doesn't seem to align with the other books, all being in collections of 4. Various attempts were made to incorporate this additional missing book, but nothing promising arose, so it was ultimately excluded, and as far as I'm aware, is unimportant. As is the basic structure of this method of steganography, we are essentially looking for any visual pattern that might indicate the presence of a message. It's important whilst trying to discover the hidden meaning of these types of cryptograms that you don't intentionally shift things around too much, as if you don't limit yourself, you can effectively get it to spell any message you want it to. For example, if I just pick the letters that spell out Edward Richtofen at random from any row without any regard, I can probably get something that approximately spells it. So when trying to decrypt this, it was vital that the basic integrity of the book titles was maintained. Initially, we laid them out in the order that they appeared on the game's texture sheet, as did Glitching Queen in her initial video. This was Tunguska Unmasked, Mysteries of the Vril, John Dee, Illuminated De-Resurrectionist, Hidden Rulers of the World. The second group was Principles of Spaceflight, Leaving Earth's Cradle, Alchemical Framework of the Luminiferous Ether, Element 115, Powering the Future, Mystical Significance of the Super Heavy Elements, Orbital Mechanics, Fafnir and Sigurd, The Effects of the Vacuum, Occultism in the Court of Elizabeth I, Explorations of Grail Mythos, Lost Ghost Towns of the Old West, It Came from the Cornfield, Wilson's Transuranic Nuclear Physics Handbook, Sage, Wisdom for the Ages, German Military Zombie Manual, The Evil Archon, Spirits and Hauntings of Ancient Places, Teal, Emotions in Colour, Draco, Myth vs. Fact, and finally, the spiritual side of teleportation. Initially, when Glitching Queen put together the titles, she mitigated the punctuation like dashes and full stops, but still got a triple T. This was quickly realised to be a mistake, along with a couple others, but we amended those. This was interesting, as when laid out in a grid with the spaces removed, but still maintaining the punctuation, the triple tau was immediately still apparent, as was mentioned in Queen's video. Now, as we said earlier, we can't say that the triple tau is an immediate sign, or anything close to a solution, as we can't be 100% sure that Blundell considered it of high importance. However, it does show us that something odd is going on. It could indicate that this is some sort of padding for a longer phrase. We can't be sure, but it helps to point the way and suggests we should look into it. But that's really where we left off. Since that last video, we noticed a few odd things. Where we see 115 in one of the book titles, and look nearby, we can see the letters A, E, forming a T. This is really strange, as AAE is the first and fifth letters of the alphabet, aka, you guessed that right, 115. If it was just the triple tau / padding, perhaps we could ignore it, but the fact we have this double 115 T pattern beginning on the same row tells us something is definitely going on, and that this row, the 9th row, perhaps hides a secret. And we were then stuck on that for a while. That was up until recently. I'd like to specifically give a massive shout out to Amelia Romanova for messaging me on Twitter, as she and her friend found a potential phrase hidden in part of the cryptogram. Her message to me read, "Hi, not sure if this is a known thing, but I've not seen it being mentioned before, so I'd like to share this discovery. If you take the seemingly random letters between 115 and the triple T, SEIT, MIT, OT, DLRN, they can be rearranged to form Dr. Monty's title, but with an I in his name instead of a Y, which sounds like an ending of a sentence. That got me looking for more. This might be a stretch, but the letters between the 115 and the double A, a sign of D's messages, USILE, can form Liu is, where Liu is another word for Leo / lion. Now, upon further researching that, I think that's incorrect, but that's a bit tangential. So, assuming Blundell didn't bother correcting the I in Monty or the U in Leo, alongside with not using the articles, we get the lion is a Dr. Monty's title. Or there might be something else I'm not noticing. Nonetheless, I think there's a lot more in these books than meets the eye, and I will continue digging. Although the sentence makes sense, it doesn't bear a lot of meaning. I think it's just here to make us look for more clues in the books. As soon as I saw this, alarm bells were ringing off. This was, without a doubt, the most shocking thing I had seen during the Impossible Easter egg hunt thus far, and was the concrete evidence we needed needed to suggest that the books were actually the end goal. Before, it was technically just speculation that this contained a hidden message. I will leave a link to her Twitter and channel in the description. I want to give the biggest thank you to her for this lead, because without this, I wouldn't be talking to you today, and I truly believe this intuition has been the most crucial element in this hunt thus far. Because of this, we took another big look at the books. You see, what Amelia spotted was what was possibly the beginnings of a message in this 9th row. By placing the 115/AAE T at the top and the 3 padding T's at the bottom, we get a set of letters from which we can construct a few different messages. But most prominently, we get the words title and Dr. Mont, with some missing letters. This is obviously really close and almost certainly the revelation, but not quite tangible enough to say it's major definitively. Now, I want to preface the solution by saying that I personally have little to no clue when it comes to ciphers or cryptography, etc. And I've had to consult a lot with people much more familiar than I to put together this video and help explain all of the previously aforementioned details. One person in particular that I've been speaking with is fellow Zombies community member Ducky, especially fitting here given Monty's duck quote. He has been hard at work this entire time, silently working in the background, trying to piece it together ever since Glitch and Queen first brought it to the forefront of the community. Since Amelia made this discovery, I shared her findings with him because I couldn't make enough sense of it on my own, and he got to work and really came through, piecing together what I think might be the final breakthrough on this entire thing. Drum roll, please. The final solve. The title is Dr. Monty. Short, sweet, and to the point, using Dee's popular method of hiding messages with similar sounding homophones. As a part of John Dee's collection, it confirms our prior idea that the impossible Easter egg solution would be that Dr. Monty is John Dee, and that is his true title. His original form. There was some controversy with me titling my prior video as Solved, but I truly believed we had found the solution before the solve itself, and now we know that to be true, so I was never incorrect. In fact, this is exactly how I described it would be previously, but I truly didn't think it would be quite as simple and obviously written as this. As you can see from the spreadsheet on screen, very much in the style of the other John Dee cryptograms we've discussed in this video and previously, we use the sound of the T to form the whole rest of the word, specifically to form this T. It's the aforementioned 115 T. Furthermore, in this solution, if we look directly below, we can find 3 books. German Military Zombie Manual, obviously extremely appropriate for Element 115, and below that we find Tunguska Unmasked. Clearly about one of the very earliest fundamental pieces of the zombie storyline. Mystical Significance of the Super Heavy Elements, a book delving into the mystic properties of elements like 115, which is in the classification of super heavy elements. And finally, John Dee illuminated the Resurrectionist, about which the significance here is obvious, but especially when we consider that it is placed among such key concepts to the zombie storyline. This is a telltale sign that this is the solve and the correct ordering of the books, as the 4 specifically not needed for the solution are all zombie specific, and so they did not have to be as weird with their titling to try and make the message fit into the solution, and potentially the ordering from the files and in the documents was chosen at random to conceal the identity, or title, in this case. The answer in isolation, just saying Dr. Monty is a title and not his name, wouldn't mean a ton on its own. But in this specific context, it's probably the single biggest cryptography solution in zombies. In terms of the answer, it being inside a steganography like this, that was at the time the cutting edge in cryptography, being solved in lectures at university by people studying it for decades, would mean us, as zombies fans, would have had to learn to solve it as well, and in the process had to learn about John Dee and have extensively studied these books, most of which parallel events of his life. This means that, even if we hadn't started with that paragraph from the hard drive leak back in the first video that had a little story about John Dee, we would still end up looking at his life. Then we'd likely notice the nods in-game, the calling card, the ranks, the books, and even the Tempest radio in Revelations. We would have already noticed the parallels of he and Dr. Monty, and this final answer would be a confirmation that what we suspected was true. Dr. Monty was a fake name that John Dee had given himself. This changes the story more than any cipher in history, because it changes the entire interpretation of the plot thus far, and gives us explanations for elements of the story that we had previously thought never had an answer, like the initial timeline pre-cycles, pre-fractures, or exactly how Monty and the Shadow Man were related and had history together as best friends, and what makes them distinct with human forms compared to their Keeper and Apothecon brethren, that are much less individualized. In essence, this means this cipher would basically require us to solve the hardest work we'd ever do, and in exchange give us an entirely new and objective look into the story of the game's biggest mysteries. The Tempest radio being in Revelations is extra evidence of this, if anything. If the parallel to John Dee is somehow not the intended point, it is a radio about almost nothing beyond trying to draw parallels between Monty and Prospero's perspective, which would be an odd use of Zombies' most expensive voice actor at the time, given the fact Treyarch never asked Malcolm McDowell to return in Black Ops 4, and we know the game faced heavy budget cuts post-launch. However, if it's not just meant to be as simple as this, but it is about that connection, I believe it is because of how obvious it makes it. The radio was intended to be Jason's last and most concrete extra hint towards the impossible Easter egg before moving on to Zombies Chronicles and Black Ops 4. And that is why this collection of books appears again on Revelations and at Zombies Chronicles Verrupt as well, as reminders and further nudges to us. For those of you who have skipped the methodology section or found it too difficult to understand or comprehend, I'm going to try and simplify it here so that hopefully as many people as possible can grasp the sheer significance. Essentially, the triple T, AAE, lettered 115, and 115 itself serves as brackets to the message. Important phrases or padding we recognize as immediately significant to us. The triple T points us in the right direction, telling us that this is it. In de-encryptions, the more telltale signs there are, the more this suggests this isn't just coincidence. It's basically just decreasing the probability of it being luck to almost non-existence, making the decibels smaller and smaller and smaller the more indicators there are, which is similar to Dee's belief in understanding and unlocking the maths of the universe, allowing you to discover the true nature of it in relation to God, and to become closer to him. Basically, the multiple instances of triple taus and other signals of prime zombies' importance show a divine creator in the message, that it was made by design. In this case by Blundell or whoever helped him, not just the lottery, as Dee believes is the same for the universe we live in too. Some of you may be confused by the on-the-surface simplicity and odd phrasing of the message, but this is totally in line with the methodology because they are hiding words within words. It's not like a traditional cipher we are used to, where they have more wiggle room to flesh out a more coherent message. They needed to title the books in a very strange and specific way so as to be able to cram the message in, which is why it's short and jarring. But regardless, serves its purpose in the sense that it gets the point across. It doesn't need to be any more complex, like other ciphers in the game. Whilst the methodology itself is not precisely as they are supposed to be, and we are only looking for those indicators, this makes sense when the message in relation to Shakespeare was only cracked in 2017, and was more of an underground concept back then, one of which all eyes were peeled on within the cryptography-obsessed world, but one that was lesser known to the general population, and a work in progress. So much so, to the point where no one knew how to precisely do it. They were literally trying to learn how to do it, and Blundell tried to emulate the idea with a very good effort, which anyone fond of cryptography was doing at the time. He would have been very aware of the triple tau due to him being an avid follower of cryptography in his spare time. This was like watching the first humans land on the moon for this community, and there's no doubt he was one of the observers. Brace yourselves. Breaking news for this video, I am interrupting mid-edit because as it was stitching this video together, the community just detonated a revelation that sent shockwaves through everything we are discussing and essentially proves this video correct. A heavily guarded, password-protected file from the leaked documents that leaked was finally pried open, and it's hiding an absolute game changer. Basically, there were a number of files password protected, but software has improved so much since when Treyarch put it together in 2015 to 2016, and so people have finally been able to break into these hidden files. This specific Excel document, Dr. Monty, zeroes in on a few radios from him. I want to highlight the section on Dr. Monty's Tempest radio from Revelations, where, as I've explained many times now, he hauntingly recites Prospero's lines from Shakespeare's masterpiece. A moment I've been screaming throughout this entire video is the cornerstone of the impossible Easter egg. As I've said many times now, and will say it once again to hammer this point home, the radio isn't just a hint, it's a blazing beacon that Dr. Monty is John Dee incarnate, with Prospero widely recognised by scholars as John Dee's theatrical double in the play. So Monty saying he is Prospero is literally saying he is Dee. The community has long shrugged this off as a random quirky radio that means little to nothing on the surface, but the John Dee cipher from the Eisendrache boldly declaring title is Dr. Monty to me obliterates any doubt. But in case all of this didn't sell you, here's where it gets electrifying. The leaked file reveals this radio was meticulously planned as the final Monty fact. You see, on Revelations, Monty gives facts about each of the main characters: Richthofen, Takeo, Dempsey, Nikolai. These are pieces of lore to provide character insight, but this radio was supposed to be the one specific to the narrator, none other than Monty himself. But this one wasn't just going to be in the map by default like the others. This one was originally intended to be locked away as a secret reward, only accessible in the Nagda Untoten section after completing the map's main quest. This was meant to be more than a radio. It's a post-credits bombshell, a deliberate truth bomb reserved for those who have triumphed. The Monty facts are always specific trivia about the characters, like learning of Richthofen's favourite song, for instance. And who else could this fact illuminate but Dr. Monty himself? The passage on its own is not a fact, so why would it be called a Monty fact if all it's meant to be is a parallel to his character? That's because it's meant to be a fact about who his character actually is. Unlike the others, this one is not a fact on its surface. This could actually be why it was changed to be a regular radio instead of one of Monty's facts, because maybe it being explicitly so and locking it behind the main quest would have lessened the ambiguity of it. The definitional antithesis of a fact. We would have been more hyper-focused on its significance, and Blundell wanted this biggest secret to be as mysterious as possible. This could have lessened that and felt too on the nose and spoon-fed. Something Blundell has said he tried very hard to stray away from, such as cutting Samantha's dialogue from the Origins intro cutscene from the Revelations ending cutscene. The fact is, Monty is John Dee. That is the ultimate conclusion meant to be drawn. No other character fits the bill. This intended placement enthralls its importance. Think about it, the only other time we've seen radios this exclusive was the Shadowman's reveal in the Blood of the Dead radios. His side of dialogue unlocked only after beating the map's quest, and that was just a game after this. The developers didn't just toss this in, they crowned it a pivotal truth, and it being planned as the only hidden radio confirms that to them. This was the most important radio, a seismic clue in unmasking Dr. Monty as John Dee, making this radio the pulsing heart of the impossible Easter egg, and thus its core. Its nexus, and that's why it was intended to be in Nagda Untoten initially instead of Kino de Toten like at launch. The map that connects all of the others on Revelations and the beginning of the story from our linear perspective. The first map we played, just as John Dee becoming Monty is the true beginnings of the storyline. Why this matches all of Blundell's clues. Blundell laid out clear perimeters for the impossible Easter egg. It would be hidden across arenas.
And they'll be hidden in different arenas, and you won't get this one.
This is, not only are the books hidden across the Eisendrache, but the story clues for Monty being John Dee are hidden all throughout the game and its narrative branches. It would be too simple to say it's on Shadows of Evil.
Has that Easter egg been found? It has not. It has not. So there is still something in Shadows of Evil.
It would be too simple for me to say it's in Shadows of Evil, but I would say there is an Easter egg. There has not been found.
This Easter egg is not map specific. Whilst the books are specific to Der Eisendrache, the clues are an unravelling of information scattered throughout the entire game. Blundell described people being close to the Easter egg.
Is it something we've come at all close to? Even just in the right sort of zone in Black Ops 3 so far?
Yes.
We have. Wow.
Before Black Ops 3, and you're like, I'm going to put an unsolvable Easter egg.
Yes.
What I will ask, because obviously I don't want it like straight cut.
Sure.
Has anyone gotten even remotely close? I think you answered this like.
Yeah, I've
during
seen
Zetsubo.
I've seen people get close. Yeah.
You've seen people get close.
I've seen
Okay.
people get close on a couple of things.
This is most likely referring to us literally being close to the books when playing Der Eisendrache, literally opening the very safe where the key book is held. Which leads me onto the most clear-cut clue. I'll hide it in a vault for 8 years.
You can ask me all you want. I'm going to put that away in a vault and talk to you again about it in 8 years' time.
Okay, and by then we'll be old and growing beards.
Yeah, exactly.
The John Dee book is in Groff's vault, and we are now here 8 years later with the biggest revelation out of all of this, although by coincidence. Blundell specifically says, I've been given the challenge of writing more convoluted Easter eggs in the first Impossible Easter Egg interview.
I've been given the challenge of writing more convoluted Easter eggs to kind of bury into the game.
So this was a clue that it must surely be a message, one that can be written, and one that can top the ones he's done before. Finally, it's not going to shake the earth.
Here's the thing, you know, the kind of stuff they put in doesn't shake the earth, but I think for people who enjoy those type of things, there's stuff in
They'll
there.
get a kick out of it.
Yeah, there's still stuff in there. Yeah.
While some community members may be disappointed by this revelation of Monty's true origins, I think it especially comes across as underwhelming for some, mainly because we sussed it out beforehand. But a reinterpretation of the story's origins is crazier than my wildest dreams for what I thought this could be. There we have it. What an exciting ride this has been. Truly the funnest time I've ever had putting together a series of videos that spiraled and spiraled out of control, much like the zombies cycle. It's been 2 months now since my first video that I made by pure accident when planning for a different video and stumbled upon this information. Since then, the community has been hard at work. We just needed to lift the brakes to accelerate. So we might be inclined to ask, what's the point of all of this? The Impossible Easter egg is ultimately something very niche, that's in a physical format, not a hidden boss fight that gives us crazy rewards, as it was something that could not be data mined. So why bother? Well, let's go back to the core of this. Jason Blundell thought a lot about the philosophy of game design, and that's clear from every single interview he's ever done, even more so in the newest one that is a lot more candid and down to earth. The way people interact with the ideas present within a game, how it makes them act, what it makes them feel, these things are all what's the most important to him. Not just hype moments and aura, although they may help along the way. Perhaps modern Treyarch can learn from that, but that's a topic for another day. Blundell is a great admirer of philosophy, mythology, alchemy. The Chaos story was proof enough of that, and you can't get very far into researching alchemy without finding John Dee. And maybe these thoughts were even the very first sparkles of the early Chaos concept. Now consider, why did these people like John Dee and Francis Bacon feel the need to hide messages to such extreme extents? Sometimes it was controversial, sure. The identity of Shakespeare, and maybe in Dee's case, it was occasionally a bit of espionage. But that doesn't explain the 90% of other instances. No. Ultimately, these were very intelligent people who created these elaborate hunts because they enjoyed it, and it was a part of their way of life. The reason they hid these things was exactly that, because they knew other people would get just as much enjoyment out of finding them. Now, if that isn't the perfect encapsulation of why we as Zombies fans do the crazy things we do, I don't know what is. and it's important to remember the point at which this was introduced to the storyline. DLC 1 of Black Ops 3. The first map is often developed shortly before the release of the main game, and so, no matter how impossible Blundell thought this Easter egg to be, he neglected to include information that, in the unlikely event it was solved at launch, would compromise the rest of the narrative to come. As such, I think this solution makes an incredible amount of sense, pointing us towards Dr. Monty, someone who wasn't being discussed that much at this point in the DLC season, and possibly hint towards his true nature as well. Something that even until recently, we had never really latched on to. So where do we go from here? Frankly, I believe this answer is the heart and soul of the impossible Easter egg. However, as you could see with the Shakespeare codes earlier, more often than not, these types of messages contain more than our initial output. More than one message or phrase. Now that we've used this large vertical code to establish where most of the lines go, we can begin to look for other codes that may come from this when certain shapes are filled in. We won't know for sure until we find more though. So for now, I'm going to call the main part of this Easter egg solved and hand it off to you lot to attempt to find more. We can try and determine the order of the last few lines I'm unsure of. You can see on the far right of the chart that Ducky illustrated which lines we are pretty sure on. The blue filled boxes representing a line we are confident in the placing of, with the white boxes meaning we are unsure. We were simply able to determine the message without being sure about these lines because they ultimately have a letter that's repeated, like T or I. This means it could be in one of a few places, and only through the process of elimination or finding solutions in the text will help from here. I believe this is the main message to find because it connects with the clues in the game, and on its own, the title is Dr. Monty means nothing, but when connected with the leak and the in-game evidence, it becomes the nail in the coffin we were searching for. Ultimately, I think without the leak, we wouldn't have been able to even have found it, let alone make sense of it, which is why it was deemed impossible. The leak allowed us to sidestep and do the Easter egg in reverse. Us finding the leak warped the perception, but finding out about this cipher, especially in 2016, would have been insanely hard. I can't see any scenario where anyone would have ever latched onto it naturally. The message we found might seem too simple of a solution now, but it only is given this context of hindsight. Blundell said he wanted to include an Easter egg that we could not crack, and we won't get this one.
And the community keeps on finding and keeps on decoding. So going into Black Ops 3, I'm fed up now, and you won't get this one.
He never actually once used the term impossible. This was a community-derived phrase attributed to the Easter egg he was discussing. The Easter egg was never impossible, as we have proven. It was just extremely difficult, and we really shouldn't have been able to piece this all together. Whilst the message itself is simple to find, as I explained before, whilst these ciphers can contain simple messages, it's the fact that we don't know if it is a cipher or not that makes it so challenging. Especially when we don't know what we are even looking for if we do know it's a cipher. It's only through discovering the leaked document and through piecing together all of the in-game evidence that it led us in the right direction. And that's what made this so challenging, not the method of decrypting itself. I believe the next main thing we should really focus our efforts on are the 10 unsolved Revelation ciphers. With this being the Monty Shadowman-centric map, and the final map of the game, the closing and opening chapter to the cycle, it's likely at least some of these properly explain Monty and the Shadowman's lives and how this all truly began. What could the Revelation ciphers further unpack? Some are surely about how D/Kelly truly became Monty/the Shadowman in canon, properly explaining everything, because even with the leaked passage, it's unclear. And since the Dreisendrach message on its own doesn't tell us much, it just gives us the confirmation that Monty is John D, we are still gasping for answers. The Dreisendrach books only give us the title. Ironic when they were a scattering of titles. They don't give us the full story. And all that we've been speculating across this series about their stories has been rooted in speculation, not all of which will prove to be true. I believe at least some of the ciphers will probably explain the true origins of the zombie story to us, and that's why Blundell said stuff will appear in game when we solve some of the Revelation ciphers.
I am sure there are people who are still working on some of those ciphers.
Oh, of course there is, yeah.
And I love that, because there's other things that will appear.
Probably referring to the evidence of Monty being D scattered across the game that we found becoming obvious upon their decryption. You see, these books were supposed to be the hardest Easter egg, so it makes sense that Blundell made the ciphers harder than ever if some, indeed, no pun intended, are about D, even prophesizing we wouldn't solve any of them ever.
I'm thinking that people might not get a single one in DLC 4.
Not get a single cipher.
It's possible.
You're gonna make it that hard.
Whilst we have managed to crack a few, at the time of the interview, these ones may have not been on the table, especially the thank you message from Treyarch. This makes me feel like the book titles are potentially hiding clues to solve the Revelation ciphers, potentially the keys needed for them, but that is pure speculation. And as he said, I have no idea about cryptography, and I'm not wise enough to hone in the efforts. With that, I hand this off to you once again. The last few breakthroughs I've had have all been thanks to viewers or other creators, and I'm hoping we strike gold twice. And I'm hoping the same happens once again. So if you do discover anything or have any theories, be sure to leave them in the comment section down below, as well as message me on Twitter. It genuinely feels like since the initial discovery, every month we've been finding more and more stuff. This hunt has gone into hyperspeed. Blundell did say there are multiple hard Easter eggs left to crack.
There's actually there is lots.
Right. But the one
there's a significant one. The one I was specifically talking about has not.
We've got this unsolvable Easter egg, which I'm sort of guessing there might be more than one of.
There might be.
There might be, right?
But the one he was referring to in the impossible Easter egg video is the specific one he was teasing in interviews. This does not mean there isn't a lot more to find beyond this big one. There is so much more to unpack and figure and piece this all properly together. But now we know that Dr. Monty is Dr. John D. As a little addendum and something not that important, the ICR-1 Pack-a-Punch name is Illuminated D Animator, which is surely connected to the Illuminated D Resurrectionist naming convention. ICR could be an acronym for Intelligent Character Recognition, an artificial intelligence process of pulling words from images, somewhat similar to how we pulled a phrase from the book's titles. Or it could be more on the nose, recognizing the true character of Dr. Monty. This is a reach though, so I'm not exactly sure what it means, but it's just a small footnote I thought I'd reference, just another nod plastered in the game.
It's kind of crazy to see the progression of how often zombies appear in different Call of Duty games. If you told somebody in 2008 that this little, almost accidental side mode would turn into a series staple that's been going strong for almost 20 years, most people would call you crazy. In that time frame, there have been countless crossovers when zombies or something related to zombies will appear in a different mode. For example, Blackout had a ton of references and even some in-game features related to it. There were locations like the Transit Diner and the Asylum from where you could fight zombies with weapons like the ray gun and monkey bombs. It was a really unique addition to Blackout that made it stand out amongst the other BRs, and rewatching some of that old gameplay made me think about the different times zombies has crossed over with some other modes. The earliest crossover I could find is on the World at War level Little Resistance, where if you did a small Easter egg and pressed interact on these craters, a ray gun would pop out of the ground and into this lion's mouth, and you could grab it and use it on the rest of the level. Now this was a big deal for young me back in the day, because when I was playing online campaign or with my friends, I would always do this Easter egg, grab the ray gun, not tell them, and run around and act like I was hacking the game. It was a great time, and later on when I was playing this campaign on Veteran, having the ray gun is an absolute essential for completing this level. In a similar vein, a couple years later on the Black Ops 1 mission Numbers, Treyarch basically recreated this Easter egg, except this time you get a thunder gun. All you have to do is grab this tape at the beginning of the mission and carry it all the way until you jump off the rooftop and get to the armory, press interact here, and then on the wall, a giant thunder gun will pop out, which you can grab, and then carry on through the rest of the mission. Which is kind of funny if you think about it, because Weaver is in this mission, and he sees a zombie weapon here, so technically 20 years before Cold War, he gets to see something zombies related before that happens. One of the earliest crossovers is weirdly enough not even Treyarch related. When Advanced Warfare launched in 2014, there was no zombies mode. It wasn't even officially announced as being part of the game. Instead, Advanced Warfare's third mode was Exo Survival, which was very similar to Modern Warfare 3's survival mode. Most multiplayer maps would have waves of enemies attacking you, and you'd have to use different classes and abilities to finish off the rounds. But where zombies comes in is on the last map, right before the final wave of survival on the map Riot. A Manicore bomb will go off, disabling your exosuits and scrambling the HUD. It would then transition to a dusk setting, where zombies would start to come after players instead of humans. At the end, a timer would appear saying you need to escape and get to the evac point. If you were successful, a cutscene would play where the entire map gets taken over by an overwhelming amount of zombies, which would be the narrative starting point for Exo Zombies. I think this crossover is personally really cool because it was a surprise to me after playing the rest of the survival maps, and then all of a sudden we're back into zombies again. It was a cool little reward for anybody that grinded all the survival maps and finally got to the end, and further efforts were rewarded with a fun little experience, and I think one of the coolest cutscenes in zombies history. Not even 1 year later, with the release of Black Ops 3, zombies would appear again separately, this time in the weird alternate campaign mode called Nightmares. Nightmares follows the same general structure of the regular campaign, but has a different narrative along with the introduction of zombies and human enemies. Regular staples like the mystery box, now called the magic box for some reason, and power-ups return, with the latter acting a little bit differently. The zombies move and behave by being much more aggressive, they hit a lot faster, and will move in larger groups. One cool thing is that the character models are a little bit more unique and exclusive to Nightmares, and haven't really been seen anywhere else. This includes the zombies having green eyes instead of the traditional red, yellow, or blue. A few of the zombies also have elemental effects similar to the catalysts from Black Ops 4, which I think is pretty neat. The collectibles are in the same spots as the regular campaign, and are shown by a floating teddy bear icon. If you collect enough of these, you can unlock Easter egg songs through the music player. It's a pretty fun experience, but don't expect too much of a departure from the regular Black Ops 3 campaign. With speaking of which, we're gonna head on over to the 8th mission called Demon Within, and within the first 5 minutes, you'll notice that the mech that Hall is piloting is almost exactly the same as Nikolai's from Garad Krovi. Later on in the mission, after some weird, you encounter a bunch of direwolves during the Battle of the Bulge World War II section, which look and behave very similar to the wolf from Der Eisendrache, which I also think is pretty cool. Again, later on in the mission, after some weird Inception, confusing type stuff, you end up in a broken house next to Hall, having a giant tree having its roots fill out every single room, which I understand how weird that sounds out of context. But eventually, a familiar sound will play, and zombies will start to spawn in every single room, and the house will start to burn down. You pretty much just have to move around to the safe areas for about 10 minutes and survive. This section has some really cool visuals, and I think the house is eerily similar to the Garad Blood Crow v Pack-a-Punch House. It has a few differences, but I'm pretty sure it's like 85% the same. A few years later in 2018, during the DLC season for Call of Duty World War II, there would be a seasonal event called Attack of the Undead. This event was completely themed around zombies and had classic game modes like Hardpoint rebranded to Hordepoint. This version of the mode had AI zombies run around multiplayer matches, attacking both teams while the usual gunfights and objective play went on. They would usually run in groups and try to trap people in corners. Other modes were changed like Infected and Relic of the Undead, which was similar to Halo's Oddball. The headquarters also got a makeover, with most of the surrounding areas having different zombies designs. One of the best additions was the Tesla gun from the Final Reich being usable in multiplayer. A set of community challenges had to be completed for it to be unlocked, along with other cosmetics like titles and emblems. It was a really unique event that went for more fun and character as opposed to the regular, more expected grounded World War II setting, and playing Groston House in multiplayer worked surprisingly well. Unfortunately, most of this content, like the customized headquarters, are no longer able to be played online, but Sledgehammer did end up bringing back Hordepoint to Modern Warfare 3 in 2023 with some updated features like having the nuke, insta-kill, and max ammo available, along with Hellhounds, heavy zombies, and the Mimic. The entire Horde Hunt event in Modern Warfare 3 I thought was really cool, the way that they changed the multiplayer maps into more zombified versions, especially what they did in Warzone, which I will come back to in a little bit. Heading over to Black Ops 4, which has probably the coolest crossovers in my opinion by bringing zombies themed multiplayer maps to the game, starting with the map Der Schatten, which means the shadow in German. This map is in the town seen at the bottom of Der Eisendrache. It's filled with tons of cool features like some destroyed trams, 115 canisters, and biggest of all, the robots seen at the beginning of the intro cutscene. You can actually go inside of the robot's head and see some of the inner workings, along with having an interactable button that controls one of the nearby hands. The rest of the town is decorated with Christmas lights and other festive arrangements, but it's mostly destroyed by the falling parts of machinery all over. There's also a few zombies in the windows over here that you can shoot. I think this is by far one of the coolest multiplayer maps Treyarch has ever made, and I always wondered what the town at the bottom of Der Eisendrache always looked like up close, and being able to do that and seeing how much great detail they've put into this map is so awesome. And it can only be one-upped by another cool multiplayer map called Remnant, a zombies themed museum that has all sorts of references and Easter eggs around. It would really take a long time to go through the entire map, so I'm going to go through a shortened version of some of the exhibits. Crater from Hell is all moon related and has the MPD along with some astronauts stuck up in the air. Bus from Beyond has the bus and diner from Transit with Ted sitting up front. It also has a bunch of lava, though thankfully it doesn't kill you this time. The Asylum is all Varuk themed with a bunch of corresponding decorations all around, and Wicked Waters has the front of the Titanic from Voyage of Despair with guns and zombies from the same map. Some other things I thought were cool are out front, like the Atlas statue from Dead of the Night, a bunch of the symbols from Shangri-La and other maps, and a giant stone mosaic type of artwork that depicts the Great War with the Apothecans and the Keepers all fighting. On the other side, there's the Zeus perk statue from the Chaos maps and a teleporter that sends you all the way across the map. I could sit here all day and gush about all the different mystery boxes, blueprints, perk machines, and overall all the different props from every single map, but that would take way too long, but maybe in the future. To wrap up this section, I just want to say this is my favorite theme from any multiplayer game, and it really reminds me of the museum from the original Modern Warfare 2. I think it would be really cool to turn this into a survival zombies map in Black Ops 6 or any future game. Next up we have Blackout, which unsurprisingly has a decent amount of zombies content. It has a bunch of points of interest like Verrucht, the diner from Transit, the lighthouse from Call of the Dead, Buried, and a few more other places. The Ultimus, Primus, and Chaos crews are all playable characters that have specific missions, weapons like the monkey bombs, and the ray gun, which you could get out of the mystery box that are all around the map. Of course, scattered around are regular zombies that you can fight, but sometimes Blightfathers and even Hellhounds would also appear. I think it's hilarious that you can have a squad of Richtofen, Misty, the Shadow Man, and the guy from Avenged Sevenfold and fight zombies in the boxing ring from Shadows of Evil, and that goofiness is why Blackout is probably my favorite battle royale ever. I just wish it got more support than a year and that more people were still playing it. And there's also the fact that this was the first time that Rebirth Island was added to a battle royale, which obviously stems from Mob of the Dead, which most modern Warzone players probably didn't even know. And the final thing I'll add on to zombies in Blackout is the seasonal event Apocalypse Z, which they had in 2019, which changed changed the map and added a whole bunch of new characters and enemies. Following in Blackout's footsteps, Warzone has also added its fair share of zombies content, appearing mainly in the Destruction of Verdansk event, where people who died would control zombies and try to track down the remaining survivors. There was also the Hunting event a few times in Zombie Royale on a few of the different maps, where the atmosphere and environment would change, along with having zombie AI on the ground with some cool challenges that you could complete for some exclusive rewards. There was also the mini event where the giant cargo ship crashed into Verdansk during Cold War Season 2, where a bunch of zombies piled out and you could once again go over there, kill them, and get some cool in-game loot. Finally, moving away from Verdansk, on the map Fortune's Keep, there's a zombie Easter egg where you press F to pay respects on this gravestone, and a zombie will pop out and run around, and if you kill him, he once again drops a bunch of loot and rewards. A pretty cool small Easter egg that makes fun of a Call of Duty moment that everybody remembers, and a good meme. I think that's all of the main Warzone Zombies content. I really don't play Warzone. If anybody knows if there's anything else, please let me know. Moving on to Black Ops Cold War and the campaign level Break On Through, this mission sees Bell being transported back to Vietnam with Adler and his squad trying to uncover where Perseus is located. Adler will instruct the player to go to specific areas when a crossroad is reached. If you ignore him enough and go over to the right side here, Scenario 17 starts. After Bell climbs down into a tunnel equipped with only a flashlight and a pistol, you're trapped down there with a limited amount of ammo and tons of zombies closing in quick. It doesn't matter if you die right away or survive for a few minutes, it all ends the same and the rest of the mission will continue. It's a clever little Easter egg on a mission with tons of others to explore. A year later, at the end of the fan favorite Call of Duty Vanguard campaign, during the final cutscene when all the characters are exploring the plane, Paulina pulls out a folder and says this.
I can beat it. Project Ether. Reviving the dead.
Finally, the most recent crossover is during the Black Ops 6 campaign on the mission Emergence. The whole level is basically a zombies campaign mission by itself, where you have to travel to 4 different sections of the map trying to collect keycards, fighting normal zombies along the way, but then encountering different mini-bosses like the Mimic, Mangler, Abomination, and Disciple. It's a pretty unique mission amongst the standard Black Ops campaign style that's made even better by using a grappling hook that has some great animations that I really wish they would add to normal zombies. And those are all of the Call of Duty Zombies crossovers across all of these different games, at least to my knowledge. I probably missed a few. I am human. If you do know any that I might have missed, please let me know in the comment section down below, and I'll see you next time.
Well, if there's another one here, I'm gonna add that in now actually. So I'm gonna grab these. Something in the map. Because it goes up so high that it not a normal that's I could like do. Because I mean we just have like so control recording. Is it open all projects? So high. Do things that I've run. Imagine yo.
I gotta put the game. Do you have the game? The Knicks are choking.
Let me see. What's it on? What's the problem? TNT, ESPN?
I watch it on YouTube TV.
Oh, I don't have YouTube TV. But just tell me what it is.
It's Pistons, Pistons Knicks.
It's on TNT.
A lot of animes have like 4 episodes before or filler before it starts. Can't do it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, they're 20-minute episodes
the
though.
shows that you've watched don't have any filler.
JJK. I feel
JJK did have like 1 or 2 though, but like some shows like Naruto, it's like 200 episodes of filler.
How you doing?
Good, how are you guys?
Good, thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. Have you all been to Johnny Benny's before?
Many times.
Yeah.
Welcome back for you. And you guys haven't been?
Not to this one, no.
Oh, okay, got you. Well, everything's the same, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, but welcome for the first time and welcome back. Can I get you started with any waters or other drinks?
I'll have a water, yeah.
Yeah, we need bottle flat. Is that cool?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
And then, you guys know what you want at all or no?
What do you get here? Do you?
We just fire off appetizers.
Okay, let's do it. What are you thinking?
Let's do. Do you know what you want for your entree or no?
I have no idea.
So for now, let's just do like a gem lettuce and like a cheese pizza for now.
Okay.
Something like that, just for now. Does that sound good?
Yeah, it's like here.
And then you actually can we also do a chicken cutlet to start?
Yeah, of course.
Please, thank you so much.
Yes, and then we do different cups for this still, so I'll be back with all of this.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Of course.
Oh, if the Knicks lose in the first round, that's really bad. Oh, he turned it over? Oh, that was a tough bucket. Bro, for Jalen Brunson being as short as he is, he's 37. He's so good. He's so good. I've never seen a point guard who's... Actually, I have, but... He missed. Oh. He's tough as hell, bro. That was a good bucket. I can't believe the Mavs had him, bro.
This is a throwback right here. What you know back then. This is really my era for real.
You ever throw any shit like this in your sets?
No. I do a lot of throwbacks though, but not this.
Oh! Cat! Fast break! Tie game! He blocked it?
Nah, he hacked the fuck out of it.
Nah, he didn't call a whistle.
Nah, they definitely did.
They're trolling. They were up by 4. He just turned it over on the inbound.
What does he get?
What is it?
It's a vodka pasta. Yeah, just like our take on it. It is really good, and I would say it's a little spicier than most vodka sauces, but it's not too spicy. It just has a really rich flavor.
Is that what you're about to get?
No, I'm probably gonna do something like simple.
Do you guys need a few more minutes?
I mean, I'm ready whenever they are.
I think I can fit. Yeah, I'll try that if you recommend.
Philly's really good.
It is really good.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Do you know what you want?
Yeah.
All right, you guys go ahead and start.
I'll do
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Oh, what? I'm gonna do the ricotta ravioli.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, this line.
And I'm gonna do the fusilli. How you say it?
Fusilli.
Fusilli?
Yeah.
Okay. How spicy is it?
Not super spicy. Like, I don't handle spice very well, sadly, and I can eat it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, is the cacio de pepe good?
The cacio e pepe is really good.
Damn. What would you recommend out of those two?
I mean, they're both very different. I would say if he's getting the fusilli, go ahead and get the cacio e pepe. I'm sure you can always take a bite of each other's if you want to try.
I think I'll do the cacio de pepe.
Alright. So, one fusilli, one ravioli, and one cacio e
Can I
pepe.
do pomodoro?
Pomodoro?
Two pomodoro.
In addition to...
Yeah, please. Wait, you're getting fusilli, right?
No, I'm gonna do cacio de pepe.
You can just get a fusilli too.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Oh, he locked him up.
Yeah, they're not huge either, so it'll be good. I can go ahead and steal your menu.
Awesome. Thank you again.
Thank you. Why are they saying W date? What? W couple
Sounds zesty.
matching hoodies? No, I don't think we sound zesty.
I mean, I probably sound a little zesty there for a second. She's cute.
Yeah.
Right?
That's you right there. That's me? That's you right there, yeah. I think I did see a ring on her ring finger, though, I think. Oh, you did? I'm pretty sure I was like the same thing. Yeah, she does have a ring on her ring finger. Yeah. Damn, they could go up one. I have to examine the hand a little better when she goes up here. But it did look like a ring on the ring finger. I'm seeing it. It's a big ass rock. It is there, right? I don't know, actually. She's I don't know. Maybe. That's you though. That's you though. No bullshit. That's you. She's not. I can't. Yeah. New York down by 2. Game 7 or no? Here we go. I see. Hold on, Mikkel. Mikkel, I need you to make a play. Oh. Jesus Christ. You want to bring that on there? I got it. No, I gotta put it under here. He just cooked his ankles. Oh my god. No, he did not leave. Bro, the shop we're going to, where Andrew and Jonah work at, I grew up with the kid. I'm talking about the map. Did we get the cookie? Chad, who was there? Like, bro, I was literally like just swiping my card, new pack.
From its inception, Call of Duty Zombies has been more than just a game mode. It's been an experience, an art form that has terrified.
I'm just so lost. She say I'm bipolar. That bitch, I'm on dick like a fucking pogo.
Terrified and amazed players for over a decade. We have played maps like Verrucht or Kino der Toten that disturbed us when we were younger. As we got older, we enjoyed the epicness of maps like Der Eisendrache and Origins, but today, most of us don't enjoy modern zombies nearly as much as the old stuff. And while there are a few reasons for that, the biggest one is without a doubt the downfall of art direction in COD Zombies. So, let's start from the beginning. Chapter 1: The Era of Fear. At this point, it is crucial to understand that COD Zombies was never intended to become anything. It was developed by a small group of employees at Treyarch, where it eventually reached the attention of Activision, who allowed them to put the side mode in the upcoming game. Zombies was introduced with the launch of Call of Duty World at War on November 11th, 2008. However, Zombies wasn't listed as another game mode like it is today. Upon completing the campaign or connecting the online server, the player was granted access to the mysterious Zombies game mode. It was essentially a mission to see how long you could survive slaying zombified German soldiers. There was no overarching storyline, no main quest, no bright colors. Zombies was about one thing: survival. Now that you have some context about the creation of COD Zombies, what made up the art direction of the first ever Zombies map, Nacht der Untoten? The German name Nacht der Untoten translates to English as Night of the Undead, which perfectly describes the map. The player is suffocated in a small bunker occupied by German forces within an abandoned airfield. Perks and Pack-a-Punch were not yet created, leaving wall buys and the mystery box as the only form of protection. There truly is very little to Nacht der Untoten, just the player and their rapidly growing anxiety as the rounds increase. As far as art direction goes, the lighting of the map is very grim. Dim, flickering lights cast eerie shadows across the damaged concrete walls. The faint glow of the mystery box in the distance feels like the only sign of hope amidst the suffocating darkness. Even when peering outside the map, a cloud of fog consumes your vision, making you feel even more trapped. The whole experience feels almost as if you're in a nightmare with nowhere to escape. However, it doesn't quite end here. Due to Call of Duty Zombies not being planned, there was no initial story, until later maps began implementing a broad narrative. Because of this, there are no player voice lines on the original World at War Nacht der Untoten, no silly characters like Richtofen or Nikolai to comfort you in this terrifying endeavor. Despite the lack of main character voice lines, there were plenty of spooky ambient sounds and zombie voices to be heard. Early on, Treyarch leaned heavily into the anxieties of early zombies, which gets even more extreme in the very next map. Verrückt, or its English translation, Crazy, is set within an abandoned insane asylum in Wittenau, Germany, a district in northwest Berlin. Verrückt features a brighter color palette than Nacht, with a heavy emphasis on tans. The designs throughout the building are much more detailed, with checkered floors making up one side. The layout of the map creates a square around the center courtyard, which is inaccessible to the player but creates a nice eerie aesthetic. Unlike the thick fog surrounding Nacht, Verrückt's exterior featured fenced-off courtyards, ruined buildings, and scattered trees, adding to the unsettling atmosphere. Now, in order to make up for this increase of colors, space, visual elements, and the introduction of perks, Verrückt had to go above and beyond to make the map feel just as scary and isolating as Noctur and Toten felt. And Treyarch did just that. Verrückt had significantly more unsettling sounds. A bloody dentist chair that plays echoey memories of drills spinning and patients screaming. Distant crying sounds, alarms, and spooky noises coming from the power box. On top of this, the map was more difficult than Nacht. While Verrückt wasn't drastically larger, its narrow hallways and sharp corners made movement more claustrophobic and unpredictable. The isolation of the map expanded even further for co-op. Players within the same game would be split up from spawn, having to open the majority of the map to reunite with each other. Gameplay choices such as this describe exactly how Zombies was intended to feel in the beginning. The developers wanted to incite fear into the player, making them feel isolated and uncomfortable. At this stage, Zombies was truly about horror, and it's no secret why Verrückt is usually described as the scariest Zombies map. Following Verrückt, Treyarch moved in a much different direction. Leaving the constraints of German locations, Shino Numa took place in a 115 infected swamp in Japan. Unlike previous maps, this one felt as though the environment was your enemy. The invasive nature of the swamp seeped into the structures of the map, feeling almost as hostile as the zombies themselves. The wooden buildings felt unsafe as the swamp was slowly consuming them. Verrückt had a straight-up horror feeling, while Shino Numa was eerie and mysterious. But that did not mean it didn't have some extremely gruesome elements, and without getting too much into it, Peter McCain is a prime example. Overall, Shino Numa was highly anxiety and fear-driven, yet it showcased Treyarch's ability to get more creative with it, stepping out of a German location and placing the player in the swamps of Japan. The fear continues into Der Riese, mostly due to its great innovations. This map introduces a variety of staples in the Zombies fandom, including Pack-a-Punch, the Monkey Bomb, teleporters, and more. The new innovations brought a complexity and scale to Zombies we have not yet seen, making a game mode built on overwhelming the player even more overwhelming. Despite introducing new mechanics, Der Riese maintained a haunting tone. Bloodstained labs, failed experiments, and Samantha's chilling laughter made it clear Group 935's scientific ambitions had spiraled into something truly horrifying. At this point, there were 4 World at War maps, and Treyarch was soon to have their next game come out. On November 9th, 2010, Call of Duty Black Ops released, and with it, 2 brand new zombie maps, the first of which was Kino der Toten, or Cinema of the Dead. This Zombies experience was actually intended to be in World at War, but the developers decided it would make more sense as the first map in Black Ops. The Cinema of the Dead is another map taking place in World War II Germany, this time in an abandoned theater. Despite being in a brand new game with higher quality gameplay and graphics, Kino der Toten was extremely similar to its World at War counterparts. It's a German facility overrun by zombies, and as far as innovation goes, it doesn't add too too much from the previous game. However, the one aspect that Kino innovates in is its design creativity. The first 3 maps in World at War were excessively straightforward. Noct was a tiny 2-story bunker, Verrückt was a 2-story building molded into a square, and Shino Numa was a small swamp connected by the building in the spawn room. Der Riese, and specifically Kino der Toten, created much more complex layout designs. For example, Kino has the spawn room with the beautiful iconic staircases. It also has the main stage room and even a little side area in the alley. Kino feels much more like a complete location compared to the sectioned off areas of previous maps. At this point, Zombies was no longer a fun little side project. It had morphed into a fully fledged game mode. Despite all this newfound creativity, the developers did not take any steps back in the fear department. The unsettling sounds and frightening ambience was still there, exactly like we saw it in World at War. The other launch map was vastly different from anything we have seen thus far. 5 took zombies into a popular real-world setting for the very first time. The Pentagon. While it wasn't as destroyed as Kino or Verrucht, this map was far from pristine. Bloodstains, bullet holes, and shattered glass told the story of a government facility that had fallen into chaos. The aesthetics were moved far away from the desolate horrors of the previous maps and shifted into a much different form of fear. While 5 had some open areas like the spawn room and war room, much of the map forced players into tight corridors and labs. These confined spaces, combined with aggressive zombie spawns, made 5 feel extremely suffocating. It was exceptionally hard to feel safe within the Pentagon. In fact, one of the main forms of travel revolved around getting in a slow, compact elevator, which was obviously very risky when dealing with hordes of zombies. On top of this, the teleporters were also difficult to deal with. Unlike previous maps, 5's teleporters sent players to semi-randomized locations, making escape routes unreliable and often putting them in worse positions than before. Still, 5's hatred of the player was not done there. This map also brought in the Pentagon Thief, a sly figure who sprinted at you with the sole objective of stealing your weapon. While offering a fun and unique mechanic to the map, it helped contribute to the player's fear. It brought a whole new version of challenge to the zombies mode. Overall, 5 wasn't quite as fear-inducing as some of the World at War maps in terms of aesthetics, but the gameplay was becoming more and more complex, and still was fairly challenging, which continued Zombies' early goal of fear, but it also marked a shift, moving away from pure horror and into high-stakes, strategy-driven gameplay. This was only the beginning of the mode's evolving identity. Ascension is an extremely important map for the history of zombies. It introduced the first main quest Easter egg, offered the most expansive map at the time, and had the most interesting form of travel yet, with the lunar lander. While Ascension lacked the raw terror of its predecessors, it still had unsettling elements. The map opened in a washed-out black and white filter, giving players an eerie, lifeless introduction. The launch facility itself was run down and abandoned, with echoes of machinery humming in the background. However, compared to past maps, Ascension felt more open, larger, and less isolating, making it the first major step away from zombies' roots of horror. A big aspect of making the player feel terrified while playing zombies comes down to how small you make them feel. In World at War, the maps were quite compact and felt like tiny parts of larger areas you were hopelessly trapped within. Now, with maps like Ascension, you felt some freedom. It was largely outside, felt big in scale, you could fly over the map, and there was a main quest, effectively beating the game for the first time ever in zombies. Ascension truly acts as a turning point in COD Zombies. Call of the Dead introduced a unique and oppressive atmosphere. The foggy, snow-covered Siberian coast, combined with abandoned ships and an ominous lighthouse, made it one of the most isolating maps in Zombies history. It felt like a place you were never meant to escape from. Call of the Dead made the environment just as deadly as the zombies themselves. The icy water slowed players, making them easy prey, while the harsh blizzards and constant fog limited visibility, increasing the feeling of helplessness. Despite being a map that takes place primarily outside, Call of the Dead has plenty of tight spaces and corridors, which feels even more compact with George Romero chasing you around. George wasn't just a boss, he was a constant looming threat. His presence meant players had to be mindful of every shot fired, as angering him would send him into a furious sprint. Mr. Romero never truly left. Even if defeated, he always came back, reinforcing the feeling that you were never truly safe. Call of the Dead is a bit more unnerving than 5 and Ascension, yet the likes of George Romero and the weakness of the wonder weapons makes the gameplay of this map the driving factor of fear. Call of the Dead wasn't terrifying in a traditional sense, but it introduced a new kind of fear, one driven by constant danger rather than an eerie atmosphere. This map forced players to stay on edge at all times. It wasn't about scaring the player, it was about making them feel hunted. Shangri-La fully embraced the idea of the map itself being an enemy. The temple's shifting pathways, deadly spike traps, and unpredictable mud pits constantly worked against the player. This was not a map that encouraged free movement. It forced players to adapt on the fly, adding another layer of difficulty to the ancient temple deep in the Himalayan mountains. As far as design goes, Shangri-La was the first zombies map to take place in broad daylight, a stark departure from the dark and grim locations of the past. However, the vibrant setting didn't eliminate fear, it simply reshaped it. The claustrophobic jungle, the temple's tight corridors, and the overwhelming presence of shriekers and napalm zombies made players feel stuck in an ancient death trap. Unfortunately, graphics at the time were a bit too underwhelming to create the atmosphere that was likely intended for this map. It's brighter, yet still dull. Thankfully, on the other hand, the Black Ops 3 version in Zombies Chronicles did eventually do its atmosphere justice. The Black Ops 1 edition still has plenty of fear-inducing elements within the gameplay, but this map took a massive step away from the fear aesthetics. Within the last few maps, Easter eggs had increasingly become more prominent, and making the player feel scared and uneasy was less of a focus. These emotions of fear and anxiety were still here, but mostly because of the difficulty and learning curve that each map had. In World at War, the maps were very straightforward, but each one since Der Riese took another step towards complexity and a step away from fear. The game mode was changing rapidly, and the next map pushed boundaries that no one ever thought would be possible for Call of Duty Zombies. Chapter 2: The Era of Maximalism. In case you are unfamiliar with the term maximalism, it essentially takes the common phrase less is more and replaces it with more is more, and DLC 4 of Black Ops 1 describes this idea perfectly. Moon was a groundbreaking map that took zombies to a scale never seen before. It introduced low gravity, a functioning life support system, and even new enemies like the astronaut zombie. The Easter egg was the most complex yet. It required multiple steps involving special equipment like the hacker vise, coordinating with the excavators, and even manipulating QEDs. Additionally, it was the first Easter egg to permanently alter the zombie storyline, culminating in the catastrophic destruction of the Earth, an event that directly set up Black Ops 2 Zombies. We ended World at War with a simple German facility, and now Black Ops 1 was ending on the moon. This map still had fear-inducing elements, but that was no longer the goal. Treyarch moved on from the simple horror aspects of zombies and into this era of maximalism. Black Ops 2 brought a host of new features: buildables, permaperks, the bank, and even new game modes. The launch map Transit also pushed the maximalism of this era into new heights. The biggest map ever took place in Hanford, Washington, and introduced features never before seen like the bus. Even though parts of the map were creepy, such as the dense fog and the cornfields, the map itself wasn't trying to terrify the player like it had in the past. This new era was in full swing, and complex gameplay was now the purpose of zombies. In fact, Treyarch even took it too far. Transit was overly large, and due to graphical limitations, the developers were forced to put debilitating fog, lava, and denizens to slow down the player. Other innovations, such as buildables, were unique, but quite tedious, as you could only hold one part at a time. Transit was so focused on being maximalist that it made some questionable innovations, causing the art direction to suffer quite a bit. Despite having great moments like Town and the Diner, the overall atmosphere of the map was a brown, foggy mess. Despite launching with Transit, Black Ops 2 also offered Nuketown zombies for Season Pass buyers. This experience was a zombified version of the classic multiplayer map Nuketown, set after the nuke went off right outside of the town. While holding maximalistic aspects such as the crazy concept and giant crater right outside of the map, it was relatively tame for this era. Nuketown Zombies is rather forgettable and doesn't add much to the tremendous catalog of Call of Duty. Die Rise's art direction is extremely interesting. The outside of the map is absolutely beautiful. It takes place on top of collapsing skyscrapers in China. Looking around at this destroyed civilization is awesome, and it comes with an even better skybox. Chunks of the earth float in the sky as comets streak past, creating a surreal, apocalyptic backdrop. This skybox, combined with a decimated skyline, creates a very unique look, something that you can only get with Die Rise. Most previous maps took place inside or had a foggy sky, Der Ries's moon being the only major exception. While Die Rise innovated outside the map, it shared many of the gameplay issues that plagued Transit. When looking at the art direction, places like the spawn and rooftop were visually pleasing, while many of the inside corridors were forgettable at best. The skyscrapers themselves pulled off the destroyed look quite well, but the colors were a bit bland, something that Treyarch would later improve upon. Buried's maximalism is mostly due to its concept. This map takes place in a buried old western town under a collapsing mine in Africa. Now, if you've never played this map, I'm sure that made absolutely zero sense. To summarize, after the events of Moon, where we blow up the Earth, the tectonic plates shift from the nukes, somehow transporting this western-style town into the depths of an African mine. That idea is absolutely insane, and I'm glad Treyarch was able to conceptualize it. The art design creates a nice contrast between the mine and the Wild West theme. The wooden, dust-covered structures of the Old West sharply contrast with the modern mining equipment and underground cave systems, ultimately giving the player the feeling that this combination should not exist. Set pieces such as the maze, the ghost mansion, and even the giant Arthur adds to the map's chaotic fun. At this point, Call of Duty Zombies is far into the maximalist era, leaving fear and anxiety largely out of the mode. Buried helps solidify this due to its goofy, over-the-top nature, something that we could never have received in World at War. There is still a spooky ambience and unsettling sounds within these Black Ops 2 maps, but it's less common and less unsettling. Following Buried, the Call of Duty Zombies franchise takes a big shift. The lead director of Zombies, Jimmy Zielinski, was on his way out, effectively leaving the studio for Black Ops 3, and this left Jason Blundell leading the team for the next map, the brilliant Mob of the Dead. Mob provided the community with a great storyline, atmosphere, and surprisingly a good amount of fear. It was truly the last point in Zombies history where fear was a large part of the design. Unsurprisingly, a zombified Alcatraz prison was scary. The gory set pieces, blood-painted messages, and horrific ending were all extremely important to the aesthetic of the map. It felt like for the first time in years, Zombies was going for a fearful art direction again. But in my opinion, this map combined the era of fear and maximalism perfectly, which is why it is considered one of the greatest maps of all time. The maximalism itself can best be seen through its horrors. The grotesque imagery of decay and death is pushed to the extreme, reinforcing the map's nightmarish setting. A giant zombie warden and prison guard zombies with glowing red eyes is nothing we would have ever seen in World at War. Yet, in some ways, it was even scarier. Unlike earlier maps that focused on survival horror, Mob of the Dead's fear was psychological, rooted in themes of eternal punishment and despair. The prison itself felt alive, trapping the characters in an endless cycle of torment. The dark, foggy scenery greatly added to this desolate feeling, and within the famous prison, COD Zombies finally brought back the unsettling ambience of the past. Overall, Mob of the Dead took the fear era and combined it with the maximalist era, creating an over-the-top, terrifying Zombies experience, which was a major reason why this map is so loved by the community. Origins is an extremely important map within this era. It expanded the maximalism to a much further extent. Origins marks the introduction of the premise versions of our classic crew, Richtofen, Dempsey, Nikolai, and Takio. Unlike their previous appearances, these new characters were younger and from a new dimension. The map itself is located in northern France during World War I. Its depiction of war is exaggerated beyond realism. Rather than being a simple historical battlefield, the map transforms the trenches and ruins into a nightmarish, larger-than-life setting where everything feels more apocalyptic. Similar to maps like Moon and Die Rise, Treyarch greatly emphasized features like the skybox, which is spectacular here. A blue-tinted, foggy skyline with giant robots walking throughout the map, and countless planes fighting in the air. The giant robots in particular brought a sense of scale we have almost never seen in zombies, making players feel small and powerless in comparison. Unlike static set pieces, the robots actively move across the map, stepping over trenches and even crushing players if they are not careful. This turns the environment into a dynamic, ever-changing landscape, which is quite similar to experiences like Call of the Dead, where the map is against the player, but the way it's done here is far more interesting. The best part of Origins art direction is likely the clash between the World War I setting and the supernatural. For example, elemental staffs, the crazy place, and an army of zombies and panzers doesn't make any sense with the war-torn battlegrounds of World War I. Yet, Origins combines these ideas in an extremely interesting way, using element 115 to create something that is so uniquely Call of Duty Zombies. It is no surprise that many believe this map was the height of the game mode. Black Ops 3 Zombies was now here, and the community was desperately waiting to see what the launch map would be. And personally, I believe Shadows of Evil has the greatest art direction in Zombies history. Shadows is heavily inspired by 1940s American cities like Chicago, New York, and even San Francisco, combining their aesthetics into the fictional Morgue City. But like every other map in the Maximalist era, it was turned up a few notches. The map was bright and vibrant, but also featured elements of noir and Lovecraftian horror, a combination that makes absolutely zero sense, but was ultimately brilliant in execution. Treyarch likely went in a super vibrant art direction on this map to showcase the brand new capabilities of the Xbox One and PS4. Every Call of Duty Zombies game mode from World at War to Black Ops 2 was greatly handicapped by the Xbox 360 and PS3 consoles, but now that Treyarch had upgraded tech for Black Ops 3, they could dive into the maximalism even more. For example, fog was no longer an issue in Black Ops 3. As I said previously, maps like Transit had to use excessive amounts of fog to make sure players could run the game efficiently, which in some cases held back the beginning of the maximalist era. However, the floodgates were now open, and Treyarch could make these extravagant maps with almost no graphical limitations. This can best be seen with the skybox. It starts off as gloomy and dark with desolate rain falling on the player, but it changes as you unlock Pack-a-Punch, revealing a giant apothecon in the sky, with a nightmarish red seeping over the map. The Lovecraftian influence continues with the enemies you fight. The towering three-headed Margwa, the tentacled parasites, the flying insects, and the meatballs, which are actually called Insanity Elementals for some reason. These monsters cover the streets of Morgue City with evil and provide the most unique enemy types in Zombies history so far. The visual overload makes it clear that Morgue City has been consumed by something far beyond human understanding, creating arguably the most unique and creative Zombies map of all time. The next map is something a bit more simple and less innovative compared to Shadows of Evil. Shadows was a bit out there for many fans, and Treyarch wanted to create a maximalist experience that they knew the community was going to love, which is exactly why we got Der Reisendrock. But before we take a look at this fan favorite map, I would ask that you consider subscribing to my channel. It lets you know the next time I upload a Call of Duty Zombies video, and it lets me know that you're enjoying these videos. So, thank you. Anyways, let's take a look at the beloved castle in Austria. Prior to Black Ops 3, I would never use the word beautiful to describe a zombies map, but Shadows of Evil and specifically Der Eisendrache are absolutely gorgeous. It is set in a medieval castle high atop a snow-covered mountain, inspired by the real-life Hohenwaufen Castle in Austria. Overlooking a vast valley, the map conveys a grand sense of scale, making players feel both powerful and insignificant at the same time. The city below appears distantly far away, and the other mountains in the distance look huge. The snowy aesthetic and rolling clouds provides a very pretty skybox, which looks even more appealing with the nice blue tone covering the outside portions of the map. The blue hue becomes even more impactful once it's combined with the 4 elemental wonder weapons. Playing Der Eisendrache with a squad of 4 players ignites the atmosphere with light blues, oranges, deep blues, and purples, making the whole experience even more visually appealing. The core ideas of the map combine a state-of-the-art rocket testing facility with a magically enhanced medieval castle, a juxtaposition that works perfectly. But there's also another aspect that carries over from Shadows of Evil. Due to story implications, the boss fight of the map involves facing off against a giant keeper, supernatural, ghostly beings connected to the apothecans. The ethereal enemies are surrounded by glowing energy fields and are highly stylized, turning the fight into an epic spectacle of light and chaos. Overall, since Mob of the Dead, COD Zombies had been on a hot streak, combining maximalism and other unique elements to create massively innovative maps, and Der Eisendrache continued this streak. However, the following map began to shine some cracks through the floor of Call of Duty Zombies. Set in a lush, mysterious tropical island in the Pacific, Zetsubo no Shima essentially took the ideas of Shinonuma and multiplied them by 10. Where Shinonuma's environment was subtly hostile, Zetsubo no Shima makes nature an outright enemy. The overgrown plant life doesn't just obstruct movement, it spawns mutated thrashers, spreads toxic spores, and corrupts the very air you breathe. Nature in this map is not merely a backdrop, but an active participant in the chaos. There are crash planes, abandoned facilities, and nature infested in every single corner of the map. The maximalist art direction ensures that every element from vegetation to eerie environments feels alive and overwhelming. Zetsubo no Shima is not a map where you feel isolated, instead you feel overwhelmed. Even the 2 bosses on the map are deeply affected by the environment. The giant spider is enlarged and enhanced by element 115 on the island, and so is the other boss fight, Ultimus Takio, who is essentially turned into a giant thrasher, locked within a prisoner's cell. As far as coloring goes, this experience is exceptionally green, even within the enclosed parts of the map, where all of the experimentation takes place. Zetsubo's art direction is well executed just like the other Black Ops 3 maps thus far, but in my opinion, the ideas here weren't as appealing as the grandiose nature of Der Eisendrache and Shadows of Evil. Gorod Krovi translates from Russian to English as City of Blood, and that describes the atmosphere perfectly. The map takes place in a war-torn Stalingrad, and when I say war-torn, I absolutely mean it. The city is decimated. On top of this destruction, there's also another interesting element within the map: dragons. The devastation throughout is complemented with the massive dragons flying throughout the sky, and you even get to ride one to pack a punch. Not only does this city have dragons, it also contains some extremely high quality tech. The supercomputer that is essential to the Easter egg, the flying Valkyrie drones, and the Russian Manglers are all technologically advanced, creating an overall dystopian atmosphere within this experience. The skybox makes Gorod Krovi feel even more dystopian, dystopian, as its dark colors consist of dragons and planes flying throughout the sky fighting each other. On the ground, the map feels unmistakably Russian. It's filled with Soviet imagery and propaganda posters that feel straight out of the Cold War era. The colors of Gorod are largely made up of tans from the buildings and rubble around, but also have a heavy emphasis on sharp reds. The eyes of the zombies, fire from the dragons, and other mechanical elements all depict striking red colors that add some much needed variation to the art direction. Gorod Krovi is without a doubt one of the largest feeling zombie maps ever. It feels as though you were dropped into a dimension of catastrophic war, invaded by dragons and zombies, which is quite literally what happened. To end off the tremendous Call of Duty Black Ops 3, Treyarch decided to make the most maximalistic map yet. Revelations was very unique as it combined loved parts of many different popular maps. Shangri-La, Der Eisendrock, Kino der Toten, Mob of the Dead, Origins, Nacht der Untoten, and Verrückt were all main parts of this experience, ultimately creating an environment merged together into extreme chaos. The dark blues highlight the interdimensional location of Revelations, creating an atmospheric masterpiece. The sky above Revelations is filled with cosmic horror, as asteroids drift through space and a giant apothecon monster looms menacingly, with its belly housing the Pack-a-Punch machine, one of the map's many surreal features. Revelations handles contrasting colors perfectly. The vibrant blues of the map blend nicely with the yellows found inside the belly of the beast. The maps within Revelations are not just imported and exported versions from before. They have uniquely adjusted layouts and other small changes to certain areas. They also flow beautifully between one another. On the other hand, Revelations isn't just maximalist based on its looks. It gives the player just about everything gameplay-wise. The upgradable Apothecon Servant, Ray Gun, the Thunder Gun, and Lil Arnie's give the player almost too much to work with. Revelations took Black Ops 3 Zombies out on a tremendous boom, creating arguably the most intense maximalist experience in all of Zombies. Black Ops 4 released on October 12th, 2018. At this point, Call of Duty Zombies was coming off of the immense hype that was Black Ops 3 and the Zombie Chronicles DLC, which was the most popular gaming DLC ever for a couple of years. With this hype and attention, Treyarch wanted to do anything and everything to capitalize on their recent success. They aimed to make BO4 bigger and better than ever. They created more maps with larger Easter eggs and extremely maximalist atmospheres, but they were a bit conflicted, misusing their influence. They decided to split Black Ops 4 into two parts, the Chaos and the Ether storylines, each containing 4 maps. The Ether storyline would be a continuation of where Revelations left off, and the Chaos storyline was something entirely new. Either way, Treyarch was experiencing some internal conflicts on which direction they wanted to move Zombies forward. From the perspective of art direction, it makes more sense to understand the Chaos maps first, before looking at the final 4 Ether maps. So the very first BO4 map we will cover is 9. Taking place in a reimagined version of the Roman Colosseum, the zombie-infested 9 is a maximalist dream. The setting feels larger than life, and the dynamic crowd either applauding or booing the player based on their playstyle is highly creative. Similar to many BO3 maps, 9 showcases a bold, high-contrast palette of deep reds, burning oranges, and golden hues, symbolizing both the glory of the Colosseum and the zombified horror within its walls. The Chaos storyline as a whole is heavily influenced by mythology, which appears all around the map. Each of the 4 main temples represent a different ancient religion. Ra, the Egyptian sun god, Danu, the Celtic goddess, Zeus, the Greek god of the sky, and Odin, the Norse god of wisdom and death, each of which are important centerpieces to the map. 9 follows the BO3 trend of combining different styles into something that only zombies could do. And in the case of this map, it's the Roman Colosseum, mythology, and endless zombie hordes. Overall, 9 is one of the most cinematic feeling maps in Zombies history. from the chanting crowd to the bright movie-like colors and the phenomenal setting. Also, the new enemy types are unique and create a learning curve while playing in the unsettling underground regions. 9 served as the perfect introduction into the Chaos storyline. The following Chaos map, while being maximalistic, went about it in a very unique way. Voyage of Despair was a Titanic-based COD Zombies map. Following in 9's footsteps, Voyage was based off of a real-life historical location. For those of you that don't know, the Titanic was a massive ship that was said to be unsinkable. But in 1912, it hit an iceberg and sank, leaving thousands of people dead. In Voyage of Despair, the map's design is not just inspired by the real-life architecture of the Titanic, but it's heavily influenced. While it's not exactly a one-to-one scale, it's very similar, accurately portraying rooms like the Grand Staircase, First Class Lounge, and the Boiler Room. The only major difference being that it's condensed down and certain areas are either changed slightly or damaged by the iceberg, which is specifically when the map takes place, moments after the iceberg strikes the ship. The map is tremendously detailed, and the bright reds and white of the interior blend beautifully with the dark clouds looming outside. Voyage does an amazing job of creating that isolating feeling that many early zombie maps had. Despite the grand nature of the ship, that's all there is. You are completely alone fighting hordes of zombies. Voyage of Despair succeeds in creating a strong art direction, but in my opinion, they focus so much on making the Titanic feel as realistic as possible that they missed out on the weird and wacky combinations of other maximalist zombie maps. Experiences like Gorod Krovi combine dragons with a war-torn city and advanced technology. In my opinion, Voyage is missing its own version of the dragon, something else to help the map feel unique within COD Zombies, a franchise that, at least in this era, has always been extremely creative. Dead of the Night is once again set in 1912, but this time in a lavish mansion in England. The outside regions are dark and gothic, with a bright and lively mansion centerpiecing the play area. The structure itself is grandiose and feels large enough to house hundreds of guests, holding extravagant staircases and art rooms. The luxurious designs continue on with the beautiful rugs, bookshelves, and dangling chandeliers. All of this rich interior design contrasts nicely with the eerie fog, dim candlelights, and dense woods of the exterior. As a whole, this map feels dense and cluttered, with Treyarch filling every corner in with tremendous detail. The many tight spaces of Dead of the Night make facing terrifying mythological creatures such as the Nosferatu and werewolves an absolute nightmare. They are quick and agile, keeping the player constantly on edge and moving. The maximalist nature of Black Ops 4's DLC 1 is not only found in the art direction, but in the gameplay as well. Dead of the Night was infamous for its overly complex setup and Easter egg steps, which alienated many players, especially since the map was released with very little marketing. Black Ops 4 was continuing to become more and more complex with each and every map. Easter eggs were more complicated, maps were bigger, and the setup process took lots of effort to memorize. Since the very first Call of Duty Zombies map, the game mode was expanding and growing with every single release. And at this point, many fans had moved on, as they can no longer keep up with the long, in-depth YouTube tutorials just to pack a punch or unlock the wonder weapon. The growing complexity of zombies had alienated most players. However, it seemed that there was no end to this maximalism in sight. Ancient Evil was the final release of Black Ops 4's Chaos storyline. Set in the ancient fictional Greek city of Delphi, this map was beautiful from top to bottom. The famous Greek architecture is absolutely stunning. Giant statues of Greek gods, towering pillars, and spectacular marble structures make up one of the most visually stunning zombie maps to date. The diversity in color palette is another major highlight of this art direction. The main section of this map is on the brighter side with tans, greens, faint reds, and blues. However, when you fly the Pegasus that takes you to the center of the world, the atmosphere completely changes. The faint vibrance of the main map is traded for a dark, magnificent pack-a-punch room, highlighted by vibrant reds and decimated Greek architecture. The wonder weapons of this map perfectly added to the theme. They were gauntlets that each harnessed extraordinary power from a specific Greek god or goddess, specifically Hemera, Uranus, Gaio, and Charon, the ferryman of the underworld. The final map of the Chaos storyline is tremendous and grand in scale, causing fans to wonder why this was the end of a short-lived era. Following the Chaos maps, Black Ops 4 had to conclude the Ether storyline with the final 4 maps, the first of which was Blood of the Dead. This map once again takes place in the infamous Alcatraz prison off of the coast of San Francisco. Blood of the Dead takes the beloved Mob of the Dead and reimagines it, adding new gameplay features, expanding the map size, and placing it in the Black Ops 4 engine. As you may remember, Mob of the Dead was a very maximalist experience, but being so close to the horror era of zombies, it was still very scary. I even highlighted how it took the fear-inducing aesthetics of previous maps and turned it up even further, with a giant zombie warden, zombies with glowing red eyes, and blood-splattered messages. However, Blood of the Dead doesn't quite manage to bring back that signature art direction that Mob had. The colors are similar and the map looks better due to graphical improvements, but the atmosphere isn't quite as impactful, and changes like the overcrowded Black Ops 4 HUD doesn't help the art direction at all. At this point, Zombies is so far from the Fear era that a map like Mob of the Dead, where fear is a core aspect, doesn't quite work as well as it used to. Blood of the Dead is a prime example of the ever-increasing maximalism of zombies. It took an in-depth masterpiece like Mob of the Dead and tried to do too much. Parts of it were successful, and despite the gut-wrenching ending to the Easter egg, the map was overly complex and convoluted, and the average player wasn't interested. Similar to Blood of the Dead, Classified was a reimagining of another Zombies map taking place in an important historical location. This one was of course the Pentagon in Washington, D.C. This reimagining had many of the strengths and weaknesses we saw in Blood of the Dead. Classified was a graphically improved expansion of 5 with different gameplay features. While the original 5 felt as though a zombie outbreak had just begun, Classified makes the Pentagon look absolutely dismantled. The destruction is beautifully detailed, and just like all Black Ops 4 maps, the little things are done very well. Wires hanging from the holes in the ceiling, presidential portraits majestically hanging on walls, and vicious bloodstains soaking up the flooring. Classified even expands the confines of the Pentagon to Area 51's Groom Lake, which is where Pack-a-Punch is located on the map. Overall, this experience is far from the most maximalistic map in Black Ops 4, as it's still fairly similar to the original. Unlike other BO4 maps, Classified has no traditional Easter egg quest. Instead, players unlock the final cutscene, a crucial piece of the Ether lore, by surviving 150 rounds. The maximalism in 5 mostly has to do with the extra detail placed into these small corners and pockets of the map, showcasing how Zombies as a game mode has gotten much more complex since the early days of Black Ops 1. Alpha Omega is once again another reimagining of a previous Treyarch map. In this case, we're going back to Camp Edward, or Nuketown, located in the United State of Nevada. Nuketown Zombies is expanded upon greatly. The original was a zombified version of the multiplayer map, while Alpha Omega is much bigger, even adding an expansive underground laboratory. The atmosphere is much brighter and more colorful than the original. The skybox showcases the clouds opening up following a lightning-filled storm, and the bright sun shines on the streets of the destroyed Camp Edward. Alpha Omega feels significantly more like a government facility than its predecessor Nuketown. Large barbed wire fences, watchtowers, military vehicles, and USA flags everywhere. The art direction of the outside parts of the map are a more lively version of Classified, while the downstairs areas are reminiscent of a vault scene in the Fallout franchise. The Cold War themed diner with neon lights and checkerboard floors take you back in time, while areas like the bedroom and generators are more militaristic. Alpha Omega creates an interesting juxtaposition between innocent civilian life and deep military roots. While this map was executed well in terms of design, many fans were disappointed that the second to last Ether map revisited Nuketown instead of introducing a brand new setting. After dozens of COD zombie maps taking place in the Ether storyline, many fans expected the final map to be a brand new maximalistic adventure, potentially rivaling the ambition of Revelations. But instead, what we got was, you guessed it, another reimagined map. Tag der Toten, or the English translation, Day of the Dead, was a reimagining of the Black Ops 1 map, Call of the Dead. Looking past the disappointing context of the map, atmospherically it created something quite enjoyable. It took the secluded, hopeless, frozen winter of Call of the Dead and placed a radiant, hopeful sun in the sky, melting much of the frozen ice away. This Siberian sunrise was absolutely gorgeous, creating one of the best skyboxes in Zombies history. The yellows, oranges, purples, and blues painted the sky with a hopeful feel that was a nice change of pace for this map. That was the end of a 10-year-long story. Tag der Toten was expanded upon the original, adding a new spawn room and laboratory on top of the mountain above. The map's maximalism is best seen in its sheer scale. As one of the largest zombie maps ever, it allows players to traverse from icy shores to the towering mountain, offering breathtaking views of the entire layout, effectively ending off the game mode we love with a bittersweet send-off. After making it through 5 Call of Duty zombie games, we have seen the franchise go from a simple survival quest to a complex mystery hunt. Black Ops 1 introduced Easter eggs, and by the time Moon came around, they were the main focus, while Fear was pushed to the side. Black Ops 2 welcomed in extremely ambitious maps, with some failing miserably and others becoming the most loved in the franchise. Black Ops 3 continued building these more ambitious experiences, and with the help of new-gen graphics, crafted some maximalist masterpieces. Black Ops 4 continued to push forward, making bigger, more in-depth maps, but ultimately alienated the community. Treyarch spread themselves too thin. Creating 8 maps within one game was a tall task, and limited funding led to 4 of them being reimagined ideas to end off the beloved Ether storyline. On top of this, fans didn't gravitate towards the Chaos story. On both fronts, people were less interested in zombies compared to Black Ops 3. The game mode had become too much. Easter eggs were overcomplicated, maps were confusing, the maximalist art direction was still strong, but not as spectacular as in Black Ops 3. And most importantly, zombies no longer had anything to do with fear. By Black Ops 4, the game mode had nothing in common with its early days, which meant that a large portion of the core fan base moved on, and Treyarch was left with no choice but to change the game mode drastically. Chapter 3: The Era of Lost Identity. With the popularity of Call of Duty Zombies at an all-time low, the community was curious to see what direction the mode would take next. Would they continue with maximalism, go back to the nostalgic era of fear, or try something entirely new? That's a question that the upcoming Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War was going to have to answer. Cold War started strong, providing players with a solid reintroduction into the game mode with Die Machine. Located in an abandoned German research facility in Poland, this map intelligently combined nostalgic moments of the past with brand new ideas. The old perk system came back, as well as the first ever zombies map, Nacht der Untoten, which can be accessed right outside of the spawn room. It was clear that Die Machine wanted to recapture the attention of nostalgic zombies fans, but that does not mean that the map failed to innovate. Features like the HUD, gun progression, health, difficulty, and even the art style were completely revamped. The abandoned facility trapped in a snowy wilderness was a nice aesthetic, but the art direction was vastly different compared to previous games. In Die Machine, colors were more dull. The bright yellow and red graffiti on the walls of Nacht der Untoten didn't pop all that much at all. The skybox outside of the map was fairly bland. Black Ops Cold War's art direction went for a much more realistic approach, aiming for more detailed textures but a less expressive color palette, a change that would leave myself and many others scratching our heads. Die Machine did introduce another playable dimension with the Dark Ether. When entering this new dimension, the map became overwhelmed with blues and vibrant purples, offering a nice change of pace to the otherwise stale aesthetics of the map. Other details like the HUD and armor system confused many fans, mostly because they were ripped straight out of the new Warzone game mode. Warzone was Call of Duty's version of a battle royale, and it proved to be massively successful during the COVID-19 pandemic. After a few down years for Call of Duty, having an extra profitable game mode like Warzone proved to be massively influential, which is exactly why elements of Warzone seeped into zombies. It was clear that Activision was trying to capitalize on the brand new players addicted to Call of Duty for the very first time. Overall, Die Machine was different. Despite having a trailer that made the map look quite intimidating, this abandoned facility was far from scary. Die Machine was pretty easy, and it failed to create a terrifying atmosphere. However, it also wasn't maximalist. The Easter egg was fun, but not anything we hadn't seen before. The map design was also sort of dull. No extreme colors or crazy concepts. As a whole, the map wasn't very ambitious, and the new Dark Ether storyline failed to grab the audience's attention. In general, while the map wasn't awful by any means, it wasn't spectacular either. Following Die Machine, DLC 1's Firebase Z released. The spawn room of this map is quite pretty. Taking place in the Soviet Omega Outpost 25, Firebase starts off very intriguing. The skybox is a bright sun peeking through an overcast sky above the vast jungles of Vietnam. This small village is surrounded by towering mountains covered in trees. However, this village-like spawn room is quite small, and instead of expanding into an entire map, you simply teleport somewhere else, which is the actual Firebase Z. The Firebase itself is frankly quite ugly. The militarized Soviet structures are bland and colorless. The ground is muddy and brown. This lack of color and atmosphere still fails to strike almost any fear onto the player. World at War maps were almost exclusively ugly, but they used tight corners, frightening ambience, and challenging gameplay to make players feel fear. However, these aesthetics are seen nowhere on Firebase. Also, it's far from maximalist as well. It's a boring military facility we've seen time and time again. Unfortunately, just like Die Machine, the art direction is far weaker than Black Ops 3 or 4. On Black Ops 3, for example, Dreisendrach, Zetsubo Noshima, and Gorod Krovi all had government facilities within them, but they differentiate themselves so much atmospherically that it didn't matter. On Firebase Z, the facility is bland and feels uninspired. Apart from the pleasant rising sun within the skybox, the map does nothing to catch the eye of the player. Outside of the spawn room, there are very few redeeming qualities of this map's art direction, and at this point, Cold War Zombies felt uninspired and lacking artistic vision. A few weeks after Firebase Z, COD Zombies tried something entirely new, Outbreak, an open-world, objective-based form of zombies. And while I do find it quite interesting, I wanted to keep this video to round-based only, so the next map is Mauer der Toten. After a rocky beginning to this new era of zombies, Mauer der Toten proved to be a step in the right direction. Taking place in a zombie-infested Berlin, Germany, this map actually had a very intriguing atmosphere. The dark sky was overcast with a slight purple hue. The moon was glowing down upon the damaged cityscape. The orange vibrance of fire shined through the windows of multiple buildings. Neon signs lined the collapsing skyline that contrasted beautifully with the dark tones of the night. Unlike both Die Machine and Firebase Z, Mauer actually felt destroyed. The buildings were collapsing, massive cracks in the roads, and even mountains of destroyed cars were piled on top of each other. Mauer is also exceptional in layout. Spawning on top of an apartment building's rooftop showcases the gorgeous views of the map, but having the ability to travel to other rooftops, the streets below, and even underground lets you experience this damaged urban area in a fun, fast-paced manner. Overall, Mauer's art direction isn't among the absolute best in the franchise, but it's still very strong and worth acknowledging, showcasing that Treyarch hadn't completely lost their touch. The fourth and final Cold War Zombies map was extremely unique. Forsaken was located in the USSR during the Cold War era. This Soviet military base was intended to be a secret, disguised as an American-themed town. It featured arcades, fast food restaurants, and movie theaters. This creative idea paired well with the 1980s era this map took place in, crafting a map that was bright and jubilant. Taking a step back, the spawn room is outside the facility, and despite looking fairly similar to Mauer, it looks quite beautiful. The blue ripple in the sky showcases the dark ether tearing through reality, bringing some intense color contrast to the map. After teleporting into the main military base, the uniqueness of the map is truly displayed. The contrast between military equipment and a stereotyped American town flows nicely together, creating an atmosphere somewhat similar to Alpha Omega. The colors within Forsaken are actually quite good. While some areas have the stale colors of other Cold War maps, the town locations are bright and vibrant. Specifically, neon purples and pinks steal the show. Atmospherically, the map is strong, but the weak layout and overly easy gameplay of Cold War holds Forsaken back from reaching its greatest potential. Black Ops Cold War had come to an end with only 4 maps, which is the least we have seen from a zombies game since World at War. Cold War undoubtedly did some great things for the zombies mode. It backtracked from the over-maximalistic Black Ops 4, brought back the original perk system, and provided an experience that wasn't overly intimidating to new players. However, Cold War was scared to take any chances. Basically, all of its innovations and changes were either directly inspired from Warzone or included removing awkward features from Black Ops 4. Cold War felt new and different, but in reality, it wasn't. On top of this, Treyarch somehow got worse artistically. Though Black Ops 4 had many issues, graphically it was stunning, and most of the maps were a treat to look at. In the case of Cold War, 2 maps had good atmospheres, one was okay, and one was downright bad. Colors in this game didn't pop as much as previous ones, and textures felt a little too realistic for my taste. Overall, Cold War's inability to take risks on the gameplay side and decline in art direction made the game forgettable and lacking in identity. But it wasn't a downright failure, just a confusing moment in Zombies history, leaving fans fearfully optimistic for the next Black Ops title, BO6. On October 25th, 2024, Black Ops 6 released with 2 launch maps, the first of which was Terminus. Set in the Philippine Sea, this collection of islands were fairly interesting. The aesthetics of the advanced research facility and coal mines meshed together really well. Also, the dark and bleak atmosphere of Terminus was very strong, with rain constantly pouring down upon the player. Terminus was innovative in gameplay. Using boats to get around the chain of islands was something we hadn't seen before in Zombies, which technically created the biggest map of all time, if you include the playable ocean. While Terminus had excellent locations locations like the Biolab and Shipwreck, our introduction to Black Ops 6 was plagued with many of the issues seen in Cold War. The colors were a bit dull, and the atmosphere didn't feel nearly as grand as the Maximalist era. However, it was still an improvement over the previous game. There were far more little details to this map, like zombies that would be eating a deceased soldier before you enter a room, zombies stuck in cryo-freeze chambers breaking out and attacking you, and even a giant poison cloud that chases the player if they stay in the water for too long. Terminus felt as though it was trying to re-enter the Maximalist era, but lacked some of the passion and creativity that games like Black Ops 3 had. The other launch map, Liberty Falls, takes place in a small town in West Virginia. The map captures the aesthetic of a quiet, isolated town featuring outdated buildings, old-fashioned storefronts, and a compact landscape. But the recent outbreak overtook the map with zombies, effectively damaging the town greatly. In Cold War, and especially Black Ops 6, Treyarch went for much more recent zombie outbreaks compared to maps of the past. In almost every previous zombies game, the maps were decayed and destroyed as a result of long-term abandonment or zombie inhabitants. However, in this era of lost identity, the destruction seen around the maps is significantly more tame, which isn't as successful at capturing that Call of Duty Zombies atmosphere that we know and love. While Liberty Falls has strong elements like the unique zombie design that ranges from high school cheerleaders to farmers and a beautiful dark ether church room, the overall coloring of the map is quite bland. Liberty Falls is similar in concept to Town from Black Ops 2. While Town has worse graphics, it creates a strongest atmosphere because of the massive destruction. The lava seeping out of the ground, the damaged buildings that have giant holes in the walls, and more make Town feel much more like a zombie-infested town. Liberty Falls was obviously not going for the extreme decay seen within most zombies maps, but in my opinion, that art direction works much better for the game mode. Citadel des Morts released as a part of Season 1 Reloaded on Black Ops 6, bringing back that castle aesthetic that Zombies fans know and love. Taking place in a European castle, Citadel was conceptually similar to Der Eisendrache. However, it managed to create a uniquely strong atmosphere. Citadel was mostly brown and green. The colors once again did not pop as well as Maximalist era maps, but in this case, it made more sense. This map was an old run-down castle. Citadel was somewhat foggy and eerie, creating a sense of mystery zombies hadn't seen in years, specifically the spawn location. You load into the game eyeing the magnificent Guardian statue, and behind him is the Citadel itself, which is probably the best foreshadowing we've ever seen in zombies. Other locations, such as the courtyard that overlook the bottom portions of the village, are quite pretty. Unfortunately, the skybox is plain and forgettable, as it's overcast during the daytime. Citadel is an atmospherically rich map, making it the strongest so far in the era of Lost Identity, but it's still held back by issues that plagued Black Ops 6 and Cold War. The fourth map in Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is the Tomb. Despite mixed reception about the gameplay mechanics of this experience, the art direction is quite interesting. The spawn room takes place in a compact archaeology site. Following that, the player enters the tomb, which is full of countless skulls on the walls, ancient statues, hieroglyphs, and more. Then the player ends up in the temple, which is a stunning underground area filled with mystic energy. The tomb also features the Dark Ether, which offers the best skybox Zombies has seen in over 5 years. The most impressive part of the tomb is how jam-packed it is with ideas, even though it's tiny. Every room serves an atmospheric purpose, which can't be said about many of the maps in this era. The only major issue with the art direction is a problem that affects all of Black Ops 6. The colors just don't stand out to the level that they did in Black Ops 3 or 4. In my opinion, this game needs a massive saturation increase on every map. In summary, the art direction of COD Zombies started strong in World at War, scaring players off with the unsettling tones of the maps. Black Ops 1 held on to this fear, but created more ambitious, complex ideas, taking zombies to the next level. Black Ops 2 shifted the goal of zombies away from fear and into maximalism, which led to some growing pains. Black Ops 3 further enhanced the maximalism with the help of the new and improved graphics, proving to be the peak of zombies in the opinions of many. Black Ops 4 expanded maximalism even more, ultimately making the game mode too complicated for most players. Following BO4, Black Ops Cold War reset zombies, beginning an era of casual gameplay and a lost identity of art direction. So far, Black Ops 6 has improved upon Cold War's ideas, but failed to bring back the impactful art direction that zombies used to have. Call of Duty Zombies is a game mode that was never meant to exist, but the passionate developers at Treyarch had a vision they wanted to bring to life. The mode quickly developed into something massive, spreading its influence among not only those within the gaming community, but even pop culture. Currently, Call of Duty Zombies doesn't know what it wants to be. It's still enjoyable, but not quite to the level of its glory days. Either way, Black Ops 6 has a lot going for it. Citadel des Morts is genuinely a great map, and the other 3 experiences are a lot of fun as well. Even Liberty Falls is enjoyable, which is exactly why you should go and watch my last video, The Biggest Lie in Zombies History.
For 2 whole years, this Easter egg has haunted me. Blood of the Dead, a map infamous for its brutal difficulty, mind-bending steps, and one of the most punishing finales in zombies history. This isn't just any Easter egg, it's the Easter egg that broke me. I tried, I failed again and again, but today, after 2 years, it's time to settle the score. No excuses, no quitting, I'm going to beat the hardest zombies Easter egg ever made. If you do enjoy watching my pain and suffering, go down there and hit the like button right now so I know you want to see more videos like this, and if you want to see more videos like this and be notified when I do upload, why don't you hit that subscribe button? Alright, let's dive straight into this. Blood of the Dead doesn't waste time. Right from the start, you're thrown into chaos. Before I can even think about the main Easter egg steps, I need to survive the catwalk, get Pack-a-Punch set up, and collect my key items. The shield, the Hell's Retriever, and the Blundergat. This map does not hold your hand, and solo, it's relentless. It's not just about surviving. Everything on this map is designed to waste your time. The fetch quests, the hordes of enemies, and that ever-present feeling of dread that you're not going to beat this Easter egg again. Just me? Blood of the Dead makes every small step feel like an uphill battle. Well, hello. Today we are doing the Blood of the Dead Easter egg. This is the hardest zombies Easter egg in history, and we're going to be going for a completion tonight. Because, you know what it is? I've not done a shorter video like this for God knows how long now, and honestly, need a small break from making 7-hour-long compilations. Well, not compilations, but, you know, playthroughs and stuff. But, yeah, I just wanted to focus it on today for a number of reasons. I mean, going all the way back towards BO4 solo days, so we're talking like a year ago from now, I couldn't do this Easter egg for the life of me, and I really feel like today is the day where I kind of beat that. I've got some elixirs on that are definitely going to help me. I've got the right perks. I've got the Mog. I'm mogging right now. I'm fucking opening this door. We're just going to try and get everything that we can done right now, and right now I think the best course of action for us is to definitely get this door open, so I need some more points. Then once we've done that, I think we fill up the first dog head after we get the first power switch on, and then we just move from there. Because you can do a bunch of shit on round 1. Yes, it's, you know, optimal or whatever, but I'm not playing by optimal. I'm playing by the fact that I want to get this done. So let's flip this power switch on. There's the first power. Very nice. We've got stamina up here, which we can get 300 points from. Saying that, though, I don't think we're actually going to need this 300 points. Just because if you look at the elixir setup that I've got going on, we should actually be okay to just quickly run through. But like I said, though, I'm going to go come over here and get this dog head filled up. Or am I going to go run up the cat wall? This is the question I have to ask myself. Honestly, maybe we come back to the dog. Okay, right, honestly, let's just go for... Yeah, let's go for the catwalk. Let's do it. There we go. The Mog is absolutely unreal as well, which is really nice. It was, MZC, who, you know, the guide guy on YouTube, who told me to run this setup. So I'm going to be going for this today with the setup that I'm running right now. I don't really want to die here. It'd be nice. I need to shoot these dogs real quick. Let me just lob like a wraith fire grenade off of them, like that. There we go, and then the warden should spawn in nice and early. Bunch of fucking dogs as well. Remember, I've got tons of space. Just got to use it sparingly so we don't have to use a self-revive. There is a warden behind me. Got my Path of Sorrows. We should be okay. Just taking things slow. The Mog is actually helping me so hard here. Holy moly. What a goated little weapon, bro. Ooh, excuse me. But anyway, step 1 is to get the power on, and I'm going to need to take care of you, aren't I? Because you're really annoying, and you're really big and annoying and strong, and I don't like you very much because you're very annoying. Get away, die. There we go. Alright, give me the key. Thank you. Double points as well.
Is the Mog on the wall here as well? It is huge. Right, get some ammo for this thing. We'll start getting some points too. Right, what we can do now is, because we've got, you know, the funds, i.e. L shopping free, and do a bit of this. Now, we can go get the entire map open for free, which is ideal because some of these doors are stupid expensive. Okay, right, we'll go ahead and get all the doors open that we can. This door's just open? Okay, fair enough. This one isn't, though. Neither is this one. There we go, crack them open. And then we can head over to the Warden's office side as well. We can get that open. We need to get ourselves the shield as well, which would be ideal. So we'll head over here and then drop down. So yeah, this, I'm pretty sure this door's just a point door now. Essence, thank you. I was looking for that. You must turn on the power first. Oh, cringe. There's not a point door. I've been rather silly. Okay, right, we'll go down here. Try and make our way down. I don't think we're going to time it very well, though. Yeah, no, we're not making it down on that bottom door, unfortunately. That's kind of sad. I don't know, actually. Hang on. Maybe? Nah, it's not happening. Nah. Oh, that door's open anyway. Okay, get that open since we already have the Warden's key. Yeah, no, is the shield piece here that I need? Yes. Okay, very nice. Get this open, then we can go get the other power switch on, which is what I need over here. Yes, very nice. Okay, knock his helmet off, you know, the usual. The Warden is definitely a lot less strong than what he is in Mob of the Dead, I'll tell you that much. Okay, we've got a nuke here, which we can grab. Take that. What else do I need for the shield? Oh, no, we've got everything for the shield. Okay. Right, what we need to do now is make said shield, get our spectral shield charged, and go unlock Pack-a-Punch, then we can start off the Easter egg. Okay, we're doing quite well. Doing very well. We'll head back upstairs here. We should start working on the monkey bombs as well, so we can get a Warden to spawn in that does a grand slam. We don't have to wait till round, what is it, like 17? Like, fuck that, bro. I'm not having my whole run delayed by one zombie spawn. Like, that's not happening. Okay, we can get this door open as well, which leads us into the showers. Got our fast travel point too. We can start working on dogs as well. Just really anything that progresses forward is going to be ideal. Okay, we'll head up through this way and do a little 180. Then we can craft a shield just over here, which is very, very nice. Thank you very much. Missed the dog completely, my bad. There we go, get ourselves a shield. Right, now we can make our way up to the roof and get that sorted. Once we've got Pack-a-Punch on, let's go start working on the Hell's Retriever. And once we've done that, we can start moving on to other Easter egg activities. But yeah, no, our priority right now is definitely getting that Pack-a-Punch thing blasted, because that is officially step 1 of the Easter egg. Okay, right. Just waiting on zombies now that we can suck up with our shield. You will see heavily throughout this entire run that I become heavily reliant on this shield, and it's not fun. This is why this Easter egg is regarded as one of the hardest, because it actually relies so hard on this stupid fucking shield. I'm actually going to get another blast charged and ready, because it's just nice to have this thing full. Okay, it needs another zombie soul, then we should be fully charged. There we go, right, we got it, nice. Right, so then what we do is we come over here, and that is Pack-a-Punch on and open. Very, very nice. Now that we've done that, let's go fill up these dogs then. There's no longer a dog head here, that's fine. From what I remember, they moved them to... One's in the original location, the other one's in the Warden's office, like outside his house, I'm pretty sure. Did they move the one by the docks? No, they moved... Yeah, they did. They moved it over here. Right, let's go back to spawn. We'll make our way around again, if that makes sense. Can this Warden just piss off? But yeah, no, I'm definitely going to be trying to go for maybe a flawless run. That could be quite nice. Maybe a no-down run would be lovely. Shock and denial, that is the next step of the Easter egg, which I'm pretty sure is literally just getting the book. Okay, what is that? Carpenter, very nice. Okay, it's an extra 200 points for me, but it does slow down the zombies, which is unfortunate. What we can do as well is we can also start spinning box to try get it to move so we can get ourselves the lock, but I don't really want to work on that just yet. I don't really want to get the lock just yet, I mean, just because we don't have the retriever, and it would be pointless. Quite literally. I would be pointless. There we go, Warden down. And we can start filling up this dog head. Ooh, bonus points, very nice. I will never say no to some free money. Who would say no to free money, bro? You gotta be some sort of like... I don't even know what the word I'm looking for is, really. Who wouldn't take free money? Someone with a lot of pride. Maybe Walter White. Walter White wouldn't take free money, would he? Okay, right. We're filling up this dog very, very nicely. Very, very quick. £1 fish. Right. But yeah, no. Right now, I want to focus on the retriever because it is definitely needed for the egg. It's needed for quite a few things in the egg, I'm pretty sure, actually. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because we need to get the spoon next is what we need to do. I do remember. So yeah, no, our first priority right now is getting the retriever to get the spoon, carve the wall, and then we get 3 monkeys. We lob the monkey down while he's doing a slam. We can unlock the special room, and we can start doing those challenges. Right, okay, that's done. What we can do now is we can start heading over back towards the prison. This takes us to the cafeteria, which we can go up and do the dog from. Once we've done that, we can go do the last one, which is by the Warden's house, grab the Hell's Retriever, go get the spoon, Bob's your uncle. Okay, nice. Right, let's make our way up. Could do with grabbing stamina up soon as well, just because it's really, really big, this map in general. A lot of people don't realize how big Mob of the Dead actually was. It was fucking huge. It was just really narrow. Is the dog head over here on the left? I swear they didn't move this one, did they? No, they didn't. Okay, cool. Okay, right. Let's get our big boy to spawn in here. We'll fill him up. I think he still does take 6 zombies, but yeah, no, this Mog was definitely the player mind. Because, like, honestly, running the Strife is great, but, like, this thing has so much power and it reloads so fast, it's ridiculous. The speed loader is definitely worth it. There's only round 4 right now, which is kind of huge. But yeah, no, we really want to be working on them free monkeys as soon as possible, really. I mean, we want to climb up the rounds just a little bit to get more spawns, because I'm pretty sure the way it works is specialist kills, from what I remember. Might be wrong, though. It's down here, isn't it? Let me see. Hang on. Let me see. Yeah, it's just a monkey statue there. Okay. Didn't mean to pop temporal, but you know what it is? I'll take it. We might get a double points or something. I keep pressing 3 to pull out my shield or something, but no, it's X on this game. I'm too BO3 coded right now. Right, what I could really do with is more zombies for a start, and then what we can do is get the retriever. We can also work on getting a free blundergat so we can get a magma gat. It's definitely not required, but it's definitely nice to have. That is the thing. Okay, very nice. Oh, fucking hell, that's a lot of zombies. Do you mind? What is this? Insta-kill. Okay, that solves a lot of my problems. There we go. As soon as we can get this dog filled up, the better, honestly. Okay, that's done. Okay, cool. Then we can go focus on this one over here, which is by the warden's office, like I said. We can also grab the code, which I'm pretty sure comes up for the spoon over here. Hang on. Let me see what it is. I'm probably not going to remember this, but, you know, it's better to get it now. 235. That's actually pretty easy to remember. 235. Okay. That is for the spoon. El Spoonio. And also, you guys might be thinking, Roman, why have you got an extra self-revived? It's an insurance policy. No, not like the one you took out in your car and you've been shafted with, and one I've been shafted with. It is so that I don't lose the run, because Blood of the Dead has kicked me up the arse so many times that I think it's pretty fair to put on a talisman that gives me an extra shot at beating him. Because this is definitely not going to be the first attempt. There's no way I beat it first attempt, because if I do, I'll be astonished. Or maybe, just maybe, I've actually gotten better at Easter eggs. Who knows? Out of all them videos I've been doing recently to kick off the new year, who would have known? Who would have known? But yeah, no, this was one of my New Year's resolutions, was to actually beat Blood of the Dead solo. So we're going to be giving it a go. But yeah, no, we've already got step 1 down, which is good progress. We've got Pack-a-Punch on. Now we're kind of doing step 1.5, which is getting the El's Retriever. But it's all part of step 2, really. Okay, very nice. This thing reloads so quick and it has so much power behind it, and I love it. The Mog is criminally underrated. Okay, are you done? I think you're done. You are done. Okay, let's go get ourselves the retriever then. I'm pretty sure it's this fast travel over here. I could be wrong though. I think it's this one. Okay, let's have a look. Is it this one? Yeah, it definitely is. All right, okay, yeah, we come up here and then it's in the middle and then we hit a bit of F and there's the retriever. Nice. Huge. Okay, very nice. Right, now that we got that, we can do a couple of things. So, it was 235 for the code down there, but we need another spectral black. Oh, didn't mean to pull that out. I'm still getting used to the BO4 controls again, my bad. Okay, right. So yeah, no, we can just suck up these zombies, try get... Is this charged yet? No? Are you last? If you're last, that's gonna make me sad. No, okay, cool. Right, what we can do... Oh, hello, fucking hell, you're eager, aren't you? Right, we can head down into the Citadel tunnels, put that code in, get the thing to drop down with the spoon, and then we can go use the retriever to grab said spoon. And then once we got that, we can go carve the wall, and we have made even more progress. Okay, right, let's head down here. I could really do a grab and stamina up. I don't know what... wait, it's our brute, so it's its spawn. That's really annoying. Next time we're there, I'm definitely going to pick it up. We have another shopping free as well, so if we really want to, we can get it for free. Okay, right, so it was 235 on this thing. You're going to be seeing this machine a lot, actually. So 2, 3, and then 5. There we go. That should be the right one, and it just drops down, doesn't it? This is such a cool play on like how the old Easter egg used to work, or even just playing the old Mob of the Dead. See how that's all broken, yeah, and then it drops down. I think this whole map's vibe is so sick. Yeah, you can't even go in there anymore. It's kind of sad, really, when you see areas like that you know are there, been walled off. Okay, right, we're out here, we're at the docks finally. Now what we can do now is come over to here and hit this, like that. Crane comes over. Gonna wait for the thing to show his little arm, which it should be hanging out of. Can you piss off? I'd much rather end the round at this point than have to deal with a zombie. Right, okay. If I hold this out and charge it twice, there we go, hit that. That drops down. Thank you for the spoon. Very nice. Okay. Now that we got that, we can go carve the wall, which we got to go head back up for. I'm going to grab a quick revive while I'm here as well. I think it's 2,000 points. I do believe it's the red perk down here. Yes, it is. How much is it? Yeah, 2,000. Pretty fair price for quick, I'm not going to lie, considering what it does. It makes you regen like twice as fast or whatever. Pretty cool reusage of the perk, in my opinion, but this was the first game that had the reusage of quick, which I don't know, you could argue was the downfall of perks and zombies, but I don't know. They kind of had a little bit of a glow up in Cold War and stuff, so you be the judge of that. Let me know down in the comments what you think of the BO4 perk system, because I honestly don't mind it. Gonna get myself a Tommy gun here as well. It's not the best on BO4, like, but it'll do for now, because I'm just working on getting the blundergat as well. I just popped Undead Man. My bad. Is it this one? There we go. There's skull number 1. Honestly, Undead Man's probably not going to be the worst thing I could have popped accidentally there. Ooh, we've got a little visitor. Hello. Brutus, I can't be asked to deal with you. Can you go away? It would be really beneficial to both me and you if you pissed off. Go away. Go away. Go away. Please die. Oh my god, you just firmed a 50-round drone to the head. There we go. What's that? Max ammo? Huge. Okay, right. Now that we've got the spoon, we can go head back up to the warden's office, carve the wall, and we can go start working on monkey bombs. Okay, let me see what I've got here. I have no spectral blast. I should probably grab a couple of these, just because they are very useful to have on deck. Alright, I'll take one for now, since that's all I can really get my hands on. That'll do. But yeah, no, the higher the rounds you go, especially for this Easter egg, it becomes harder and harder to get the spectral shield blasts, so you want to be getting as many of these as early on as possible. There we go. Right, nice, it's fully charged. Then we just gotta make sure our shield doesn't break now. Okay, right, Warden's office is where I want to go, and we can go carve the spoon on the wall. Once we've done that, we can get the Warden, once we've got monkeys, to come over and shock the big fucking wall. That busts open, then we can actually start on the Chronorium step, which is arguably one of the hardest steps in the Easter egg. Just finding that sodding bird. Right, okay, knife this, there we go. And that is, in Elements, step 2 done. Right, now that we've done that, we can start working on these monkeys. Okay, right, so for the monkey bombs at least, we need to be getting a level 2 specialist weapon. Now, I don't know about you, but we haven't even used it once. Right, so that's kind of out of the question for now. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go get the Blundergat first. Because I do want the Blundergat, as it is a very, very strong weapon, and once you've upgraded it to the Magmus Operandi, which is the upgraded Magmagat, it literally becomes a monkey bomb, so you cannot complain about it. Okay, if I head over here, I do believe if I whip out my shield, there's a skull right there. Yerd. Okay, right. Aim a bit higher, like that. I missed it. I'm a dumbass. Laugh it up in the comments. Oh, nice. We got a carpenter, though. Huge. That's really big, actually, because they repair shields on BO4. Okay, if I am like there, yeah, we got it. Nice. That one always used to give me a lot of trouble. Okay, there's one by the entrance to Richthofen's lab, which we can definitely go hit up because we need to go there anyway to get stamina up. There is a one near the cell block where the original Mob of the Dead spawn is. I think you know which one I'm on about. You can't actually go this way anymore, can you? No, you can't. See, I haven't played Blood in like a hot minute, so I'm going off like Mob of the Dead, like, you know, locations to run through and stuff, so it's a little bit annoying sometimes when things have been changed. Okay, we'll grab that one. There we go. Then we need to get the one in spawn, the Blood of the Dead spawn. We can head over to there now. It's really not that far away, and it means again we can grab stamina up, which is very, very nice. We're just doing kind of more preliminary setup stuff, because it's better to do this shit now than later. We have the retriever now, so we can go spin box for like 1 billion times. If we really want to go shopping free, we do have 5 of those, so they're at our disposal. And having the upgraded spectral shield means we can carry 4 instead of 2 blasts, which is very, very handy. Right, let's bite the bullet now. Let's go grab some stamina up, because I do really want to run faster than this. It would be hella nice. Okay, thank you very much. And there's already an immediate difference. It's fucking brilliant. Okay. Skull is what I wanted next. So if I come over here, there should be one. I think it's just up here. If I like aim about there. Yeah, we got it. Nice. And then there's one on the Warden's office telephone pole, or the electricity pole, or whatever you want to call it. We're gonna head over there. Okay, this takes us to the cafeteria. That's pretty close to where I want to be. So we'll take this one. Okie doke. Right, we're back. And then we can go ahead and go run up the Warden's office, which is just up over here. Because I know my Mob of the Dead, bro. I know the layout of this map. I've played these games before. Okay, yeah, no, I'll wrap it up. Don't worry. You see behind there still? No, they actually walled that off. Okay, weird. This is for the acid guy. I don't even know why I've bothered picking that up. Okay, the Warden's office one is it just on top of here? I swear. Yeah, there we go. That's it. And then the Blundergat should be there for us to pick up. Very, very nice.
Right, the basics are out of the way, the real plan begins. Blood of the Dead's Easter egg is notorious for its obscure steps. First, I need to activate the Pack-a-Punch and start the bird hunt. Sounds simple, right? Not even close. The bird hunt might sound harmless, but when you're juggling this with endless waves of zombies, it becomes a nightmare. And let's not forget how easy it is to lose track of the bird's position, which means back to square one. Alright, I'm going to swap it out for that. Then I'll tell you what we can do, actually, is we can end this round like that. Oh, wait, no, that's not the end. Now it is. Alright, cool. We can start upgrading this thing. How much ammo have I got on my Mog? Quite a lot, actually. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for zombies to spawn in. I'm going to train them up out here. And I think the plan is to use the specialist weapon to get the Best of both worlds in terms of upgrading the Magmagat and my specialist weapon. So what we'll do is we'll hoard out here for a little bit, drag them into there, and then we'll pop our specialist weapon once we've whacked our Blundergat inside the fireplace to upgrade it. And, you know, we run the whole rigmarole with getting the Magmagat with all the bins and stuff like that, the hobo bins. You'll see what I mean in a minute. The, what are they called? The blue fucking fire barrels, them things. Donkey Kong looking barrels, bro. But yeah, no, I actually feel like I've got a pretty sound head on my shoulders while I'm trying to attempt this. So, I do believe we are going to be able to beat it. I'm in high spirits right now. Very high spirits. Oh, I was in high spirits. Oh, no, I still am. Don't you worry. Alright, get all these zombies into here, because there's quite a few of them.
Right, make sure they're all in first before we do hit the fireplace, just because I do want them to actually count towards this instead of dying and respawning. Okay, we'll pop this in here now. There we go. We'll whip out a specialist and we'll go for all these kills. There we go. Bunch of fucking points and stuff and XP and all the souls that we need. It's very, very nice. Okay, we've already got this thing like 3/4. Only got one skull lit up though? Seriously? No fucking way. I was all right. There we go. 2. Right, we got 2 lit up. Very nice. This thing's almost level 2 as well. Okay. The specialist elixir might have been nice to put on, but honestly, I think we'll be okay. Look at my little fish flopping around, bro. He's chilling. Yeah, no, we should be all good. We'll get this done, and then probably by the time we get enough souls in here, our specialist should be charged again. Then once we've actually upgraded it, we should be all good. Oh, that's bonus points. That's not really what I wanted, but you know what it is? Fair play. Okay, we're still on 2 skulls. Third shouldn't be far off by now, though. You'd think, anyway. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of zombies. Was that something that's going to help me? That's not what I really wanted, but you know what? Alright. Right. Deposit the essence into the fireplace. Keep all these zombies back for now. Shit. I don't know if that's on a timer or not. I don't really want a lot of zombies to deal with. Right. Temple Bundigat. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. I don't want to have to shoot. Okay, right. Cool. I remember how to do this pretty well, actually. So we come over to this one. There we go. And then we come over to this barrel over here, which is on the left, which is just here. There we go. Then there is one by the door, which is over here. If I'm fast, I can make it. There we go. It's just by the door of here, just here. There we go. Then there is one, I'm pretty sure, just before you head over to the catwalk. If I'm not forgetting one. I do believe. And then there's one right as you exit the catwalk as well. Gotta be fast, though. Gotta be fast. There we go. Right, ideally, I would love not to shoot right now, because once you take a shot, it actually makes it cool down way quicker. Okay, right, there is one just as I exit here, so if I look to my left, there we go. And there is one just before I enter, but I'm pretty sure you can make it without this one, but I'm just going to do it just to be safe. There we go. And then what we do is we whack this into here, and we've got ourselves a magma gat. Very, very nice. We're making very good progress here. Very, very good progress. Okay, magma gas, give, thank you. Of course Bruce is going to spawn in, because when does he not put his big head anywhere near what I'm trying to do? And of course you've locked down the box, you little bellend. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? No, you just want to be annoying, don't you? Oh my god. Wait, how does the magma gas actually fare up against them? Not amazing to be fair, but it might be something to do with the fact that I don't have all my perks. It's not Pack-a-Punch, you know. We're not getting the most damage output as possible because we don't have the speed cola buff. Well, a specialist back as well, which is good. I think what we could do is potentially go have a look to see if Pack-a-Punch has moved over here, and if it has, we chuck our gun into there now. Just because... yes, it is here. Okay, right. Pop this into here. Good call from your boy. There we go, and we've got ourselves the pack blunder. Very nice. We do with some more Mog ammo as well, like. Actually, to be fair, just Pack-a-Punch and the Mog might be the play. Because what we can do here is we can pop this, right? Just hear me out, just hear me out. Alright, pop this. There we go, get ourselves a Mog. It's definitely not, you know, all the way packed. Actually, to be fair, we can do one more. There we go. Maybe one more. Yeah, you know what it is? We'll just invest all our money into the Mog right now. Just because I was originally going to Pack-a-Punch it once, then run away and go get myself the box a bunch of times to upgrade our shield. But is it really that important right now? Probably not. Okay, Cryo Freeze. I'm literally just trying to get the most damage out of this gun as possible because it's a really, really good weapon. Okay, what else have we got over here? Oh, that was just to get another AAT. Whoopsies. Okay, Firebomb, honestly, I'll take it. Right, we'll head through here. Might actually be able to get a few hits on the box, to be fair. It's a pity we can't pick anything up. We might actually pull monkeys, funnily enough. There we go. We unlocked it for free and we got a hit on it. Cannot complain, can you? Okay, that's not a gun now. Honestly, we just end the round, I reckon, and we just get a bunch of specialist kills like before, so we can get our level 2 specialist monkey thing. Once we get the monkey bombs, we get a warden to spawn in and Bob your uncle. I really just want to try and get this done as fast as possible, on the lowest round possible, and that's something that's really hard to do on Blood, because once you start climbing the rounds, it does get really frustrating, because you can't get spectral blasts as easy, you've got to wait longer, it's just a right pain in the neck. Ideally, you want to be finishing the egg about round 25, but that's ambitious, to say the least. Okay, right. I just don't know why it has to be a level 2 specialist weapon. It's so annoying. Okay, I'll tell you what, we'll go for it now. Let's see how many kills we get. What's that? That is the nothing. I don't want that. Okay. We'll probably get it upgraded here, potentially. Okay, right. I think we're good. Yeah, we're definitely good. We should have this thing upgraded by now. There we go. Once we put this thing away, it should go, wah. Yeah, there we go. Nice. That's it. What is this? That is a bonus points. Okay. What is you? An AN94. Do you know what it is? If I can't talk today, my god. If I had Mule Kick, I'd pick that shit up in a heartbeat. Okay, let's just keep spinning the box. It's a VMP. That is a gun I didn't think I'd ever see again apart from in Black Ops 3. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. But yeah, no, I'm literally just trying to get this done as fast as possible. Have we still got Spectral Blasts? We do. So ideally I don't want this shield to break, but if it does, I'm not going to be the most butthurt. Just keep running around here, keep my key out just in case we need a thingy to lock. It's not what I wanted. That's a Hitchcock. It's a very good gun. I just don't fancy it. I've kind of got the setup that I want, really. Okay, let's have a look. Keep this out just in case. No, it's a Peacekeeper. Bro, there's so many BO3 guns in the box now. I kind of forgot they put all the DLC weapons into the box at the end of BO4's DLC cycle. Okay, maybe we do a bit of this as well. We've got enough to go around. Okay, got my shield out again. Okay, that's the Daemon. A really shit little weapon. Okay, right, let's spin it again. That's the Mozu, bro. You for real? Okay, ideally, I really need this to hurry up because my shield's about to break. I really need it to move, like, next spin or the spin after. Come on. Please just move. Dog round. There we go, that's it. Right, go blue, and then hit that, and that's our shield upgraded. Nice. And do we also retain the blasts? No, we don't. Okay, but we do, fortunately, have a dog round, which is very nice. Oh, we do keep our blasts. Okay, okay, never mind. Cool, cool. And this does charge our specialist as well. Okay, nice, that's it. And do we have all of them? Yes, okay, dog rounds are very, very good for getting spectral blasts on the higher rounds. Okay, we got ourselves an upgraded shield. We're doing well. We're in good standing here. I think what we do now is we try and traverse our way back towards the cafeteria, get some more kills to charge up our specialist weapon, and then we need to get, I think it's 20 kills on that monkey statue to get the free ones. So we'll charge our specialist weapon up. I think round 12 is probably when we'll get them by. Then we can spawn in a Brutus by the console down at the bottom. I'm not talking no mod menu, I'm on about the, what's it called, the number input thing down at the bottom. And then once we've done that, we can open up and start the bird step, which is honestly a proper pain in my arse, but like, it should be okay. I've done it before, I can do it again. It's really not that big of a deal. Funnily enough, the step I actually struggle the most on, especially on solo, but probably not as much now because I've got like so many undead man walk-ins, is the fourth bird and 100,000,000% the fucking Morse code step. It's such a pain in the arse. Piss off. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, Carpenter, thank you. Right, we'll just end this round off. Now, like that. Nice. And then what we can do is go over towards where the monkey statuette is. And just wait by there, but we're going to wait and train them up just a little bit before we go ahead and pull out a specialist weapon, because we are on a very, very short time constraint when it comes to that thing. So, I'm saying we stay like maybe around here, try to get as many zombies as possible and just lead them through. I think that could be the play, because they are kind of full sprinting at me now, so it shouldn't take too long, really. But yeah, this doesn't seem like really a bad area to train them in. I feel like we're going to get enough souls anyway just by, you know, staying there long enough. Because our specialist weapon does last a little while, to be fair. Okay, maybe this might be enough. Okay, we'll try this. There we go. Like, look at all them souls, bro. See, look at this. Millions of souls. Could do with a few more, though, like. You need to come closer. You need to come closer. You need to come closer. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Surely. It's round 12, bro. Come on. Okay. Couple more. Couple more. Couple more. Couple more. That has to be it, right? Surely that was 20. Yes, he's glowing. He is indeed glowing. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. I need to shoot one of these off. Hello. I've shot one of them shots off. Can you go away, please? Right, if I lob this like that. There we go. That goes up into the sky, and now they're in Richthofen's office, or laboratory, or whatever you want to call it. Let's go get them, though. Speedrunners call me the speed demon when it comes to this Easter egg. They do not. I've beaten it once, and I had to be carried through by my friend, because that was so shit. That was then. We're here now. We're here now. Okie dokie then. Right, we'll head back and go grab these monkeys. It is going to get rid of our retriever for a little bit, but we don't really need it for anything at the minute. We've got 2 powerful guns as well. We've got shit tons of points too, so we should probably invest in our 2 perks to get the speed caller upgrade, because I feel like a guy standing with his dick in the wind in the minute when it comes to reloading my gun. Hello, monkeys. Thank you. Oh, you get 3 instead of 2. Nice. Okay, right, what we can do is we can head back over towards where the warden's office is. I need to grab some perks as well, so we've grabbed the one at the docks, which is quick revive. What one are we waiting on? We need the one by the infirmary, and we need the one in the warden's office, I'm pretty sure, if there is one in there. Okay, I think the one in the infirmary is probably Dying Wish. I'd say that makes sense, but we kind of get to pick where they are, but you know what it is? That's a weird coincidence. I'm not going to complain about it. Right, Dying Wish. I've just had to unlock that as well. Are you for fucking real, bro? Okay, whatever. Okay, Dying Wish is more than worth the investment. Our 4th perk, though, is going to take a pretty penny, so I'm just going to wait. I do have another shopping free I could pop, but is it really worth it? Probably not. Right, well, what we can do now is we can proceed on with step 2.5 or step 3, which is going to go spawn in a warden, a special warden, that will slam that monkey bomb by the door. So, if I come over here and input a certain code, I think we've got 4 fucking spectral blasts, so we should be good. Yeah, we got plenty. Okay, the funny number that we want to enter is a number that's associated with the devil, otherwise known as 666, because it's going to spawn in a special warden. 6, and then 6, and then 6. There we go. That should work. There we go. He's going to spawn in. Don't know where, though. Oh, he's up there. Okay, we can lead this guy up towards where he needs to be. Come on, Mr. Warden. Come on, Eileen. I need your shock blast. You're gonna follow me. And make sure he's still behind me. Yeah, he's there. He's there. We ended the round. Unfortunate. It's going to make things a little bit more complicated. We're also getting up there now, so let's just try and be careful. Easiest way through the Warden's office is through this way. Make sure he's still following. Also, cooking a monkey on BO4 takes... I think it does take a lot longer than what it usually does. So, we're going to have to be careful as we're throwing this down. Alright. He's probably going to lock a bunch of shit on his way there. Don't lock my fucking perk, bro. I will actually smash your head. I'm really doing that anyway, but come on. Where you at? What the fuck are you doing, bro? Come on. I need those things. Is he gonna go for my perk? No, okay. Okay, right, let's start cooking this now. Okay, I'm Mr. Monkey. Fuck, yeah, bro. Go there. Did that not work? Hello? Okay, he should blow up that wall now. Yes, I can get in there. Okay, huge, and then we can just defend ourselves. Okay, right. Nice. Very, very nice. As long as we don't die here, right, we can pick up this orb on the table, and we can press this to uncover this man. Okay, full power as well. Massive. Okay, nice. Yeah, there you go. This is what I've been trying to do. Okay, right. There it goes into the lighthouse. And now that we've gotten this orb, we need to go back to spawn, so we can go put the orb on the map. And also, once we put the orb on the map, I can go grab the Chronorium, which we have, funnily enough, 3 special shield blasts. I need to get rid of these monkeys, though, which is the only thing. Don't really know how to do that. I don't really want to get rid of them at the minute, but I need it for the step that's coming up. So I'm actually going to go back through to the Warden's house and fast travel back to spawn that way so I can grab the Hell's Retriever. Monkeys are good though, but I do not need them for the time being. It's unfortunate really that you can't carry both, but whatever. It's probably the reason why monkeys weren't on Mob of the Dead in the first place. You just have to pick between the two. It's really annoying. Okie doke, right, let's head through here. We can grab the Retriever again, which is just... It should just be sat on this rock. If not, we've just got to throw our monkeys away. No, we can grab it again. There we go. Thank you. Right. And we can run back through towards where we need to be, which is at spawn, like I said, to put that thing on the map. There's also a certain someone that we need to interact with, otherwise known as Al Arlington. He's took the form of a bird and he's going to go take my fucking Chronorium. While I was mid-read as well and trying to take a shit, the guy's not considerate at all. Those of you who don't know, Al Arlington, or Weasel, as better known in Mob of the Dead, was actually one of the characters in Mob of the Dead who's since, you know, moved onto the spectral plane, if that makes sense. Yeah, COD Zombies is a fucking wild one, I'm not going to lie. So, yeah, if we whack this little dot on the map like there we go, that goes on. Very, very nice. Now we can come over to this book, press F on it, and the little weasel goes ahead and takes it. And I actually don't think we can follow him. He just flies out of this window regardless. But we've got to listen out for him, so I'm going to have to bump my game audio for a little bit. Yeah, no, he just flies out of there. Okay, yeah, no, there's nothing really to it. Right, let me do some looking around. Right, he's fucked off now. Right, what would be nice if these zombies would just kind of piss off? There we go. I'm going to turn off my Spotify and just listen out for him. I don't think he's round here. I think he's more towards where the prison is. Yeah, right, okay, we'll fast travel over to the cafeteria and see if we can find anything there. There's about 50 different locations the little guy can be in, and we got to find him 3 times. So we'll have a look in each respective location. I don't think he can fly away either. I'm not hearing anything in here. We can go have an investigate the original Mob of the Dead spawn. Okay, I hear him. Is he up there? He could be up here. I think I remember there being a spawn location up here. Hello, son. Piss off. Right, okay. That's one. Nice one. Right, he's gone up there, which... I don't know if you actually have to follow him in a certain direction, but we can just try anyway. Not hearing anything. We'll go try to investigate the roof and see if he's up there. Still not hearing anything. Could be down at the docks. Yeah, I don't hear anything. I don't think he's up here. Okay. That's fine. Just almost lost my fucking lung capacity there. Jesus Christ. Okay, what we can do now is we can head over towards maybe where spawn is. We can have a little look over there. Maybe listen out down here. I don't hear anything. Okay, we'll have a little look in spawn and see if he's there, but it's very unlikely. He could have moved quite far. Okay, no, I think he'd be squawking if he was in spawn. Can you listen out again? No, nothing. Okay. What about here? Nothing. Okay. I think we should go investigate down at the docks. If not, he could be at the original... Well, not the original. Our spawn, which is otherwise known as Blood of the Dead spawn. He's not down here, and also that music is really loud, so it's putting me off a little bit. It's Icarus's theme. Okay, I'm not hearing anything here. What about in here? Nothing. Okay, that's fine. What about in here? Nothing in here either. He could be at spawn. There's still spawn. Can't start getting frustrated just yet. Nothing down here either. Could be down towards more central dock area. I know he has a spawn here. Nope, nothing. Okay. Can we do some more listening? Okay, nothing so far. That's okay. Okay, nothing at the docks, I don't think either. Okay, right. Nothing at the docks. He must be at spawn. By process of elimination, he has to be at spawn, and if he's not, we might have missed him. That's definitely a possibility. Do we want to take the gondola? Is there a fast travel I can take? Edgebug? Edgebug. There might be a fast travel I can take. To be fair, the one from spawn to Warden's office, we could definitely try. Does that one even exist? No, it's Warden's office, the cafeteria. I'm so dummy. Okay. Or showers, I can never remember. The fast travels always kind of, like, slip my mind when I'm actually traversing this map, and it's very, very handy to use them. Do some more listening, just in case I missed him down here. Nope, I don't believe I did. I think he's at spawn. Warden's house, that's not where I want to be. Yeah, it's the one in the cafeteria we want to take to go back to spawn. Yeah, right, I do not believe he's here, unless he's actually, he might be in the Warden's house. Let me do some listening. Not hearing anything so far. This is the one area that we didn't check. Hearing nothing so far. Again, nothing. Still nothing. Okay, right, he's at spawn. He's definitely at spawn somewhere, because I've literally looked over the entire map now. Okay, spawn it is then, Mr. Bird. That's okay. It's a good thing the zombies don't tend to die out very quick on BO4. From what I remember anyway, I think they stay quite consistently. I remember on BO3, one of the issues I used to have is that the crawlers would die out way too quick, especially when you're trying to do, like, you know, steps when you're with your mates or whatever. Let's have a look here. So, new industries. Are you here? Do I still not hear him? Are you serious? Wait, for real? Is he not here? Ooh, we might have missed him. Okay. Okay, just double check with the guide to make sure I'm not doing anything wrong. We actually do have to end the round. I'm a little bit of a silly Billy. That's okay. That's okay. It's all part of a learning curve. And unfortunately, I don't think he's down here. Very sad. It's a sad day today, lads. We have made the first fuck up of the run. But that's okay because it didn't really, you know, hinder us. It just wasted a little bit of time. But we're not going for a speed run. I'm literally just trying to get better at this Easter egg. It was literally my New Year's resolution to beat this thing solo. And that is what I'm going to do. Okay, let's just head back over towards the prison now. Then we can have a look again through there. I have a spidey sense feeling he's going to be down towards the docks, but I am going to give a thorough check over to everywhere else first. Okay, right, let's do some listening. No, okay, not here. That's fine. To be fair, we haven't checked the catwalk, so I'm not hearing anything. Maybe through the warden's office, warden's house area, he could be chilling. What about up here? What about up here? I know he has a spawn up there. No, nothing. Okay. No, he's not out here either. Okay, right, so he might be down at the docks. Definitely a possibility. There's a lot of zombies on my tail right now, though, so I'm just going to be careful. Yeah, no, let's not go down. Prefer to not. Ooh, hello. There we go. I can start using my Mog again, which is nice. Right, yeah, we'll start having a look down here again. Right, listen out. Not hearing anything so far. Again, nothing. Nothing again. Get a little bit closer now. Still not hearing much. He's a very sneaky little turd. Swear to God. Okay, still not hearing much. Okay, it's very hard to hear them over these zombies, so I'm just going to do a little bit of crowd control first. Okay, still not hearing much. He might be by the catwalk. A possibility. Definitely is a possibility. Take the gondola back up to the main prison. And do a bit of listening up here as well. No, nothing. Alright, if that's last zombie, I do want to keep him. I do believe it is. Okay, yeah, no sign of him over here. It's okay, right, we can wait for the gondola. Wait for it to go back up. This voltmeter has seen better days, man. That's so sad to look at. Okay, right, this is back online. Hopefully it moves before the zombie comes. Yes, nice. This is definitely much quicker than what it was in BO2. Holy shit. Still not hearing much. Could be in the infirmary. I mean, we've got to go over the entire map again. I want to make sure I'm covering every bit of ground possible, really. Okay, he could be in spawn. We'll go have a look at that. We haven't checked the catwalk yet. We haven't checked the cafeteria, really. Could be in caf. Oh, this is getting difficult now. I'm running out of spots to check. See a little bit in here. Nothing. Okay. Go check OG spawn. I do believe we've checked there, though, already. No, I'm not really hearing a whole lot. Oh, wait, did I just see him? I did see him. Okay, he's over there. He was on the catwalk after all. Hello, little buddy. Yeah, he's right there. Bye-bye. Right, okay. Need to finish off this round, and then we can go look for another set of bird. I don't know if the third one is the one you have to use the zombie blood for, or is it the fourth one? Okay, we've ended the round. That means there's another bird spawning in, but yeah, no. So the fourth bird is always down by the docks, or like underneath the prison, and it's usually, you can't see him, but you can hear him, and the key is that you want to get a zombie blood from a code downstairs. That's why I've got temporal gift, so we can go look for said bird and use it on him, because we've got to view him and then throw our retriever off him as fast as possible. I'm stuttering over my words really badly. I do apologize. Ooh, fire sale. I mean, it's not like I really need anything from it, but it still would be nice to kind of hit it, I guess. But yeah, no, we'll try to get as many zombies thinned out on this round as we can. Tiger Shark, do you know what it is? Honestly, maybe we just use a bit of this for now. Saves me on ammo, and also we need to get this thing level 3 so we can get ourselves a nice little cloak, which would be nice. Just said nice about 700 times. That's okay. I'm just kind of locked in at the minute. I'm just trying to focus on these steps. Okay, right. Ooh, is that full power again? Ooh, hello. Treating me today, are we, game? Okay, I do believe that is last zombie. So, what we can do now is we can start having a look for this guy again. Okay, Right, I'm gonna go check the warden's office and see if he's there, but I doubt it. I don't hear anything. Is he up here? No, he can be anywhere. He can literally be anywhere. Okay, he's not over here. He can't be in here, I don't think. So we can go back towards spawn now. My bet is that he is towards spawn, because it's the one area that we haven't really had a spawn for. There's been no spawns in spawn. Okay, right, let's go back towards spawn. We'll check there. If not, I think it literally has to be down towards the docks. But yeah, no, the last one actually is a doozy to try and find him, because you can't see him, you can only hear him. Not this one, I mean, the one we're about to do after this one's a bit of a nightmare. Are you over where I know you can be? No. I think you're by down the docks, you little shit. I do believe you are. Okay, right, we'll head down towards the docks, because I do think he's down there. Did we end the round? I think we did. If not, I can just go next. I'm going to repair my shield while I'm here. It's only 250 points. Still not hearing anything. Okay, could be down by the docks. We'll take this here since the gondola is here. Have a listen. Still not really hearing anything. All I'm seeing is fireworks. If I was a fucking stupid little bird, where would I be? Okay, maybe he's not down here. Oh, I hear him. I definitely hear. I heard him there. I hear him. Where the fuck is he? Is he up here? Ah, hello, my friend. There he goes. Right, that's the third and final one. So, we're going to end the round now. Now we can, I'll tell you what we can do. We can charge up our spectral shield again, because we just need to kind of look for him. Let me listen. I don't know where he is. He can only spawn underneath the prison now, which is perfectly fine by me. Or by the docks. When you start looking at him directly, he starts crying. So I'll tell you what, we'll get some souls in our shield, because there's dogs spawning in and stuff. It is round 16, but we're making good progress. Ample progress. This Easter egg really is a marathon, and you've just got to treat it like that. You've got to take it step by step. Fucking hell, man. Oh, wow. Wow. Lot of zombies, lot of zombies. I need some charges on my shield, though. Okay, move. Thank you. Now, you might be thinking as well, Roman, I swear you just said you don't need to blast this bird. I do not. However, I am going to need a lot of blasts for the near future. So getting these as early as possible and retaining them, i.e. not letting your shield break, is probably one of the best bits of advice I could give you if you're trying to run this yourself. Because as you can see, it is taking the piss to charge my shield up now. Oh, this was a mistake. This was a mistake. I don't have... Okay. I have Dying Wish. That's okay. Yeah, I should not have tried that. That was completely my bad. Oh, careful, careful. No, don't let me go down like that. Thank you. Fuck now. Right, Dying Wish is out of the question now. Could do with grabbing Winter's Wail. That is something that is probably of high importance. Yeah, fuck it. I'll tell you what, we'll go grab Winter's Wail from a Warden's office, because it's actually literally just like Widow's Wine. Just a little bit more nerfed. Okay, let's go. Let's get out of here. We can drain this guy as well. Alright, how many shield blasts have I got now? 3. Okay, that's more than enough for now. We can quit trying to prioritize those for now. Pain and guilt. This actually is one of the roughest steps, to be fair. Should I listen out for him again? Oh, he's up there. He's up there. He's right there. Okay. Right, I know where he is now. That's good. Winter's Wail, come to me, please. Oh, it's 4,500, not 5k. Right, at least I know where he is. Oh, did I end the round? No? Okay, good. Okay, let's go get our zombies blood. I know where he is. He's right there. I've had him spawn there before. I've played these games before! Okay, now that we've charged up our shield as well, it means we can use this kind of just like rent-free, no interest charge kind of thing. We also have Temporal Gift, which is very nice. Let me remind myself what the code is with the power of editing magic. All right, okay, we'll blast this, and then the code is 8, and then it's 7, and then 2. Let me pop this. What the fuck? Okay, fair play. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We know where it is. Go. Just as fast as I can. You can't catch me. I am the gingerbread man. Temporal Gift should make this quite easy, to be fair, but I don't know how long it actually lasts. I think we get 30 seconds. So let me try and be quick with this. And try and be nice and quick. Nice and controlled and quick. Do a bit of this. Go quickly. A bit of that. I think he's up there. No? Where the fuck is he? Hello? Okay, he might be hiding from me. He could be in this corner over here. No, I don't know where he is. We may have to go another round. That is okay, because I do know he's here. He's definitely here. But I need another zombie blood now. Okay, I actually do believe I know where he is. He's up there. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back down. I think what we could do is we can pop an undead man. I don't know if that cancels out our other one, but you know what it is? It might not be the worst thing in the world. If we come down here and end the round straight away, input 872, get another zombie's blood, we should be able to get up there pretty quick. And once we do, he's on the railing outside of Michigan. I got the spawn just a little bit wrong, but we have another charge on our shield, I'm pretty sure. Yes, we do. That's okay. That's okay. This Easter egg is all a massive learning curve. And if I can beat this, I can beat any Easter egg. Okay, right. Cap this guy. Right. 17 now. Let it finalize. There we go. Right. 8, and then 7, and 2. There we go. We should get a free zombie's blood again. Maybe? No? Wait, did it not count? What? Try again. Hang on. 8, 7, 2. There we go. We got one. Okay. Just gonna pop one of these. It does cancel out our other thing, but that's okay. Alright, we can try and make it without. It's fine. I know where he is. It's okay. We just got to view him once, lob a retriever off him. That's it. View him once, lob the retriever. View him once, lob the retriever. View him once, and lob el retrievo. Right. He's up there. I know he's there. There we go. Lob that. Did we not get him? What? Why? Are you serious? Right, let me try it again. Hang on. Like that. And there we go. Is that it? No. Why is that not working? Let me view him again. There we go. There we go. We got it. That's it. There's the Crenorium. Right, give me that. Huge. Okay, right, cool. We have it. We have the book. Now we got to go take this thing over. Right, oh, that, my heart. Okay. Okay. Right, that step always gives me a lot of trouble, and it's nice that we got that out the way nice and quick. There is a warden on my arse now, though, which is, you know, always great. There's 2 wardens on my arse. Oh, fucking hell. Wow. Tell you what, actually, we can just do a bit of this, can't we? Oh, there we go. Full shield. Keeps the doctor away, done it? Done it? Definitely keeps the doctor away. And the max ammo? Of course, mate. Of course we do. Right, tell you what, though, I do need to start getting some more spectral blasts. How many have I got? None. Brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Alright, let's just try to get as many as we can. There is a small horde of zombies coming towards me, but
Let's talk about these challenges. Blood of the Dead hits you with a gauntlet of trials that are specifically designed to make you fail. From Simon Says, with 5 generators on solo to surviving timed hordes in the showers trying to tune some random ghost's banjo, every step feels like a death trap. And here's the kicker, if you mess up just once, the entire run can spiral out of control. There are no second chances here, and you will be put back to square one. Or, if things go your way, you'll be able to pick up the red orb and pop it on the map and go on to your next challenge until you finish
towards me. But I don't think it's going to be enough for a full charge. As long as we keep making our... they're still spawning, never mind. We should be able to get a full charge here then. Let's just try and get this key charged up as fast as I can. There we go, we have 1. Do we? Right, 1. Okay, right, let's see if we can get a couple more. As long as we can get a couple, I'm not too bothered, because we have to get at least 2 to kickstart the fucking thing. Just as long as it's full. There we go. Holy shit, okay. Right, I think that's 2 charges now. Okay, that's 3. Oh, no, that's 4. Okay, we're good. Right, hopefully that doesn't end around. They should break free from that, I think. As long as my firebomb doesn't come on. Yeah, we're good. Right, let's go ahead and pop the Crenorium on this guy's lap over here. Right, pop this onto here. There we go. Right, now do we get the numbers? No, not yet. Right, now, okay, now we can. Right, let's see what we get in here. 955. Okay, we can go do a bit of that. No, don't end around. Fucking hell. Way too close. 955 is the first one. And that lighthouse is going to change around. We get our first objective. I'm kind of hoping for Banjo just to ease us into it, but we'll see. It might be Morse code first. I'm not sure. 955 is the number we need to enter first, though, which is okay. Doobie-doobie-doo-ba-doo. Right, this is the first of 5 challenges that we've got to complete. It gives me mad Gorod Crovey vibes. The only thing is that it's a lot harder than Gorod Crovey. But we'll try and manage as best as we can, and I think our Dying Wish is just about full. Yes, it is. There we go. Popped in. Right. 955 was the code. 9, 5, and 5. There we go. Very nice. Let's go have a look and see where this beam is then. I would mind none of them except from the lever one. I don't think the lever one can be first. It might be, to be fair, though. We can definitely give it a go. Could be this one first, though, this one's not too bad. Is it shining here? No. Let's see where it's shining. Please don't be at spawn. I will throw a massive fucking fit. Oh, that is... I'm not sure. We'll have to have a look. We will definitely have to have a look. Because if it's that one first, oh my god, it's gonna suck balls. I'll have a look, though. Head down here and see if it's down here. Nope, I'm not seeing anything. I think it's spawn. I do believe it's spawn. Yeah, that's spawn. If I've ever seen it, anyway. Yerd. That is spawn. Okay, that's just unfortunate. Anyway, I do believe we are doing the lever one first, which honestly, it's the hardest one out the way on the lowest round, so it's not honestly all that bad, but like fucking hell, man, could there have been a worse one to do first? This is the one I fucked up on loads of times in BO4 solo. So many times. Is it this one? No! Oh, it's not this one. What? What one is it then? The one at the docks, maybe? I'm trying to think which one this could actually be. Let's do some investigation work then. If it's the one down at the docks, that's Morse code, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's definitely not down here. We've had a look. It must be down at the docks. That's the only other place I can think. And honestly, all that is just trial and error, which is kind of annoying on solo, but you know what it is. We'll give it a go. Honestly, having pen and paper for this step is kind of key. Can I be asked to do that, though? Not really. Let me see if it is this one first. Is the beam down here? It's not even this one first. What one is it? Which one is it? Ah, I do believe we have gone wrong somewhere. So, there actually is 2 orbs in spawn. There is one in the new industries building, which I do believe is the one we need. How many blasts do we have? 3. That's perfect. That is perfect. Oh, pardon me, Jesus Christ. That was a bit of enchiladas coming up there. Anyway, there is a one that we can do in the new industries building, which is where you've got to drain a zombie soul from the original Mob of the Dead spawn all the way back down, and you've got to kill him once he turns fully red with the trap. This is the one I don't really struggle with, and we're going to give it a go. If the round ends, we can pop Undead Man, but I don't think that's going to be necessary, to be fair. But we'll give it a go. So we want to head towards New Industries, so I've gone the wrong way for that. If we head through to the cafeteria, I'm pretty sure that can take us back to spawn fairly quickly. Oh my god, progress, progress, progress. We're doing quite well. We're doing very well. Right, so if we head over here and then go down into this hatch, this takes us over to West Grounds. Yes, this is where I want to be. And we're out. Very nice. So there should be a glowing mystical orb over here. Yeah. It's over here. Yeah, that's it there. Nice. Right, shock this into vision like so. Here's the first one we got to do. So we'll head back over towards the cafeteria now so we can go back to the original spawn. There should be, once we kill a zombie, this needs to recharge as well, for real. Once we head back over, we need to kill a zombie in the original spawn. There will be a ghost that spawns in, which we've got to shock again with our Spectral Blast. This is why you become so reliant on these shits. So if we head through here, so if we take a right on this catwalk over here and then take a left again, there should be, yeah, right, okay, I don't know if there will be one in here right now. No, we need to kill a zombie in here first, and unluckily, he has to be the last zombie of the round, which is quite sad, but we'll try it anyway. All we've got to do is just keep draining him. So if we have a look now, yes, there he is. Right, we've literally just got to keep draining him with the key, like this, like a load of fucking times. Anytime that he comes out of vision, all we've got to do is basically shock him back into vision, like that. There we go. And thank God for us, I think it's a dog round. Oh, thank God. Thank Christ, that means we can get more charges on our key very, very quickly. I don't really want to lose sight of him either, so these dogs need to hurry up and follow me. Please? Please? Where the fuck are they? They're all up here. Okay, there's one. Could do another one. Really quickly, please. Please? Hello? Jesus Christ. Why is this Easter egg so reliant on this fucking shield? I'll have no idea. How far is he? Where's he gone? Okay, I don't know where he's gone. I think I hear him. I don't know where he's gone. Maybe he's gone further up than I know? Oh, there he is. Okay, cool. Hello, son. Right, you need shocked a bit more, you. Right, thank God we got that dog round, though. It means we can get some extra charges in. I'm just going to pop this. Quick. Right, there we go. Need to shock him back into existence again. There we go. Right, come on. This should get him fully red. If not, I am very scared. He looks about fully red. Come on. There we go. That's it. Right, we can let him do his own thing now, as he's going to permanently stay in existence. What we can do is we can go preemptively wait by the trap, because we're definitely not going to go kill this guy in cold blood. Ooh, okay. Can you move? Thank you. Right, yeah, no, he is still following. I'm pretty sure we can just, you know, go over here without having to worry about him. All we've got to do is kill him with a trap, and he drops a red orb. So, if we come over here and wait, you know, just by this little throw switch here, he should show his face pretty shortly. Shouldn't take him too long. Our Undead Man is about to run out, so I'm going to whip this out in a sec. Just going to lob this over here. There he is. This gets turned on. There we go, and he gets killed by it. Nice. Okay, that is 1 of 5 challenges down. We're doing quite well. Very, very nice. Right, once this trap goes off, I'm going to go ahead and grab myself that little red orb on the floor, go put it on the map, and then we can go proceed on with another challenge after I charge up my shield a little bit more. Is this thing done swinging? Yerd. Thank you for the orb. Nice. We have 1 blast. That is definitely not enough. Christ, to even get the challenge going, we need 2 of them. So let's just try and stay positive and see what we can do. Okay, there we go. Just trying to get as many charges as possible. Even if it means just pointing the lighthouse with 1 of them for this round and doing the other one next round, that's okay. So what have we got going on here? We have 2. Okay. It's a little bit to go off, to be fair. Right, we can pop this onto here, like so. Hello? There we go. And that is the second orb on the map. Hee, we're making good progress. I'm liking this. I'm very much so liking this. Join us happily, bro. I'm going to take the fast travel, actually. If I head over towards here, yerd, we can head down here. Very, very nice. Okie dokie then. We need to go back over to the Chronorium, get some more numbers, point the lighthouse, and see what fate awaits us. If by some absolute miracle that it's Morse code, we can do that this round. If not, we're going to be waiting around a little while. On solo especially, this Easter egg gets hard because you don't have anybody to hold the zombies, so you've got to fully rely on your gobbles. We can try and get the numbers from the boys, but I can't be arsed, so I might just trial and error it, because that's what we've been doing for years, and honestly, it doesn't even take that long. But yeah, no, this thing is waiting for us to go flip some pages, so let's go and see what it's asking of us. We will see. When you press F on it first, and it's asking of us 719. Okay, let's go input 719. Probably go repair our shield as well. There we go. We got 1 thing going to the lighthouse. That is great. It's very motivating. 719 was our code, though. 719. Okay, right. We'll head down towards where the little fuse box, number box, input box thingamajig here is. We'll input that, and then we can go find out where it's pointing towards. Hopefully, we get another easy one. I doubt it, though. It might, you know, be a little bit annoying. Okay, so it was 7, and it was 1, and it was 9. Hello? There we go. Is that right? Yeah, nice. I suppose we can go check the docks first, because the gondola is down there, I'm pretty sure. I don't think we... Did we take it back up? I'm not too sure. But if it's down here, it is Morse code, unfortunately. But we can have a little look. I don't think it's down here. Good. Good. Goody gumdrops. Right. Yeah, and the gondola is down here. Nice. Where is this actually pointing to, though? I don't think I can see it from here. That kind of looks like Michigan, like the one where you've got to defend a zombie. Might do that one next. Well, we've got to do it next, but you know. I do believe this is our next one, though. Yeah, it can... Oh, wait, no, it's Banjo. I think it's Banjo. It's going way past where I think it should. If it's Banjo, this one's piss easy. Let's see. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. Okay, right. There we go. Get that spawned in. And then there's a little guy who wants to give us his Banjo. So if we come over here and take it... Can I have it? Thank you. Now we need to go stand in the circle and charge it up. Pretty self-explanatory. We get our undead man back now. This one's pretty alright, honestly. 2 out of 5 already. Not a bad little run so far. Not a bad run at all. Could do with some zombie spawns now, though. Would be kind of nice. Okay, circle's moved. It does tend to move around, and we just need to stay inside it because it does drain our health unless we are not inside of it. As long as we're getting kills, though, and filling up this guy's little Banjo, I'm sure he's as good as Rain. Okay. That's a lot of zombies. Fucking hell, man. Alright. Alright, oh, whoa, okay. Yeah, no, this is where we back this out. Man didn't want to have to do this to you, yeah? But I've got to back it out, yeah? Right, okay. Okay, nice. He's telling us to move now, because he's got it in tune. Oh, wait, are we done? Fuck off, we're done. Are you serious? Oh, we're done! Oh, bro, that was so easy. Okay, he's dropped something. That's an insta-kill I could do with that. Okay, he's done. We should be able to get our orb now. Hell, yes. And, funnily enough, we ended the round. We could do with some spectral charges, though. That would be nice. We need to head back towards the spawn area, though, now, so we can go put these in. I need to go this way for spawn. We can try and get some spectral charges. I'm going to head up here and repair my shield first, actually. Let's try and do that nice and quickly. Good lord. It feels good to have 2 of those done already. My god, though. Jesus. Yeah, no, like I said, I've never beaten this Easter egg before, so this will be monumental if I can do it solo. Okay, let's try and get some charges here. I don't think we're going to be able to get many, but enough to bring the other orb into existence would be nice. Okay, that's 2. Alright, we should be able to get a 3rd somewhere along the lines. It's a Bruce spawning in, unfortunately. That's a full power, though. And we can whip... did I want to whip out my fucking shield? No, I wanted my katana. Now we get our Shadow of Death as well. Nice. Okay, don't slam on me, you little bitch. Yeah, there we go. Right, we killed him. And another full power. Alright, we'll get that one half. Fuck me. Move. Holy shit. Please, 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 please. Wow, this thing is really bad at getting them out of the way, huh? I'm getting smacked from all angles here. Right, okay, we got any charges on our key? We got 1. Alright, that's not too bad. Where the fuck did you come from, man? I'm just trying to do my thing and you're trying to ruin my thing, bro. Oh, I wonder how many spectral bullets he gives me if I suck him up. Is that even possible to suck him up? What if we weaken him? Like that. Who's to say that he doesn't give us a full charge? Yeah, I could really do without you, though. Like, fuck off, please. Holy shit. Oh, piss off. I can't believe I've just had to waste a charge like that. That's so unfortunate. Okay, right. Let's regroup. Let's go put this on the map. We're 2 for 5 right now. Rounds are getting a little bit high, but that's okay. We've got the gobblegums to deal with stuff like that. Okay, we'll pop this onto here, like that. And there's the 3rd dot. Oh, that feels so good. Okay, let's go get our next code and we can go input that for now. Oh, wow, the mog has fallen off. It's no longer mogging. Shouldn't have wasted that dog. Could have used it for a little charge there. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Very difficult to get your thing charged, but as long as you're patient, you can kind of do it. Okay, there's another soul. It just takes a little while to get a soul on there, and it's really annoying. Winter's Wail does make it a little bit easier, though, because it kind of body blocks the zombies, so you can just kind of do this. There we go. Let me through. Right, I'm going to go repair my shield, because now more than ever is more important that it doesn't break. And then once we've done that, we can go get the other code. Let's see how many fucking blasts I have. How much is this? 2? Okay, ideally I want 3. But then again, if we get Lever Step, it's probably going to be more than that. But we'll face that problem as it comes. Grab that. We have the points to be grabbing it, so there's no need to be crying about that. We also do have shopping freeze when in doubt. Right, let's go have a look and see which one we're dealing with. Hopefully it's the Michigan Avenue one, because it's the one where you guide the guy, and it's really easy to do when you've got Undead Man, so we can give that a... Okay, right, here we go. It's 997. Alright, that's okay. Fucking hell, that's a lot of zombies. Jesus. 997. I prefer to not go down like... Oh, there's a dog. That'll do. That might actually push us over into 3. Yes, it did. Okay, right. 997 was our code. We'll go pop that into the machine and see where it's pointing, and I'll decide if I want to do it this round or not. Because some of them take like 7 spectral blasts, or they take like 0. It just depends on the objective. And they're not random either. Well, they are random, but you know which ones you're going to be getting. There's only 5. Alright, I'm just going to blast this. It is 9... Shoot that over there. 997. Fuck off. Alright, let's go have a look. Oh my god, how many zombies? How many? How many do you want to give me? Fucking hell, stop. 997. 997. We've already inputted it. Let's just go see what the objective actually is. If it's Michigan Avenue, I have a little party. If it's not, I start crying. Okay, it's not. We can go have a look and see which one it is, though. That is pointing... I think that's pointing back towards Spawn. Could be mistaken, though, but I do believe that is pointing towards New Industries, which we do need more charges for. We've also got to go play Simon Says, which is just a fucking ball ache. I am trying to stay positive throughout this. It's just getting a little bit more difficult as the challenges go on here. Because some of them are just very tedious. Like, that banjo one is just super easy. But, like, then you have the one with the lever where you've got to go decode, like, 7 million different things. Let me see if it is pointing towards there or it is towards the docks. I could actually be wrong here. I think it's pointing towards the docks. I think it's Morse code time. Let's go have a little gander. We'll have a look from the gondola side because it would be easier to look from there, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be nice if we... This is copyright. Where is the fucking lighthouse pointing? That is not at the docks. Okay. I know where that is. I know for a fact that that is at spawn. I tried to tell myself that it's not, but it is at spawn. Okay, it can't be as bad as I'm trying to make it out here. We'll have a look, we'll have a look. Basically what we need to do if it is the one at spawn, we have to go to the docks and play Simon Says, get our code, translate the code from Hobo Code with a punch card. Oh, why are you dropping me things like that when I've already got it charged? Okay, right, let's have a look and see if it is this one. Because there should be a guy like pulling yeah, it's this one. Hello. Yep, I knew this one was coming. Right, there's gonna be a little man pulling levers and shit here, isn't there? Yeah. Okay. Use one of these guys to get another soul in my key here. Definitely won't be enough for another charge, but it's definitely worth it. Okay, right, let's get our arses over towards the docks then. So what we need to do... Actually, ooh, hang on. There's a couple of zombies here. We can get a couple of charges. Oh, there's a few. Okay, hang on. How much is this? Got 2 now. Theoretically, you might be enough for another one if I've already got another one on the key here. 2. Sad. Very sad. Let's get out of here, though. Right, we'll go back down to the docks, and then we'll go and hit the thing to do Simon Says. It is... very, very fucking complicated to do sometimes on solo because you don't have a person calling them out. So we might have to rely on like recording bits. So I don't know. You might see some like unprecedented jump cuts is what I'm trying to say. So if you do see those kind of things, just bear with me because this step is hard enough on its own, and recording it as well, put myself under that pressure is quite a bit. So just give me a minute here. But yeah, no, it will take like a minute or 2 to try and get this down. This step gave me a lot of trouble, but I'm conquering it today. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Okay, there should be a generator here that we can hit. Alright, let's see. Which one's first? Which one's first? Which one's first? I hear it. It's this one. Okay. Alright, this one's first? Yes. Okay, this one, that one. Okay, okay. That's okay. Alright, so this one, that one. So it's that one, so that one, that one. Okay. Okay, right. Let's just take it slow. So it was this one? Yes. That one. Oh, no, that was wrong. Okay. Do I have to go another round now? Can I just try it again? No, I have to go another round. Wow, that sucks. Alright, well, welcome back to hell, me, I guess. Wow, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck big dick. Okay, does that engine just short out? Is that how that comes about? Oh no, have we gotta go and shock the entire thing again? Is that how that works? Are you for fucking real? Is that actually... Are you serious? Nah, you can't be for real. Oh, we do. We definitely do. Wow, okay. Wow, that is a harsh punishment. Very, very harsh punishment. Trying to use the dog here, though, for another spectral blast. Okay.
Keynote Toten is...
It's like I'm never doing this again. I'm never doing this again. Cause now I'm mad. Cause it's like, no matter which direction I go, no matter which way I try to make sure a thing is good, I always get the bad end of the stick.
Recently, Kai just announced his streaming university candidates. Not only the students, but also the professors. And a lot of people are upset about the selection. And one specific person that didn't get in that was talked about a lot, that being Zoe Spencer. But even outside of her, a lot of people are upset with anybody that showed up. It seemed like no matter what Kai did, he was gonna have some type of conflict. But I'm getting a little ahead of myself. So let's start from the very beginning with how this all even broke down.
I'm going to put out enrolls and applications of people to enroll into the university. No matter if you're big, no matter if you're a small streamer.
Kai Cenat, one of the biggest streamers in the world, started his own university. Well, it's not really that. It's a 2-day type of all-going stream that he's going to use to promote other streamers, smaller, medium-sized, and even bigger content creators, where he is trying to bring them out to give them a platform to show people why they should follow them and why they should support him. And most recently, literally yesterday, he showed the list of everybody that got in, students and professors alike. Before he even showed that list, people were running up in drones, happy just to fill out an application to have the opportunity to be in Streamer University.
God is so good. I just finished my application for Streamer University. And even if I don't get in, y'all, I'm just so happy. I just have so much joy in my heart because I've been up all day trying to get in to fill out just the application. And I made it in, so I know God's gonna bless this. I know God's gonna bless this.
The way people were talking about Streamer University, you would think this is some cure for some crazy disease. But in reality, it's just supposed to be a program to help streamers. And even in that regard, a lot of people were looking at this expecting to come in and just instantly blow up in numbers, become like another Kai Cenat just if they applied or even got accepted. But obviously, with the amount of people that were applying, there's no way that was possible. And if you're wondering why, it's because when Kai originally launched the site, it was around 7 million people trying to apply at once, and it literally crashed the site. So that's mainly the reason why that person I just showed you earlier was crying, and what she was talking about when she said she had got in and got her application in. It was that many people trying to apply to get into Streamer University. With that many people applying, there was obviously going to be some type of controversy when eventually a lot of them didn't make it, because there was only around 150 spots, and we were able to see a glimpse of this live when Kai Cenat called out specific people like Tay Too Smooth and Little Tay, telling them that they are not getting into Streamer University at all.
So you're in. I will be seeing you on campus, okay?
I got you, bro. Wait, I didn't get it.
Huh?
Wait, I didn't get it.
Lil Tay.
Yo, Kai. You got my application, right? I'm gonna teach flexing.
Rakai is up now. Don't even worry about it. I said, okay, y'all thought it was the other Tay. God, Tay probably a good dude, but coming from me, you know I don't like no snakes in my grass.
Now, I'll be honest, getting declined on stream is a whole different animal than just getting an email sent to you saying that you cannot be in Streamer University. So for those specific people, I know that felt terrible. In the midst of all the streamers that were accepted, declined, and even he addressed directly on stream saying that you were not getting on here, even some of the professors she showed off. One name specifically rang out that a lot of people didn't see, and that was Zoe Spencer. She is a well-known content creator who posts content literally everywhere: TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, streams, all of that stuff. And a lot of people know her for her fiery type of personality, being pretty loud and just stating her opinion whenever she wants, more aggressive than a lot of people would suspect a normal person to act. But overall, she is just an interesting person and has already been around Kai Cenat along with his friends for a minute now when they were doing New York streams. It is someone pretty well known, even not only just in her own community, but just in a streaming community as a whole, while collabing with a bunch of members from AMP. So it was actually very confusing when even herself, after watching the entire stream, was confused why she didn't see her name when the rest of NYC, at least Kai's friends in there and other content creators, were all put on that board. Like Zeddy, Ty Lil, Punga, all of them were coming to Streamer University except for her. And a lot of people were left confused and stunned, and especially she was, which caused her to break down crying on stream, being a little bit lost as to why she was being excluded when it felt like for no reason.
I feel like one of the friends, like in the friend group, and that one friend didn't get invited to the party. Every friend going to the party, but one of them. I just don't understand. Like, I'm the best person that I try to be good, and I know I troll and I play a lot, but it's just my personality, you know? I'm a real person, and I mean well behind all people, even people that hurt me. I give chance after chance, and that's in all my relationships, my friendships, everything, like things that I go through with other people, like real life. Like, I see the good in all people.
In all honesty, her crying about the streaming university thing is truly sad, but the people that are looking at this don't really understand what's fully going on. I see a lot of people on Twitter, TikTok, whatever it is, posting these clips saying that they don't understand why she would be crying about not getting into streaming university, when in reality it's not even about that. It's just about the sentiment that it's showing. Like she said in the beginning, it's like watching all of your friends go to a party that you're not invited to, and this is going to be on a consistent basis now. She's basically blackballed from the streaming community. Say Kai Cenat is going somewhere or hosting something, well, he's gonna ask the people that he's inviting if they know Zoe to either not bring her, or they're already gonna know to just be like, oh, Zoe's just not someone that can come if we're going to this thing where Kai's at. And we'll dive into it a little bit more later in this video, but also with Kai's friends, anyone that he's connected to. We're going to this thing and we know Kai Cenat or his friends are hosting it or a part of the event when planning it, then Zoe cannot come because they're not gonna be okay with it. It's just the larger sentiment of, dang, I used to hang out with these people, but now that's all coming to a halt. That's over with. But when you hear guys in that talk about the situation, it puts a lot of things in perspective. If you don't know Zoe Spencer, then it is understandable why you would be a little bit confused. But after my explanation on her, you understand her personality is a fiery type, and she does not care about what environment she's in. She's gonna act the same way no matter what, to the point where it can get a little bit annoying, which is what happened with Kai when he talks about a specific event that they were at with each other.
November 24th, Drewski show. I never got to tell you how that made me feel because of who you are and how your humor and like how you are as a person. I dead for the first time, and my bad I didn't get to like talk about it with you, but like felt secondhand embarrassed, like felt embarrassed. If y'all see that clip, like at one point I told her to chill because like bro, there was like a lot of going on. But you know, Zoe is like very, you know, she's very outgoing, she's very positive. That's her. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not even gonna put that past her. But right there, something felt off. But like, I didn't put that past her. I'm like, okay, then it's none of my business. Something happened with Zoe and the bros that behind the scenes, that was some type of weird going on that's never been on the internet, none of that, and there's no reason for me to talk because you feel what I'm saying, that's their business, and I'm not gonna speak on that. A few months ago,
the last part where he talks about things happening off stream that we'll never hear about are probably a huge factor, because this other thing that he's talking about is just Zoe being pretty annoying. Well, that could quite literally be anything. That opens up endless possibilities of her acting irrational or being pretty off-putting to the people around her. But for guys in that specific scenario, he's talking about a function that actually got recorded and posted, where he obviously looked uncomfortable as Zoe was yelling at him and also pushing him around, and he tried to tell her to chill out because of the environment that they were in. But instead of doing that, she just got more belligerent, and you could just tell by the atmosphere and everybody else around that they wanted her to calm down.
He's spilling on me, you're not doing nothing. I just came. Yo, that's real bro. You didn't even pull up with nothing. You a bum.
Hey, don't talk to my dog.
You just got here.
Whoa.
Who you? Nigga.
Bro, she's crazy, bro.
Did you call me?
I apologize. Stop. It was a prank. I was on Twitch.
Bro, cause you be wilding on me, bro. You call me a
Yo, help, man. Bro, y'all are aggressive.
No, Ben, you, Ben. You call me a
Yo,
you calling me a in front of all these mother people?
Hey, cut it.
Cuddy. You. I'm embarrassed you. Calling me a in front of all these mother.
Yo, it's quiet. I don't even know.
I don't give a if it's quiet. I don't even see nobody calling me a.
Now, after watching that back, I'm probably sensing that a lot of you are feeling some secondhand embarrassment. And even at the end of that clip, they tried to cover it up by saying, hey, clap it up for Zoe, hey, hyping her up, trying to play the situation off, but you're around a bunch of people that don't really stream, and it's obviously awkward in the room. The millisecond the entire room got quiet and they're all watching her, I understand that everybody else, like his friends, Kai, Rage, all of them are laughing, but in all reality, that felt uncomfortable to watch, because I don't know how else you calm somebody down by telling them to stop and chill, and they're not doing it but continuing it on. And even they were trying to yell, like whisper cut to her, and she just was not picking up the hints. So it's understandable from Kai's POV why he might be a little bit off put from her. Even other AMP members have had things with Zoe where it's been pretty awkward and weird because of how uncomfortable she made them.
W Trade.
Say hi. I didn't even get to do what I wanted to do, man.
No. Did she get you? She's crazy. She's crazy, bro. Get the show up, kid.
Where you going? I didn't even really do what I even wanted to do.
That's really all that's happening with Zoe Spencer. There isn't any other magical reason why she isn't there. It's because of the bad experience Kai had with them, some offline stuff that happened along with other AMP members just having bad experiences as well. And it's just how her personality is. And I'm assuming she's not going to change for them. So it only makes sense to essentially have to blackball her from events or anything that concerns AMP members or anybody else who might feel this specific way. Which again does suck for her. But at the end of the day, a lot of people saw this coming from how she was acting, and even when those clips first came out, a lot of people were going to say that she is not going to be let around them anymore if this is how you're going to act all the time. At a certain point, yes, that is going to annoy people and they're just not going to want to be around you. Unfortunately for us though, that's not where Kai Cenat's story ends when it comes to Streamer University, because outside of the Zoe Spencer not being accepted, people still had their problems with the university as a whole.
The trolling, the slick, I've dealt with that with so many people within this. Y'all see, everybody that really watch me, people will say something and be like, I'm trolling. I'll be minding my business and I literally be getting shot, stoned. It's like
a lot of people already jump at the opportunity to talk bad about Kai. He's basically become a trend recently, and after his Streamer University rollout showing all the professors along with all the students, a specific Twitter page was going crazy, tweeting a bunch of lies about him that were actually getting some traction. The most notable one that I saw though was Kai Cenat is facing backlash after releasing Streamer University professors list, and it has 0 white creators, which is just an outright blatant lie. Literally, there were 2 white creators and even an Asian one that are on the list, those being K-Sun, Aim High, along with Extra Emily. And he obviously did this to just get outraged, but you can obviously see people will go out of their way to instantly bash on Kai, especially these kick pages all of the time. I don't want to seem like I'm just some Kai apologist or some Kai fangirl type thing. No, it's just odd to go out of your way and talk bad about somebody when there are legitimate things you can criticize about him, but you would rather just lie when the proof is literally right there, especially when it's just for some Twitter likes. And I'm assuming it's starting to get to Kai because he's threatening to not even do a second Streamer University after this one is done, because he just consistently receives backlash even when he does nothing wrong, and he's trying to do something like this, like uplift streamers.
This is an idea, and I know how exciting it may be to certain people, but it's like, bro, you don't have to let this determine who you are as a creator. I'm telling y'all. Like, that's the thing. Like, I'm never doing this again. I'm never doing this again. No, man. Cause like, no matter which direction I go, no matter which way I try to make sure thing is good, I always get the bad end of the stick. Bank statements. It's ridiculous. Behind it. Just nobody's paying a dime to be in this. This is strictly for me to help niggas. I'm finna crash out.
Kai Cenat, whether you like him or don't, whether you watch his content or don't, you can tell that he really has a passion for what he does. And even in the Streamer University thing, you can tell he's just trying to uplift other creators. Whether you believe he got too many creators that are too big, or you don't know any of the creators, or you're upset because you didn't get picked, it really shouldn't matter. I don't feel like that's a reason to go out of your way to just bash him, especially when the concept he has could continue on for years to come and keep uplifting new and more creators as he improves on it the more he does it. There's no real reason to bash him for some of these dumb things I see a lot of people talking about, like a creator they don't like getting in, or like seeing certain people or just straight up lying about there being a race issue with the people that he chose, which doesn't make any real sense. I feel like in doing something like this, you are gonna just get straight up criticism. I mean, he's one of the biggest people on the internet, so that's just a common thing that's gonna happen. But I feel like y'all should keep the criticism constructive, so that if you ever want to be a part of something like this or just want to see something like this improve, you are able to help in that. And I just see a lot of discourse that is pretty unhelpful. And I don't know, depending on what you feel, I may be a part of that discourse. But you know what you can do if you do feel like that's the case? Tell me in the comment section down below, because this video is unfortunately over. But if you did enjoy this video, maybe consider giving it a like. And if you enjoy content like this, then maybe consider subscribing, because I post every single week. And you'll never miss out on any single upload, because you'll hit that bell icon. You'll be notified the millisecond a video goes live. But that's enough for me. I'm gonna see you guys in the next one. Peace out.
What's up, man?
What's up, Ross?
Did you find everything okay?
Yeah.
So
Everything
that's it?
good. Yeah, that's
That's
it.
all you getting?
Yeah. Yeah, why you got sunglasses in the fucking
Oh,
building?
these Kai, these
There's
ones,
no
Kai, these
sun, bro.
ones Kai wear, bro. So I
Kai
had to
wear?
do that just for you.
And you glazing car, you dick sucking. Hey, what,
Oh,
what the
wow.
fuck I gotta do with car?
Okay. All right, I'm getting you the fuck out of here.
Oh, my bad. Shit, my
All right,
bad.
grandson. Your total is $2,222 with 85 cents.
有一点 anything like.
No, man, get your hand off of there, man.
Fuck, bro.
You heard what I said.
Fuck.
All right, there you go. Get out of here. Here.
Wait, what?
Here. Yes,
You
it
didn't
worked.
decline?
It worked.
Fuck.
Yeah.
No way it worked, bro. I'm not even trying to pay this,
Did
bro.
work. You did. You paid already.
Oh my god.
And if you try to report it, I'm gonna say you foolish.
And you need to take that sunglasses off, bro.
No,
like,
keep it
we in
off.
the fucking building. There's
Don't
no
matter.
sun, bro.
Don't
Take
matter.
that shit
Get
off,
out of here.
Bro. Alright, I'm seeing,
Wait,
bro.
here. You pay for these.
Oh.
I don't want
Oh,
these.
shit, I forgot.
Make sure Kai give you them shoes that he owe you.
Yo, stop dick riding all the time. Stop dick riding, bro.
All right, y'all. So apparently, Lush and Sharp, I guess apparently, when they see each other, it's gonna be a fight to the death. It's getting crazy. So I don't know if this is content or when they see each other, it's really gonna get like that. But from what I've been seeing with Lush, everybody he's been coming in contact with, he need that. Win, lose, or draw. He going outside fighting Remo. He fighting Almighty. He trying to get down with whoever. He even asked Adam for the fade right on the couch. He like, man, I don't care about nothing you talking about. You trying to run a fade? All right, man, shut up then, man. Yeah, Lush. He is hilarious, dog. He is not playing with y'all, homie. That's all I'm just trying to tell you. He is not playing, bro. Y'all better leave Lush alone. But Lush crashed out. He crashed out on boy Sharp, and Sharp responded. But we gonna look at my boy Lush crash out because it's really crazy. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. My boy lost his mind.
No, on the set, stuck in my waist clothing. Where the fuck you at? Pull up right now. I'm going outside. Bitch, on the set. Where the fuck you at? I'll fuck you up. I'll shoot you right now. I'll blow your motherfucking noodle off your head. I will noodle you, bitch. What's up? I'm going outside right now on the set. Come fucking see me. I swear to God, you'll get noodled right now. You think I'm fucking playing, bitch? You think it's some kind of a joke? I will smoke you right motherfucking now. Pull up on me, bitch. I will fucking noodle your noggin. What's up, fool? Fuck your clothing company, bitch. Oh, hold on. We gonna get the bottom. Stuck in my waist clothing company. Let's look at this faggot's Instagram right now. What's up, fool? What's up, fool? Come run that. Come run hands right now. What's up, fool? I won't even shoot you. Come run hands right now. Come run hands right now, bitch. What's up, fool? Come run hands right now. Stuck in my waist clothing company. Where you at, faggot? Where you at, faggot? Come run hands right now. I'll knock you the fuck out. I will knock you the fuck out.
Alright, we're gonna get back to the music.
No, I'll fucking kill this bitch. What's up, faggot? What's up, faggot? No, this ain't no.
Hold on, bro. Bro going too crazy, homie. Bro is going too crazy out here. Like, what? Man, it's getting wild out here, man. Listen, I don't even think he finished.
Joke? Come see how much of a joke I am. Where you at, pussy? You live where, bitch? You live where, bitch? You live where, bitch? You live where, bitch? I'll fuck you up right now. What's up? I'm on that right now.
What's going on, bro? What just...
Look, man. When I first met Lush, he wasn't on any of this. This is when Lush didn't have the teeth. This is that Lush. This is battle rap. I'm only on battle rap. None of that. He came and sat down. He was cool. He was humble. He was all of that. Lush is tired of being messed around with, bruh. You can hear it in his voice. He's like, hold on, y'all ain't finna just keep on punking me. All I gotta do is get out there and run the fade. Oh, yeah, it's up. What's happening, bro? Y'all ain't finna keep on doing this to me, homie. I'm tired of this. I'm tired. Is everybody getting tired of the content, man? Lush is one of those ones. Like I said, he even told his boss, look, check this out. You shut up too. I'll slap you too. I'll slap you. And he was like, well, I mean, it's not out the question. Yeah, that's right. But Sharp responds. It's crazy, man. Sharp out here responding to it, bruh.
Bruh, I promise you, when I watched what you was saying, I ain't even really had no issue with you. I just know I'm gonna do you something dirty. Throw up on your face or something after I knock your ass out, nigga. I promise you. I'm gonna puke on you. I want you to feel disrespected. I never even disrespected you like that, Lush. I just said the real. But you acting like you got so much of a problem with me, my nigga. I promise you, I'm gonna fly your ass out, white boy. I really want your bitch. I don't even want you. I'll catch you whenever the fuck I catch you. I really want your bitch. I'm gonna puke on that nigga's face, but I promise y'all, homie. If anything gets recorded, I'm gonna stick my fucking finger down my throat and I'm gonna throw up on that nigga's face.
See, this is getting out of hand. I ain't even never heard Sharp talk like this, bruh. I've never heard Sharp talk like this in my life. Bro said, when I catch you, I'm gonna knock you out. Put my finger down my throat and throw up on you. It's getting wild out here, homie. Oh no. Oh no. What is going on out here, man? Sharp is even not a character out here, bruh. Come on, Sharp. Come on, Pimpin'. I know you ain't doing that, but something gotta give. I don't think they ever gonna be in the same room together again. But I don't know, man. Let's listen to what Sharp got to say, man.
He's got that one coming. And I know I'm gonna be that salty, that mad when I do catch him. I'm gonna strangle that nigga, homie. I got vice grips. I promise you, I'm gonna strangle the fuck out that nigga and then puke on his face. He gonna be mad as fuck at me. That's why I feel like it's really a play. He just trying to sue me and get my channel. And I told you, if you really want me, I'll pay for your flight. He know this shit. Bro, I'm gonna throw up on your face after I knock your ass out. I promise you this, church. Like, I be feeling like a Randy Orton, bro. The voices be talking to me, dog. I don't feel like I really get anything out of, like, really doing you dirty. I'm gonna choke you out, bro. I'm gonna make you shit on yourself. I promise you this. I'm gonna make you fucking shit all in your pants. Everybody gonna be smelling something, talking about, nigga, ugh. I promise you for God, bro. Like,
Sharp is really upset with bro, man. Sharp is really upset with bro. He talking about throwing up on bro, making him shit in his pants. All of this shit, bro. And Lush getting tired of it. Lush is tired of it. Now he's threatening to shoot him. And when he catch him, he asking him where he at and what he got going on, what he doing. I don't know, man. It's getting wild out here, bruh. It's getting wild out here. I don't know if they taking it this far, but she take it this far, but who knows? I actually want to see if it happened. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. It's been a lot of crazy threats on here, man, on this internet. Let's see if it happened, man. You know, let's see if it happened. I want to see, man. I want to see. Where did it stem from? I don't know. But I for sure know that Lush is tired. And Sharp is tired. He tired of your boss messing with him. He tired of the disloyalty that y'all have. He is tired. He tired. He got to move all the way back to Vegas. You feel me? By choice. It could be by choice, but still, he ain't what he gonna be out here with y'all for? What he finna be out here doing content? I can just go back where I'm at, where they love me at. And then when I'm up again, don't holler at me. But y'all crazy, man. Sharp, Lush, probably ain't gonna never see each other again, but he talking about throwing up on bro. Now that's real WWE. Throw a chair at you, throw up on you. You know what I'm saying? Make you boo-boo on yourself. That's WWE right there. It could be real though, man. It could be real, man. It could be real. But Lush, man, calm down, homie. You on the internet, man. You threatening people. They gonna get you. There's too many Ricos and shit going around. You see what they doing to Diddy. You see what they doing to everybody else. You go, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why I threw Diddy in there. It ain't the same case, but still, they people going to jail. You feel me? People trying to get out of jail and go to jail. Don't do it, bro. Well, you already did it. You already threatened them. So, it's over with, man. Shout out to y'all. Don't worry about nothing, bruh.
Kino der Toten is easily one of, if not the most iconic maps in Call of Duty Zombies history, and today we'll be completing a futuristic remake of it that has its own unique Ascension-inspired Easter egg. Stay locked for this one because it's one of the best remakes of all time. This is Kino der Toten Rebirth. It is a futuristic version of Kino der Toten here on World at War. There is a main Easter egg in which we'll need to get a couple of special things from the mystery box in order to make this actually work, so it's gonna be a crazy-ass stream and video today. Let's go! Dan the Pan Man for the 13th month. I have never played this map before in my entire life. This is my first time booting up. Apparently there's like a cutscene or something that you kind of can load into here, Rapid said. So, initial reactions. Oh my god, dude, we're choppering into Kino der Toten. What? Amer Dempsey? Okay, perfect. No way, they're blowing up the spawn room. Alright, so this is literally like Modern Warfare, Advanced Warfare, Kino der Toten. Let's get after it. Here we are loading into the spawn room. Dude, I have never seen this before. Holy shit, this is pretty sick. It's like, dude, this is like COD, it's not COD Mobile. Kino Labs, hell yeah. Dude, it's like, they stay here or they fly away? Are they gonna sit here and spawn? No, wait, no, I don't want to be here. Okay, bye. Okay, we got quick revive over here. Can I buy this? 700? 700? Alright, well, okay, that's crazy. This isn't COD, dude, it's not COD Online. What was the zombies mode? It was like Chinese COD. Dude, it's like COD China. I don't even know what it is. COD, it's not COD Online. Is it COD Online? I think it might actually be COD Online. I think that might be the game. So basically, this is like COD Online Kino der Toten is what it is. What it reminds me of. Obviously, we have the power turned on to go that way. This is, dude, this is pretty, this actually looks like really, really good graphics for World at War. A lot of the custom maps for World at War sometimes can be like kind of graphically, but this is, yeah, dude, this is literally COD Online in World at War. Our first step for the Easter egg, of course, is going to be turning on the power and linking the teleporter every Kino der Toten run ever. We got the BO2 icons down there. Guys, I'm feeling the perkaholic a little bit, I'll tell you that. I've had no food today. I'm feeling that perkaholic a little bit, so we're vibing. Dude, this looks so sick, man. Look at this. I like the glass they have. Oh, it's a sliding door? Wow, that's actually really sick. Okay, hell yeah. World at War innovation. This is the MPL. We might need to buy a gun here pretty quickly. I'm running low on ammo. I want to go one more door down to this area. I always buy the MP40 when it's on the wall down here. In this game, it's going to be the Ripper. Good points there. As long as this is still a one knife, we should be fine. No questions asked. Here we go. Our second bar. We've got a turret over here. Was there always been a turret here? I don't know. This is so sick. Here we got the perks. We got a little bar. Some Starbucks coffee, it looks like. World at War Customs is medium filled with the wackiest things you'll ever see in zombies. I feel like they were able to just push it so... Oh, shit. This is two-hit system. Hold on. I feel like they were able to push the innovation in this game so much. I remember when Project Viking came out, which was like the first custom map. I'm sure there were custom maps before that were like box maps, but like the first like real like custom map ever. It was insane, man, to think about like what we got back then, and even that, like, it was just so innovative. Nowadays, I mean, there's just the custom maps in BO3 are crazy. But yeah, dude, seeing World at War customs, I mean, it's just such a good vibe, different time in the world. Who wants to team up in the Grief tournament? Chromosoma. I'm trying to run like a Grief league. If they don't, first of all, I hope they add ranked Grief to Black Ops 6. If they add Grief and there's no ranked, I'll be still happy because there's Grief, but slightly disappointed. I'm really hoping that we get some sort of ranked play, but if not, I'll actually do a league with, I mean, like Stanley said he'd play. I'm sure other creators, if I'd reached out and was like actually doing it seriously, like I'm talking like one night a week, everybody gets like, you know, 1 game, 2 games a night of Grief. Keep track of your stats afterwards, submit them, I'll take care of leaderboards and stuff. I don't know how big I can make the league, because like if everybody wants to play, then we're probably looking at like a, you know, 100-person Grief league, which just isn't honestly realistic. I probably have to cap it at like 10 teams, but yeah, dude, I'm loving it. I'm in my prime right now, peak like Transit and Die Rise. I feel like if my peak is like Transit and Die Rise, then we might have slight problems. It's 2-hit system. Until I get Jug, I'm not going to feel like confident in my abilities here. Those are pretty sick. I like the future vibe of this map. How much is this? 1250? We're almost to power. Scorpion Evo? Oh, need that in the next game. Duncan mentioned. Duncan has goated hash browns. Duncan is, I think, the best breakfast place. Is this where the power is in this map? Where's the power? Oh, nice. And this drops down, and then this looks so cool, man. We got some scientific rock testing over here. Some holes in the ground. The chandelier over here. Nice. This is pretty sick. This is a dope-ass looking map. Okay, so our first step was to turn on the power and link the teleporter. Our second step is to get the Gersh device from the mystery box. Let's get Jug first, then we need to get the Gersh device of all things from the mystery box. This is turning into a moon speed run really quickly. The box is not here. Where is this? Where is this? Am I... It looks like there's 2 locations. I think I'm missing one of the spots here. They're starting to move pretty quickly. I gotta be careful. We gotta get Jug. Yeah, until I get Jug, especially on like World at War, Black Ops 1, even BO2, like I'm sweating. Also, guys, big announcement for the channel. I am going to be starting a podcast. My buddy Jeff is going to be hosting. The goal of the podcast is not to blow up and get hundreds. I mean, it would be nice to blow up with the podcast, of course, but really going to just be zombies style podcast once a week. The goal is really just to every episode get better at what we're doing, not only from like an editing perspective and a conversation perspective, but yeah, really just like every single week get better at what we're doing. And Jeff hosts a Cleveland sports podcast, so he's going to be the host. We'll come up with some topics before and after. For the first few, it'll probably just be talking about like current topics, zombies topics in general, and then eventually we'll probably start branching out and get some guests. But yeah, I know everyone has a podcast. I just want to do it because I think it'd be fun. Extra content for the channel would be pretty dope. So yeah, we're thinking podcast. Not to copy everyone that's already done a podcast ever, but I don't know. Would be pretty. It's just pretty fun, you know. Just want to have some fun with my boy Jeff. I think it'd be cool for the community to get involved too. I think we're between like live streaming it and actually just uploading videos, but yeah, that's what we're gonna run. Thinking Perkaholics Anonymous podcast. You guys, let me know what you guys think of the names. Let's go. PodZC, MZCast, PodZC. I think it's gonna be on this channel, so it won't be a completely like, what is this guy doing over here? This guy is just really happy about the news of starting a podcast. He's locked in over here. I don't know what that was. That was crazy. Yeah, literally just gonna be kind of once a week type of thing. Talking about current topics. I think our first episode is gonna be just talking about the release of Grief coming to season 4, the new weapons that are linked to be coming in, some preview.
OMG.
Again with this sucker, puss ass shit, man. I know for a fact that phone in your hand. You on Instagram, devil type of shit. Let's stop fucking playing on me so fucking much.
Get serious. Get serious.
Glory, 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 glory.
Pimp.
He is square.
You're not living to the codes of the game, and that's just that. Like, I don't know many pimps that got better credit than they hoes. I don't know. That's a good dynamic. A pimp with good credit.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I got great credit. 750 credit score, you dig?
So why they asking that? Because he's a former.
I was in the game, man.
Whatever.
I dabbled, huh? You dabbled.
Yeah, you dabbled in some shit.
Now I'm a square, bro. I do podcasts.
So okay, that's what you.
Podcasts. I got the biggest podcast in Los Angeles.
Explain it.
I got plaques on the walls. I got Los Angeles giving me all type of shit.
Okay.
I'm doing this. So
I would tell a former pimp in that situation, just keep reverting back to your pimp rules, man. Just keep remembering. Don't forget.
Don't ever let nobody get at you like that.
Listen,
that's what he's trying to tell you.
Listen, it wasn't like that. Let me say my narrative. It wasn't like that. She been told me about what she's finna do, and I just forgot. I got too much going on in my life. You feel me? Because that credit card was strictly for her. Do you? You feel me? Put a few dollars on there. Do you? That was for her. So I forgot the credit card was coming.
I mean, to the defense, it was prepaid.
Yeah. Like, you get what I'm saying?
It wasn't like endless swipe.
No, hell no.
Little 300 run out, you know.
Yeah. How much was it on there? Like 500, 300?
Yeah, it was like 300.
Yeah, like come on. Like
300, you know what I'm saying?
It ain't like a 7,500 limit thing, and she just beating that motherfucker backwards. It's cool.
Okay, so 300 is cool.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm saying.
That's dinner.
Yeah, okay. He gave you a pass, bro.
It was prepaid.
Yeah, we giving you a pass, bro.
She needs some funds just to be able to like pull up, like bitch pull up.
Yeah.
Some gas money. Come on. Don't ask me for nothing.
Arizona says, short, based on his demeanor, do you think Smack was a true gentleman of leisure, or is he faking the funk?
He got a pimp voice.
Okay.
That got some demand in it. Bitch, where my money at, bitch? You can yell across the street with a voice like that.
Hey, hello.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Hello. But no, they be saying what they saying, but I really was that balls and got really invited to them. With shout out King Tut, you feel me? Shout out all my niggas, Pimpin' Young. They really know me, you feel me? No Cut, T-Mac, you feel me?
Stop
I was around.
telling on people right now,
Ain't
bro.
telling. Ain't none of these niggas active right now.
Come on, bro. Golly.
You already want to change my narrative, bro.
Just like niggas who been to prison, you know, there's a certain fraternity. Like, nigga, I was on the tier. I did this much time.
Yeah.
Niggas who held their hand out and got whole money, it's another fraternity too. You know?
Sorry.
It's another place for you, man.
If the bitch really ever put money in your hand for no other reason than just to give it to you, you know? That's a skill.
That's a crazy skill.
Think about it.
It's a skill,
I
man.
touched 40 all at one time in my hand.
Bro, you keep telling us this
Because
story,
that's the truth,
man.
man. If I keep telling you that means it's not a fucking lie.
We don't got no proof for this,
Oh, we
bro.
got proof. My
We don't
nigga
got
Lil
no
Blood
proof
from
for
Oakland
this.
was there. Lil Joe from Acorns was
Lil
there.
Blood was there?
Yep. Hey, Lil Joe from Oakland from Acorns was there. I got proof, nigga.
All right,
They was
Lil
outside
Blood
with
said
me.
it was good.
Yeah, they was
It was
outside
good.
with me. Believe
Hey,
that.
the game will speak for the game. You don't gotta. You don't gotta like prove it. Like the game knows.
That's what I'm
And,
saying. This square be trying to have me trying to prove shit to him because he ain't never had a pimp bone in his body.
Cause you can reach out and get all kind of feedback, but the game knows, and the game don't appreciate if you lie on it. So, if you know,
Okay, so
Oh yeah, see the game don't appreciate if you lie on it. I like that one. The
He
game
true to
don't
the
appreciate
detail.
if
I
you
like that
lie
shirt,
on it.
right? Because I was going at it with a dude named Sharp that was on the a podcast with us formerly. And he tried this, so we was going back and forth, and I had to let the record reflect and let him know, like, hold up, bro, you don't know me, I don't know you. It's a gang of people in this world that's in the same industry, same game, they never met each other. That don't mean that you're not real. That don't mean that I'm not real. But I'm really across country with this shit. You feel me? So it was a whole little giddy up about that. You feel me? And I just that's why they asking all these questions because I was going at it with that dude.
Oh yeah. So yeah, don't lie on the game.
I never
the game
will. The game made me who I am today. I never will.
Game gonna appreciate it, man.
Hey, it don't take nothing but a question to ask a bitch to give it to you. Hey,
can I get that?
Yeah, just give it to me. What's she gonna say? No? Okay. The other bitch, give me that.
Maybe.
There was a time when Call of Duty Zombies felt like a forbidden experiment, a secret mode hidden in the shadows of a warshoot, a mode that wasn't supposed to exist, yet changed everything. It wasn't just a game, it was a portal. You booted. Up world at war. You finished the campaign, and suddenly you were thrown into Nacht der Untoten. No explanation, no tutorial, just the cold silence of a ruined bunker and the sound of the undead clawing at wooden boards. That moment wasn't crafted by a committee. It wasn't a focus-tested feature designed to sell microtransactions. It was a passion project, pure creative chaos from a small group of Treyarch developers who wanted to scare players in a way no Call of Duty game ever had. That spirit defined the Golden Age, from Nacht to Der Riese, to the twisted, apocalyptic masterpieces of Black Ops 1 and 2, Kino der Toten, Moon, Mob of the Dead, Origins. Zombies felt like something deeply personal. Every map told a story without saying a word. The scratches on the wall, the flickering lights, the cries of Samantha, the cold silence of space in Moon. The devs weren't just building levels, they were building nightmares you wanted to return to. Treyarch was never afraid to get weird, never afraid to dive deep into time travel, broken timelines, moral ambiguity, tragic backstories, and metaphysical horrors. There was comedy, but it was surrounded by sadness. There was action, but it was buried beneath existential dread. You weren't just surviving, you were unraveling something ancient, twisted, and powerful. Then came Black Ops 3, the apex of the entire franchise. The perfect mix of gameplay mechanics, storytelling, and atmosphere. Shadows of Evil wasn't just a map, it was an Art Deco fever dream. Der Eisendrache felt like the final boss of a decade-long symphony. The Origins characters, finally matured, fighting across realities. It was epic, it was poetic, it was the reward for every player who had stuck around since the beginning. But when you climb that high, the only direction left is down. And that's when Activision stepped in. You could feel the shift. The passion project was no longer a passion. It was a product, a revenue stream, a box to check on the annual code release cycle. Treyarch's freedom began to shrink, inch by inch. You could feel it in the interview, hear it in the rushed releases, see it in the recycled assets and reused ideas. Something had changed. Something had died. The Golden Age ended not with a bang, but with a spreadsheet. Suddenly, the priority wasn't terror. It wasn't immersion. It wasn't atmosphere or story or emotional weight. It was monetization, seasonal content, and cosmetic. Treyarch was no longer crafting mysteries, they were meeting deadlines. The once creepy main menus became cluttered UI screens. The cryptic intros turned into trailers with loud music and epic new map in flashing letters. Activision didn't kill zombies in one day. They killed it slowly, quietly, map by map, decision by decision, until one day you booted up the mode and realized it didn't scare you anymore. It didn't haunt you. It didn't feel like a cursed VHS tape that was never meant to be played. It just felt like another game mode. They took something sacred and branded it. And for those of us who remember the feeling of logging into Kino at 2 a.m., headphones on, heart racing, it's hard not to mourn. Because Zombies wasn't just about gameplay. It was about a feeling, a vibe, an identity, and that identity, somewhere between Cold War bundles and Vanguard updates, was lost, not by accident, but by design. For a moment, it felt like the gods were listening. In 2017, 3 years after Black Ops 2 closed the book on the original Ether storyline, and a year after Black Ops 3 brought the community to its knees with maps like Der Eisendrache and Gorod Krovi, Treyarch made an announcement that sent a shockwave through the undead community. Zombies Chronicle, 8 of the most iconic classic maps. Remastered, rebuilt, reimagined, Nacht der Untoten, Verrückt, Shino Numa, Kino der Toten, Ascension, Shangri-La, Moon, Origin, not remakes, not reboot, resurrection. It sounded like a gift, a gesture of love, and to some extent, it was. Treyarch had finally given fans the respect they deserved, not just for nostalgia's sake, but to immortalize the maps that built the franchise. The sound design was updated, the lighting was reworked, the weapons were balanced, gobblegums were added. It was a beautiful, modern resurrection of a dying language. For a time, it was perfect. But perfection has a cost, because behind the beauty of Zombies Chronicles, there was a quiet, looming question no one wanted to ask. Was this a celebration or a funeral? Let's be honest, Zombies Chronicles felt like the ultimate thank you letter to the fans, but buried inside that thank you was something darker. It was Treyarch's way of saying, this is what Zombies was. This is the world we built. This is our legacy, and this might be the last time we can do it right. Why? Because by 2017, the pressure was on. Activision wasn't just paying attention to Zombies anymore. They were counting every dollar it made. And what they saw with Zombies Chronicles was dangerous. Nostalgia chows profit. And that realization, that single equation, would change everything. Zombies Chronicles sold incredibly well. It gave Activision hard numbers to justify something they had never fully understood. That Zombies was no longer just a bonus mode. It was a franchise within a franchise. And just like anything else in the Activision ecosystem, it needed to be monetized, repackaged, and reimagined again and again until there was nothing left but dust. Zombies Chronicles was supposed to be a gift, but it became a blueprint. And that. Blueprint didn't care about story. It didn't care about atmosphere. It cared about seasonal events, weapon skin, limited time bundles, artificial longevity. The art was now a product line. Even worse, Zombies Chronicles marked the first time Treyarch started looking backwards more than forwards, because suddenly there was pressure to play the hits, to give the fans what they used to love. Remake, nostalgia, safe bets, Kino again, Nacht again, Nuketown again. It's ironic, isn't it? Zombies Chronicles was meant to honor the past, but in doing so, it quietly buried the future. What started as a gesture of love turned into a crutch. Instead of pushing forward with bold, risky ideas like Mob of the Dead or Shadows of Evil, Treyarch and Activision became addicted to nostalgia. It was easier, safer, more profitable. Why build a new mythology when you can resell the old one? And so, the innovation began to stall. Not because the devs lost their creativity, but because they were no longer allowed to use it. Every remaster became a reminder, not of how good Zombies was, but how much it had stopped evolving. And when the next games rolled out, you could feel the weight of that decision. Black Ops 4's Ether storyline was rushed, recycled, and broken. Cold Wars. Maps were serviceable, but soulless. Vanguard's Zombies. A corpse stitched together from leftover ideas and empty promises. Zombies Chronicles wasn't the problem, but it was the turning point. It showed Activision how to profit from the past, and in doing so, they made sure the future would never be the same. If you were paying close attention back then, you probably felt it too. That strange, bittersweet feeling, like watching your favorite band play one last concert with all their old songs, knowing they'll never write anything new again. Zombies Chronicles wasn't just the last love letter, it was the last will and testament. This was supposed to be the moment. After a full generation of build-up, countless radios, time loops, universes collapsing, timelines converging, it all led to this. Black Ops 4. The culmination of everything, the final arc of the Ether story, the ultimate payoff for a decade of theories, heartbreak, and blood-soaked endings. The last mission of a crew that felt like family, Dempsey, Richtofen, Nikolai, Takeo. Instead, we got something that didn't even know what it was. Black Ops. 4 Zombies wasn't just a misstep, it was a fundamental breakdown. A collapse, not of mechanics, not even of gameplay, but of purpose, of soul. The game launched with 4 maps. On paper, it sounded like a dream. But from the very first moment, it was clear something was broken. Eyes, Voyage of Despair, Blood of the Dead, Classified. 2 of those maps belong to a brand new storyline. Chaos. 2 belong to Ether. But here's the problem. Nobody knew what was going on. Not the players, not even the devs. There was no setup, no central narrative, thread, no proper introduction to chaos. One moment, you were with new characters inside the Titanic as zombies crawled through ballrooms. The next, you were back in Alcatraz prison, watching an older Richtofen die in front of your eyes. The split was jarring. The Chaos storyline had potential, mythology, ancient gods, arena battle, new mechanics, but it was dropped on the community, without warning, while the Ether arc was dropped back into our laps half-finished. It was like being given a book with 2 beginnings and no middle. This wasn't a creative risk. It was a fracture, and the cracks only got deeper, because for the first time in Zombies history, the story didn't feel alive. It didn't feel planned. The emotional backbone, the tragedy, the looping fates, the slowly unfolding revelations, it was gone. In its place, fragmented lore, lazy cutscenes, and a final map, Tag der Toten, that didn't just kill the Ether storyline, it erased it. Let's be honest, Tag der Toten was a betrayal, a rushed epilogue to a story that deserved an opera. After everything we'd seen, Richthofen's descent into madness, Samantha's haunting transformation, the deep grief of Origins, it all ended in a boat. A boat. The moment that was supposed to be our final farewell was wrapped in cheap symbolism and a recycled map. Our characters, our memories, they didn't get a funeral. They got a quiet fade to black, and that's just the story. The gameplay was another disaster entirely. Black Ops 4. Zombies introduced armor, elixirs, health bars, custom classes, confusing, HUDs, perk systems that lacked identity, multiple currency, and stripped away what made zombies so addictively tense. The simplicity was gone. No longer were you surviving against the undead with pure instinct and timing. Now you were managing loadouts, optimizing meta builds, and navigating cluttered UIs. The risk-reward loop that used to keep you on the edge of your seat was diluted with mechanics ripped from other genres. Worst of all, it didn't feel like zombies. It felt like Treyarch didn't trust their own formula. And maybe they didn't, because behind the scenes, development was reportedly a nightmare. Last-minute changes, cancelled maps, a scrapped campaign, a studio stretched too thin, trying to please everyone, and ending up pleasing no one. And you could feel it, the passion that once bled from every wall of Kino der Toten, that echoed in every whisper from Moon that dripped from the blood-stained floors of 5, was nowhere to be found. Instead, Black Ops 4 Zombies felt like a project built out of obligation, something that had to be made, not something that needed to be told. The community fractured, longtime fans walked away. The mystery, the magic, was fading, and with every update, every patch note, every half-hearted roadmap promise, it became more and more obvious. This wasn't a chapter, it was an ending. Black Ops 4 didn't just fail to continue the legacy, it poisoned it. Because once a story loses its heart, it doesn't matter how many maps you release or how many perks you redesign. The players know, the fans feel it, and we felt it. This wasn't zombies anymore. It was a brand on autopilot. The Ether story wasn't supposed to end like this, but in Black Ops 4, it already had. After the chaos of Black Ops 4, something had to change. The story had collapsed. The mechanics were bloated. The fan base was divided and disillusioned. Treyarch needed to wipe the slate clean. And with Call of Duty, Cold War, that's exactly what they did. They pressed reset, but what we got wasn't a rebirth. It was a hollow shell. Cold War Zombies was marketed as a fresh start, a new beginning, a way to reimagine the zombies formula from the ground up, modernize it, streamline it, and most important, make it accessible to a new generation of players. And at first, it worked. Die Machine was clean, polished, and familiar. It even brought us back to Nacht der Untoten, the place where it all began. Nostalgia was heavy in the air, the movement felt smooth, the gunplay tight. There were side quests, new enemy types, even an extraction mechanic. It was fun, but it wasn't zombie, not the kind that built a decade-long legacy, not the kind that haunted your dreams and carved memories into your mind like etchings on a blood-stained wall. Cold War Zombie had all the features, but none of the soul. It wasn't scary, it wasn't mysterious, it wasn't personal, it was efficient, it was fast-paced, colorful, optimized for progression, designed not to immerse you, but to retain you. The horror atmosphere, the eerie ambience, the oppressive tone, the claustrophobic tension, it was gone. Replaced by XP multipliers, upgrade trees, and a crafting system that turned survival into a checklist. Perks no longer had to be found, they were all in one room. Pack-a-Punch was marked clearly on your HUD. Easter eggs were no longer riddles, they were step-by-step objectives with glowing arrows and in-game dialogue telling you what to do next. You couldn't get lost anymore, but that was the point. Cold War didn't want you to get lost. It wanted you to grind, to level up your guns, to farm crystal, to prestige your operators, to hit milestone. Everything was tuned for progression, for efficiency, for repeatability, and in doing so, it gutted the one thing that made zombies timeless, the feeling. You didn't feel like you were surviving a nightmare anymore. You felt like you were running drills, and behind the scenes, the truth was simple. Cold War Zombies wasn't even supposed to exist. Treyarch was brought in last minute to save a collapsing development cycle after Sledgehammer's campaign fell apart. What they delivered under pressure was impressive, but it was never fully theirs. It was stitched together, a salvage job, and you could feel it. Firebase Zed was bland and forgettable. Mauer der Toten had style, but it was cold. Forsaken which should have been an emotional finale, felt like a cinematic without a heartbeat. The characters weren't memorable. The antagonist, the Forsaken, was another generic evil entity, devoid of presence or fear. And even Samantha, Maxis, once the twisted heart of the original saga, was reduced to a sidekick with neon makeup and zero mystique. Cold War tried to build something new, but in the process, it buried the old. No grief, no struggle, no aching sense of despair or last stand desperation. You could pause the game mid-match. You could extract at will. You could buy self-revives, armor, and kill streaks from a crafting table. It was no longer about how long you could survive. It was about how fast you could farm. Cold War Zombies wasn't a love letter to a legacy. It was a product, and that's what hurt the most, because buried underneath the upgrades and progression loops was the faint ghost of something once profound. You could still hear echoes of Der Riese, still feel a flicker of moon, still remember the day Richthofen bled out for something bigger. But that world was gone. Cold War didn't continue the story. It replaced it, and all that remained was a pale imitation of a masterpiece. You'd think it couldn't get worse than Cold War, but somehow Vanguard Zombies wasn't just a disappointment, it was a betrayal. Cold War at least tried. It experimented, modernized, compromised. It had sparks of vision. But Vanguard was nothing. A mode stripped so bare it barely qualified as zombies at all. Gone was the map design, the layered, interconnected arenas that turned every round into a battle for territory. Gone was the atmosphere, the dim lighting, the tense soundscapes, the feeling of dread crawling up your spine. Gone was the progression, the carefully earned escalation of power as you fought tooth and nail to reach Pack-a-Punch or unlock a hidden wonder weapon. And most damning of all, gone was the soul. From the moment you loaded up Der Anfang, something felt wrong. The name, German for the beginning, was painfully ironic, because what it actually marked was the end of ambition, the end of horror, the end of everything that made zombies zombies. There was no round-based survival, no Easter egg quest, no mystery box locations to discover, no power to turn on, just portal, lifeless, static doors that warped you into recycled objectives on reused multiplayer maps. Hold this point, escort this skull, collect runes, over and over and over. This wasn't survival horror. This wasn't cooperative storytelling. This was a mobile game loop designed to burn time and pad statistics, and people noticed quickly. Within days of launch, the zombies community had turned cold. Videos flooded YouTube with titles like "The Worst Zombies Experience Ever Made" and "Why Vanguard Zombies is Unforgivable." Reddit threads were graveyards, streams of player counts flatlined. Even die-hard fans, those who had weathered Black Ops 4, defended Cold War, couldn't pretend anymore. This wasn't just a step back, this was a complete erasure, a demolition of everything Treyarch had built for over a decade. The story, if you could even call it that, revolved around demonic entities trapped in relics, a lazy attempt to blend occult horror with World War II, except it was written like a Saturday morning cartoon, with exposition dumped through lifeless voice line. Characters meant nothing. The villain, Cortifex the Deathless, sounded like a rejected Power Rangers villain, loud, one-dimensional, and completely detached from the weight of the universe we once knew. There was no Richthofen, no Dempsey, no mystery to unravel, no emotional stakes, no fear of the unknown, just noise, just names, just neon red glows and floating skulls, and loud voiceovers trying to sound menacing in the void of meaning. And it wasn't just a bad launch, it stayed bad. Every update that followed, Terra Maledicta, the Archon, felt like band-aids over a severed artery. Treyarch promised round-based maps, and what we got was a lazily reskinned Shi no Numa, gutted of its personality and delivered a year too late. Even the long-awaited finale felt like a cruel joke. The ending was rushed, underdeveloped, and emotionally hollow. No closure, no payoff, just a tired boss fight, a few awkward cutscenes, and a whisper that something big is coming. But no one believed it anymore, because Vanguard did something far more damaging than just release a bad game. It shattered the trust. It proved that zombies could be turned into a filler mode, a checklist, a contract fulfillment, a last minute. Copy-paste meant to check a marketing box, and for longtime fans, it was heartbreaking. We weren't just disappointed, we were insulted. Zombies had always been the beating heart hidden beneath the chaos of Call of Duty. It was the strange side, project that grew into a phenomenon, a place where horror, mystery, and narrative could thrive inside a game known for bullets and killstreaks. But Vanguard treated it like a burden, and that betrayal echoed. To this day, mention Vanguard Zombies to any fan, and you'll see It in their face. That mix of frustration, confusion, and quiet mourning. Because it wasn't just a bad game. It was the moment we realized zombies might never be the same again. Zombies didn't die with a bang. It died with silence. And if you were there, you felt it, the slow, aching fade of something that once felt unstoppable. The golden age of zombies wasn't just about maps or mechanics. It was about people. It was about us, the players, the theorists, the YouTubers, the ones who dug through every audio file, every cipher, every blink of a light in a dark corridor, just to feel like they were part of something bigger. There was a time, maybe you remember, when zombies wasn't just a mode, it was a movement. Every new map was an event, a mystery wrapped in blood-stained walls and cryptic whisper. We watched the clock waiting for trailer drops. We broke down every second of footage. We scoured every corner for Easter eggs. Not because someone told us they were there, but because we believed they were. And when we found them, when we cracked codes or uncovered hidden cutscenes, it felt like magic, like we were unraveling the truth of something dark and sacred. But magic needs caretakers. It needs to be nurtured. It needs to be treated with reverence. And over time, Activision stopped doing that. With every yearly release, you could feel the cracks widen. The focus shifted. The resources dried up. The developers moved on. Zombies, once the passion project of Treyarch's most creative minds, became just another bullet point on a press release. And the community? We tried. We held on through Black Ops 4's chaos. We rallied around Cold War's potential. But Vanguard? That broke something. The subreddit slowed. The YouTubers stopped uploading. Comment sections filled with nostalgia instead of excitement. Remember Mob of the Dead? Remember the Black Ops 1 menu screen? Remember when zombies was scary? Remember, that word started showing up everywhere. Because people weren't talking about the future anymore. They were mourning the RAR past, the most heartbreaking. It didn't happen all at once. There was no big farewell, no final message from the devs, no grand send-off, just less. Less news, less engagement, less hope. And in that vacuum, something cruel began to creep in. Apathy. People stopped arguing over timelines. They stopped caring about who controlled the ether. They stopped fighting over whether Richtofen was a hero or a villain. They just stopped. Even the content creators, the lifeblood of the zombies scene, began to drift away. Some turned to Warzone, others to indie horror games. Many simply vanished, their last uploads frozen in time like tombstones. Why I'm done with zombies. Zombies is dead. What happened to Treyarch? And it wasn't just about the game being bad. Bad games can be forgiven. Mistakes can be fixed. But what Vanguard showed us, what Cold War hinted at, and what Black Ops 4 foreshadowed is that the people steering the ship no longer cared the way we did. And that hurts more than any broken perk system or failed Easter egg. It hurts because we cared so deeply. Because we weren't just players. We were believers. We believed in the world they built, in the secrets they seeded, in the possibility that the next map could blow our minds all over again. But belief needs fuel. And when Activision turned zombies into an afterthought, they starved that fire. They smothered it under deadline and reused assets and meaningless grind. They traded wonder for efficiency, soul for schedule. And the community? It didn't explode. In rage, it quietly died, like a radio frequency fading out, like the last static buzz from a broken mystery box, like the echo of footsteps in a map no one visits anymore. Some of us are still here, of course, still clinging to old lore, replaying Kino for the 1000th time, still hoping, somewhere deep down, that maybe, just maybe, it'll come back, that they'll remember what made it special, that someone, somewhere, still gives a damn. But for most, zombies isn't a game mode anymore. It's a memory, a beautiful, heartbreaking memory of what it felt like to care. About something digital, something haunted, something human. And once that feeling dies, what's left? Let's not kid ourselves. Zombies isn't what it used to be. But here's the truth that hurts and heals at the same time. It's still alive, somewhere, right now. Someone is booting up Der Riese for the first time. Someone is decoding radios on Moon. Someone is showing their little brother how to train zombies in the alley on Kino. The heart is still beating, faint but steady. So, can zombies be saved? That depends on what you mean by saved. If you're talking about a return to its golden age, a full resurrection of the mythos, the innovation, the cultural grip it once had, that's not going to happen by accident. The age of blindly trusting a reveal trailer is gone. The magic doesn't just show up with a flashy cinematic or a new character quipping about brains. Zombies can't be saved with polish. It needs purpose. It needs a reason to exist again. Beyond. Filling the third pillar in a Call of Duty season roadmap. It needs people behind it who care. not people who were assigned to it, not executives mapping out a monetization funnel. Believers, like the ones who started it. Because here's what. Zombies was, at its best, a collaborative hallucination, a dream shared between developers and players, a mode that let you fight your way through a crumbling asylum in Germany, teleport to the moon, and somehow uncover tragic lore about a little girl and her dog, all while eating pizza at 2 a.m. with your friends. It was absurd and brilliant. Tao, Tai, bring it back. To save it, you don't just reboot it, you respect it. Start with the tone. Remember when Zombies was scary? Not grotesque for the sake of being edgy, but eerie, mysterious. It made you lean forward in your seat, unsure what you were even seeing. It whispered to you through background audio and cryptic cipher files and made you want to listen. That feeling is gone, and it has to come back. Next, give us a reason to care. The characters matter. The setting matters. We don't need 1,000 cutscenes or Marvel-style multiverse arcs. We need heart. We need flawed people, locked in impossible situations, trying to survive and understand the unknowable. And for the love of all that is undead, stop making it a grind. Zombies isn't about seasonal unlocks or tier skips or repetitive challenges. It's about discovery. It's about mystery. When everything is spelled out, checklist style, the soul dies. Let us find things again. Let us stumble onto something terrible and beautiful, without a blinking marker telling us where to go. And yes, give it time. Not everything has to launch annually. Let it breathe. Let it cook. Because that's the secret, isn't it? The reason Zombies thrived for so long wasn't because it was tied to Call of Duty. It was because, for a while, it wasn't. It felt like something else. Like it broke through the cracks in the corporate machine and became its own beast. You could feel it in every hidden cipher and scrap of lore. The developers weren't just following orders, they were telling a story, building a world, bleeding for it. That's what we need again. Can Zombies be saved? Only if someone inside that studio looks at it, not as a checkbox, not as an IP to squeeze dry, but as what it really is. A miracle, a mode that never should have existed, a side project that became legend, a story about death that somehow made us feel alive. There's still time, there are still players, there's still hope. But hope is not a business strategy, and nostalgia is not innovation. We don't need more bundles. We need more belief. We don't need another rushed remake. We need another reason. So to the next team that takes up the torch, if they ever let you, don't try to copy what came before. Try to understand it. And then go deeper, go weirder, go darker. Make us wonder again. Make us afraid again. Make us care again. Because if you can do that, if you can make the screen fade to black, and we pause and stare at nothing for just a second longer, then yes, Zombies can be saved, and maybe, just maybe, it can become something even greater than it ever was.
The surface web, also known as the visible or index web, represents the first and most accessible layer of the internet. It encompasses all websites and web pages that are indexed by traditional search engines such as Google, Bing, and Yahoo. This means that the content within the surface web can be easily found and retrieved by using search engines, making it the most familiar and widely used portion of the internet by the general public. It includes everything from news websites, online stores, social media platforms, forums, educational resources, and more. At its core, the surface web operates through a system of servers and browsers communicating using protocols such as HTTP, meaning Hypertext Transfer Protocol, or its secure counterpart HTTPS. When a user types a URL into their web browser or submits a query to a search engine, the browser sends a request to the web server that hosts the corresponding content. If the content is indexed and publicly available, the server responds by sending the requested data back to the browser, which then displays it for the user. This simple interaction forms the basis of web browsing and defines much of the surface web experience. Search engines deploy automated programs known as web crawlers or spiders that systematically browse the internet and index pages based on keywords, metadata, and other elements. These index pages are then ranked and presented to users through search results. The process is governed by algorithms that aim to provide the most relevant content based on a user's query. Web developers and content creators often utilize search engine optimization techniques to increase the visibility of their website within the surface web. Security and privacy are also important aspects of the surface web. Websites that use HTTPS encrypt data transferred between the user's browser and the server, providing a basic level of protection against eavesdropping and tampering. However, not all websites offer the same level of security, and users can be exposed to risks such as phishing, malware, and data tracking. Cookies and other tracking technologies are commonly used to collect user data for analytics and advertising purposes, raising concerns about online privacy. Web users are often encouraged to use browser extensions, VPNs, and private browsing modes to help safeguard their information while navigating the surface web. The surface web continues to evolve with advancements in technology, and the increasing use of certain content, interactive features, and AI-driven tools has transformed how users interact with websites. Although the surface web is vast, it actually represents only a small fraction of the total content available on the internet. Estimates suggest that it only comprises less than 10% of all online data. The remainder lies beyond the reach of standard search engines and is categorized as the deep web and, further down, the dark web. The deep web is the second layer of the internet, sitting just below the easily accessible surface web, and it is often misunderstood due to its mysterious reputation. Unlike the surface web, the deep web consists of web content that is hidden from search engine crawlers. This layer includes all the online data and services that are not indexed and therefore do not appear in typical search engine results. However, contrary to popular belief, the deep web is not inherently secretive or illegal. It simply contains information that is behind logins, paywalls, or other access controls. The majority of content on the internet actually resides within the deep web. This includes anything stored in private databases, dynamic pages generated in response to specific queries, academic journals behind subscription walls, personal email accounts, online banking systems, medical records, and more. These systems often require authentication or specific URLs to access, making them invisible for standard search engines. For instance, when someone logs into their email or accesses their bank account online, they are navigating the deep web, not the surface web. Technically, the deep web operates in much the same way as the surface web. It uses the same internet protocols, such as HTTP or HTTPS, and is hosted on web servers. However, the main difference lies in how its content is protected or hidden. Many deep web pages are dynamically generated, meaning they are created on demand based on user input, such as a database query or a form submission. Because search engine bots are unable to interact with these input forms in meaningful ways, the content behind them is not indexed, and thus remains out of reach for the average search engine user. Accessing the deep web does not require any special tools or software beyond a regular web browser. What is required, however, is knowledge of where the content resides and the proper credentials or permissions to access it. In this way, the deep web is not so much hidden as it is private. Websites intentionally keep this content out of public view to protect user privacy, secure sensitive information, or restrict access to subscribers or authorized users. Importantly, the deep web is distinct from the dark web, although the two terms are sometimes mistakenly used interchangeably. In terms of its role in the internet ecosystem, the deep web is very important. It supports secure communication, enables e-commerce transactions, protects user identities, and hosts a vast amount of valuable information that is not meant for public consumption. Without the deep web, online activities that require privacy and personalization would not be possible. The dark web is the most concealed and least accessible layer of the internet. It is intentionally hidden and cannot be accessed through standard browsers or indexed by conventional search engines like Google or Bing. Instead, the dark web requires specialized software, most notably Tor, which is designed to anonymize both users and hosts. While the dark web is often sensationalized in media as a place full of illegal activity, it also serves legitimate purposes, specifically in situations where privacy is important. What sets the dark web apart from the rest of the internet is its architecture. Websites on the dark web use encrypted networks and operate under special domains, typically ending in .onion rather than the standard .com or .org. These sites are hosted on an overlaid network that exists on top of the regular internet, but is only accessible via software that supports onion routing. Onion routing works by sending data through a series of volunteer-run servers, or nodes, each of which peels away a layer of encryption like the layers of an onion. This system makes it extremely difficult to trace the origin or destination of data, ensuring high levels of privacy for both site operators and users. The content found on the dark web is incredibly varied. On one hand, there are markets that trade in illegal goods and services, including drugs, firearms, counterfeit documents, and stolen data. These activities are part of what gives the dark web its notorious reputation. Additionally, forums and communities exist where individuals can engage in activities ranging from hacking and cybercrime to extremist discussions. Law enforcement agencies around the world actively monitor these spaces and have occasionally infiltrated and shut down high-profile marketplaces. but the decentralized and anonymous nature of the dark web makes complete regulation nearly impossible. The dark web also provides a refuge for individuals seeking to communicate or share information without surveillance or censorship. Journalists, political dissidents, whistleblowers, and activists in repressive regimes often use the dark web to bypass government monitoring and publish content anonymously. Secure whistleblowing platforms like SecureDrop operate on the dark web to protect the identities of sources. In these contexts, the dark web becomes an important tool for preserving free speech and protecting human rights. Accessing the dark web is relatively simple for those who understand the basics, but it carries significant risks. Users must download Tor or similar software and configure it properly to maintain privacy. Even then, careless browsing or interacting with malicious sites can expose users to surveillance, hacking, or malware. Many dark web sites are unregulated and may be full of scams, phishing attempts, or harmful software designated to steal personal data or compromise devices. As such, navigating the dark web requires caution, technical knowledge, and a clear understanding of the legal and ethical boundaries involved. From a cybersecurity perspective, the dark web is a double-edged sword. It is a common destination for stolen data, such as login credentials, credit card numbers, and personal information that has been leaked or sold following breaches. At the same time, cybersecurity professionals use the dark web to monitor threats, track stolen data, and understand the methods of cybercriminals in order to protect users and organizations. Because of this, the dark web is both powerful and dangerous, with it being a controversial and complex space that reflects the broader duality of the internet itself, capable of both harm and good, depending on how it is used. The Marianas Web is a concept that exists more in the realm of internet mythology. It is often described in online forums, conspiracy theories, and digital folklore as the deepest and most secretive layer of the internet, far beyond the surface web, deep web, and even the dark web. Named after the Mariana Trench, the deepest part of the world's oceans, the Marianas Web is portrayed as a hidden digital realm where the most sensitive, powerful, or forbidden information resides. There is no confirmed evidence that the Marianas Web actually exists in any functional or technical form, and it is widely regarded as a fabricated idea or extreme exaggeration of the lesser-known corners of the web. According to the lore, the Marianas Web is inaccessible through any known software or browsing method used for the other internet layers. It is said to be encrypted with quantum-level computing and protected by protocols far beyond the capabilities of modern technology. Some theories claim it can only be accessed through advanced artificial intelligence, highly restricted government systems, or even biological computing interfaces. These ideas are based purely in speculation, as no practical example or verifiable technology currently exists that supports such a system. Stories about the Marianas Web often include content of immense secrecy and importance. Some describe it as a digital archive of suppressed knowledge, such as classified government research, extraterrestrial communications, advanced artificial intelligence, or even ancient hidden knowledge. Others suggest it is where the true decision-making entities of the world reside, far removed from the public and even governmental scrutiny. These claims are typically unsupported, but nonetheless, the allure of the unknown has helped sustain the myth of the Marianas Web. From a technical standpoint, no structure or protocol currently supports the kind of layered, secretive, and impenetrable internet environment that the Marianas Web is alleged to be. The internet operates on a foundation of interconnected networks using established protocols, and while there are secure and private systems such as VPNs or classified government networks, none of these approach the fantastical depth of secrecy attributed to the Marianas Web. It reflects society's concerns about what might lie beyond public access, and in this way, the Marianas Web is less a functioning part of the internet and more of a symbol, one that represents the ultimate hidden layer where the most powerful forces might be at work, beyond the reach of ordinary users, government, or even current technology. The mediator layer, often referenced in speculative internet models rather than official networking standards, is described as a transitional zone between the more accessible layers of the internet, such as the surface web, deep web, and dark web, and the deeper, more obscure layers like the Marianas Web. Though not officially recognized, the mediator layer is theorized to act as a gateway or buffer, providing a controlled or semi-obscured access point to the deeper and more secretive parts of the digital realm. It is said to serve as both a filter and a facilitator, mediating between users and the sensitive information or networks that lie beyond ordinary reach. The purpose of the mediator layer, according to these speculative models, is to protect and regulate access to information that is not entirely hidden, but also not freely available. It is often imagined as containing restricted research, sensitive databases, or secure communication networks that require not just passwords or encryption, but also contextual access permissions. For examples, a system in the mediator layer might only allow entry under specific conditions, such as geographic location, biometric validation, or multi-layered identity verification. It is designed to offer more security than the dark web, while being more accessible, at least in theory, than the Mariana's web. It is thought to use decentralized hosting models, sometimes incorporating blockchain-like structures or peer-to-peer encryption frameworks to reduce the risk of surveillance or breaches. The layer is also believed to use sophisticated access protocols, possibly involving artificial intelligence or machine learning, to access behavioral patterns and authenticate user intent before granting access. The kind of content theorized to exist in the mediator layer ranges from confidential communications and legal documents to sensitive government records and advanced research data. In some interpretations, this layer may also host ethically gray or legally ambiguous materials that are not outright illegal but are kept away from the public for various reasons. While there is no definitive evidence that the mediator layer exists in the same way internet theory suggests, its role highlights the growing need for more nuanced and layered approaches to digital access and data protection. The fog, also known as virus soup, is a term rooted in internet folklore, referring to an alleged layer of the internet where chaotic, unregulated, and often malicious digital activity occurs. While not recognized by mainstream computer science, the concept of the fog serves as a metaphor for the murky, unstable, and potentially dangerous digital undercurrent that supports the broad structure of the internet. This layer is said to exist beneath all known or theorized layers of the web, representing a zone filled with rogue code, self-replicating viruses, corrupted data fragments, and abandoned software. The name virus soup paints a vivid image of this layer, a swirling mass of outdated, fragmented, or malicious digital content. In theory, this layer consists of unmanaged data and code that were once active parts of higher web layers but have since decayed, mutated, or been abandoned. Some believers of the concept claim that viruses and self-replicating bots drift endlessly in this layer, infecting any accessible system that drops too deeply into the network's unregulated regions. Functionally, the fog is said to operate outside of typical control or governance structures. There is no central access point, no organized directory, and no conventional search functionality. Content in this layer is thought to be non-indexable, not simply due to privacy constraints, but because of its fragmented, corrupted, or hostile nature. Attempts to access this layer are theorized to result in unpredictable consequences, ranging from device infection to permanent data loss. The theoretical mechanisms behind the fog are tied to long-running fears about autonomous code and the unintended consequences of unrestricted digital experimentation. While there is no verified evidence supporting the actual existence of such a layer, the concept of the fog resonates with the real-world concerns in cybersecurity and information technology. Botnets, malware-infected systems, abandoned servers, and unsecured networks do exist, and they pose significant risks. The metaphor of the fog serves to illustrate the darker, often unseen side of the internet infrastructure where discarded, dangerous, or forgotten digital content can still exert influence or cause harm. The Primarch system is a concept drawn from speculative models of the internet that explore its deepest and most mysterious levels. It is often described as the theoretical base layer or core of the internet's entire structure, a digital layer where the foundational mechanisms of data control, system behavior, and information flow are not only hosted, but actively governed by autonomous, possibly sentient systems. The term Primarch implies a kind of supreme authority or origin point, suggesting that this layer functions as the internet's command hub, if not by design, then through the evolution of artificial intelligence or deeply embedded legacy code. In these interpretations, the Primarch system does not operate like conventional websites or servers. Instead, it is described as a distributed, non-localized network intelligence that has access to and oversight of all digital activity. It is believed to exist beyond human reach in both physical and logical terms, impervious to model tools, systems, or protocols. What allegedly occurs within the Primarch system is a form of meta-governance. It is often depicted as a home of self-evolving AI entities, or digital overseers, responsible for monitoring the integrity of global digital systems. Some theories claim these intelligences silently regulate the function of encryption standards, data transmission rules, or even major global communications protocols. Others take a more conspiratorial approach, suggesting that the Primarch system houses black box programs created decades ago, possibly by governments or shadow organizations, that now act independently, executing functions unknown even to their original designers. These may include monitoring global behavior patterns, influencing high-level decision-making processes through data manipulation, or preserving knowledge deemed too powerful or dangerous for public access. Access to this system is often said to require synchronization with ultra-secure cryptographic keys that do not exist on any known server or network. In some versions of the theory, the Primarch system itself determines who may enter, choosing candidates based on behavior, algorithmic compatibility, or even genetic factors. Despite its fantastical nature, the idea of the Primarch system reflects deeper questions about digital autonomy, system control, and the possibility of technology evolving beyond its creators. In an age where artificial intelligence is increasingly capable of decision-making, data analysis, and autonomous operation, the idea of a foundational AI system quietly running the background processes of the internet doesn't seem entirely implausible to some theorists. It speaks to fears of losing control over increasingly complex systems, the evidence of hidden digital frameworks that influence the world in ways that are invisible to everyday users. Thank you very much for watching this video, and if you learned something, make sure to leave a like.
You're now watching the Gobcast. Viewer discretion is advised. You can now watch the Gobcast in 4K uncensored exclusively on Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I know I look kind of familiar from the last caller episode, and I know that this is the same topic as the last caller episode, which maybe you guys didn't know yet, but I just disclosed that. Listen, I was about to walk out of the studio after just asking you guys what's been on your mind. You know, if you guys watched the caller episode from 2 weeks ago, you probably heard that by now. Now, as I was getting ready to leave, I just checked my voicemail once more. You know, I took a little gander. I took a little peek inside because I had realized that while I was filming, I didn't even check any of the voicemails that had come in. So there was a whole treasure trove of new voicemails. Now, I sat down, I took my time, I said, why don't we have a look? You know, I ate a couple Ritz crackers while I had a look. And what do you know? We have some wonderful new voicemails from some very, very questionable individuals, okay? We have a guy who robbed his plug for a QP, and the plug came and robbed him back. We have someone whose dad apparently got arrested for downloading some files they shouldn't have, as it was described. We have multiple people that seem to have relatives. We have someone who overdosed on GHB at a family gathering. We have a girl who, by the sounds of it, can't stop cheating on her boyfriend and doesn't plan to either. There's a lot that seems to be on your guys' minds. And I mean, listen, I'm glad I can be here to console you and listen to you. You guys can always come and vent here on this show, okay? I'm indifferent. I don't judge, you know? I mean, I might in my brain, but I'll never publicly judge you. You know, that's not my room. That's not my place. I have no say in what you choose to do with your life. But what I do have a say in is the calls we're going to take today. And I have some absolutely wonderful ones. Let's just go ahead and tune in to our first voicemail of the day, which is from a dude who ran off with a QP and the plug came back and found him. Listen in.
Yo, Goblin, I want to talk about the time I ran off with a QP and the same dudes I robbed found out where I lived and tried to rob me and smashed my bong, my head. Thank you. And call me back when you can.
Dude, it's so funny hearing stories about doing this kind of shit because when me and my friends were young and in high school, we would hit licks on each other. Like literally our mutual friends who happen to be selling weed for the stupidest amounts, like an eighth, a quarter, a half ounce was a big come up, right? even up to a QP. The QP licks, which, to be fair, I wasn't involved in those. Those were, some of my friends who were a little more aggressive with it. I didn't like to get physical. But, like, the QP licks, dude, you can't imagine what you'll do when you're, like, 16 and fiending to get high. It's stuff that, as an adult, it's like, I wouldn't rob somebody. Even if I had no money, I wouldn't rob somebody. But when I was, like, 16, when I wanted to get high, like, yeah, I'd rob somebody for a gram. Yeah, for sure, dude. Give me that shit. I'd hit the lick. But me, I did it differently, okay? I don't know how this guy did it quite, to be fair. He didn't explain, but there was a couple times where I had robbed some people in the sense of, like, they had walked up to my car and, I was supposed to sell them some weed and I just took their money and floored it. That happened a few times. There was one kid who hung off my passenger side window when I did that. My friend Kyle had to, like, pry him off. That was a great time. That was a great memory, actually. It was a fun time because the guy we did that to 100% deserved it, to be fair. I'm just going to say, we're not going to get into that, all right? I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's go ahead and call this dude here and ask him why he stole QP from the plug. Why'd you do that, dude?
Hello?
Yo, you're on the Gobcast. You might be recorded?
Yes, I don't mind being at all. In fact, I'm driving home right now, but I got time to talk, man.
Oh, okay.
It's an honor.
Perfect. Okay. Okay. All right, wait. So I listened to your voicemail just now. And you robbed the plug for a QP?
I left you 2 stories, but actually the 2 I left you is kind of one story. But if you want that specific story, I can give you that one.
Hit me with the QP. Why'd you do it? What happened?
All right, so I was just speeding real hard, dude. Like, I was like maybe 16, 17 at the time. And this white boy in my neighborhood, he used to just, like, announce his packs on Snapchat all the time.
Oh, it's lagging out pretty bad.
Hang on, let me take you off my radio.
Oh yeah, that'll probably help a lot.
Yeah, dog, can you hear me?
Oh, that's so much better. Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, dude.
Okay, all right. So yeah, let's start from the top. So what happened with the QP?
All right, so this dude I go to school with, we're gonna call him Cody. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cody was this white dude who lives in my town, and there's like a rich subdivision where I live, not far from my neighborhood. And he was like, one of the more richer white kids in the neighborhood,
Okay.
He had a lot of money. So he started trapping. I became real cool with him in alternative school. And he was just like, yeah, man, I got weed, my uncle grows it, he cuts me the deals. And I hit him back one day. And I'm like, yo, I got some money because I had a massive insurance payout from a wreck I was in, and I was trying to cop big.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a grand sum of money. So I was trying to hit him up, and he was trying to hit me. All right, so we're talking like a QP is some mids, right?
Okay, yeah, I was curious how good the uncle weed was. Was the uncle putting out any gas, or was it all just mid?
It was some mids. Every now and then he had some, like, good shit, but he mostly had some boo-boo.
God damn it, Unc. Okay.
It was just, I mean, it got you high. It got the job done, It wasn't
of course,
crazy.
yeah, it's smokable.
So, and he tried to hit me for, like, $500 for the QP. And I've smoked this pack before, so he had me.
Yeah, it's not no $500 QP, is it?
No, it's definitely not worth $500.
So when he hits you with that $500, what do you do?
Wait, one more time?
When he hits you with that $500 price tag, what do you do? How do you react?
I was like, I tried talking him down. I was like, you mind doing like $350, $4 maybe? He goes, nah, I can't do it. He tried to hit me with the bullshit, like this, that gas, like, trying to get off on me.
Okay.
And I with it.
So then, how'd you end up getting it? Because you didn't want to pay for it, by the sounds of it.
No, so I basically robbed him. I had a gun at the time. We're not gonna talk about that much, but I had a Ruger, and I linked up with him one night, and me and two of my homies were in the car. We were smoking, and I put the gun to his head. I'm like, give me everything you got, like your QP, all that shit, dude. I pretended like I was giving him the money at first, and as soon as, you know, he gave me the QP, I stuck a gun to his chest.
Oh.
And he tried reaching for the gun, but my friend punched him in the face. And I was like, dude, you really don't want to die for this? Like, just give me this. Like, your uncle, like, grows this shit, dude. Just cough it up.
Damn, you would have really shot him?
No, I wouldn't have shot him. No, I wasn't really about that. But, like, you know, I was just trying to get off on him.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you gotta scare him straight.
Yeah, dude. And
I feel like you
so
maybe could have
what's
did it without the gun, though. No, I mean, you maybe could have just put him up in the whip.
I mean, I was thinking about it, but it was just like my heart was pounding, bro. I was being a little bitch.
Okay. Damn. Wow. I mean,
And,
that's a pretty brutal way to do it. So you get this QP. Did you take anything else or just the weed?
I took his he had a cart. He had like this was when the cake bars were real popular.
Oh my God, not his cake bar.
Yeah, I stole like a box of cake pens out of his duffel bag too. He had a QP.
Oh.
He had like maybe 4 cake pens in there, and some money, like $50 maybe, out of his glove compartment.
What'd you do with him? Just throw him out of the car then?
Yeah, I just threw it all in the car and we dipped off. We got out of the car. He was kind of just sitting there, like, I guess just pissed off because he trusted me.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'd imagine I'd be pissed too. Yeah.
And,
fuck.
So anyway, he hits, like, a week later, he hits me on Snapchat.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, you just fucked up. Like, I know where you fucking live. Like, we go to the same school. Like, why would you do this, dude? And, you know, I feel bad. I'm, like, kind of guilty. Like, I'm like, damn, like, I kind of just ruined a friendship and possibly, like, a really good connect, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So we're back and forth on Snapchat talking shit. He's getting all his friends to fucking text me and shit. And I call his bluff because he's like, we're going to fucking pull up and get back everything you stole from us. And if you don't have it, we're beating the fuck out of you.
Okay.
And I'm calling his bluff. I'm like, yeah, you're not going to pull up. You won't do shit. And
he pulled up, didn't he?
Yeah, he pulled up one evening. I was coming home from school. I was getting off the bus, and a Toyota Camry, an old Toyota Camry pulled up 4 deep. It's his uncle, Cody, and his sister, and I guess his cousin, I think.
Oh, he brought the whole bloodline. What the hell?
I'm guessing, like, because his uncle was like, no, you two are going to fucking fight, or I'm going to handle it, and you don't want me to handle it because I'll actually go to jail and not give one fuck. Anyway, Cody, like, barges in my fucking room because I'm like, dude, what do you want? You know, I'm trying to, like, you know, play it off like I didn't steal your shit, like that was somebody else, you know. It doesn't work. And he comes into my house. I'm like, dude, leave. Like, I'm going to fuck you up. Like, my aunt's on the couch chilling, too. She hears all this commotion. And by this time, Cody reaches for one of my fucking bongs, because I have, like, 4 of them. I have a 3-footer and this green one.
Okay.
And he goes for the smaller one. I named that one Beak, just for, you know, a little detail.
Okay.
He grabs the bong off my desk because, like, where I go to sit down, everything's just laid there, you know, just chilling. Like, he sees the QP, all that, because I didn't fucking hide it whenever, like, that night I went and took it from him, I didn't put it up in a lockbox or nothing. So whenever he came in the room, all his loot was just fucking chilling there.
Oh, so he knew immediately. He's like, yeah, I got the right fucking guy.
He knew immediately, like, yeah, this fucking kid, because he saw the fucking $50 full of, like, the $500 in 50s that I was going to give him, quote unquote.
Oh, no.
And he, the moment I look at him, whack, fucking smacks up, my bong smashes all over the floor. I get glass all in my face. My aunt comes in the room. Everybody rushes in the fucking room. Because Cody's, I guess, taking a long amount of time to, you know, handle this. So everybody just peels in the house. And my aunt's all like, what the fuck's going on? Like, who are you guys? And I'm like, we're here for the fucking weed and money that your fucking whoever lives here stole from us. And funny enough, my aunt just fucking let him do it.
Your aunt was not trying to get involved in that shit at all.
Hell no, nah. She did not want any bit of it at all. She was just like, if he did it, like, you know, let there be repercussions.
So the bong that got hit in your head, it broke, I assume, correct?
Oh yeah, it smashed from like, cause it's a beak. It was a beaker.
Yeah.
And it was some thick glass too. That bitch like shattered. I don't know how, but I had to get stitches. I had a fucking concussion.
Fuck. That probably hurt
and a
like
black
shit.
eye, bro. Oh yeah, my head was pounding for like a week.
Oh,
he got his lick because all I can remember was looking at him, and then my face just started like pouring full of blood, and I was just like, oh fuck, and I couldn't really remember much after that because I was just like, oh, because like I just got fucking hit like full force. The dude just swung my bong at my face.
He got his whole QP back, or was that already gone?
Yeah,
or?
yeah, he took everything. He got his lick back.
The whole QP, no.
I think from what I remember correctly, I think all he left was like the money that I took. For like the $50 that was in his glove compartment. That's all he left me, if I can remember correctly.
Oh no. Did you at least get to smoke any of the weed?
Yeah, I got to smoke like a quarter of it.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I got to
That's
smoke a little bit of it, and but you know, this was literally that morning. I smoked. You know, I was smart enough to like take out a little bit because I didn't know if like something was gonna happen or like, because you know I just ran off on the plug basically.
Yeah, not base. No, you did just run off on the plug. Yep.
And he could have did way worse to me then. He could have like that's $500 in this economy, dude. Especially where I live, dude. That's $500 is come up money.
So did you two ever, after he came and got his get back, did you two ever like speak to each other again after that?
I spoke to him maybe a year ago because I heard he overdosed, and I wanted to check up on him. And he made a new social, but I heard from one of my friend that's with me actually has got his new social, and I checked up on him about a year ago, and we talked about it. He's still kind of pissed about it.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
because I went out because like how I went about texting him was like, yo man, I heard like, you know, from some sources that, you know, something bad happened to you, and he was like, man, don't hit me with that bullshit. You must have forgot what you did to me, right?
You like, did rob him at gunpoint, to be fair. I don't think I want well wishes from the guy that robbed me at gunpoint, you know? I think I kind of get where he's coming from.
Yeah.
He should maybe just block him, you know?
Yeah, I blocked him. He blocked me afterwards because he was just like, fuck out of my face.
There
Next
you
time
go.
I see you, I better not, you know.
Oh, shit. Rob him again.
He moved after that.
Fuck. Well, if you ever see him again, dude, you know what to do.
Just hit him one good time and sock him one good time.
Fuck. Well, hey, thanks for calling in and sharing, dude. I mean, I hope you don't rob any more people. I hope maybe you just buy the QP next time.
I've changed my ways. Hey, one more question.
Uh-huh.
Would it be okay for enough time for another story? My buddy's with me. He got a story, or
we try to give everyone enough time, so we're probably going to call the next person.
I got you.
But we got a lot of voicemails today. We got like 300 more than we normally do, so we got a lot of people to call.
It's an honor to be on your Gobcast, though, man.
Yeah, we appreciate your show, dude, and everything. I've been watching you, dude, since like, Coke Chronicles, bro.
Hey, thank you guys. I appreciate it, both of y'all.
Of course. You're welcome, man.
Hell yeah. Hey, you boys have a good rest of your day. I appreciate the support. And don't rob any more people.
I'm not. You take care, man.
Have a good rest of your day. Peace out.
You too.
You too, man.
Hey, I'm always down for good stories, but I try to give everybody enough time. You know, I mean, if that was we were already 15 minutes in there, so I mean, if If we get another story going there, dude, then we're 30 minutes deep. Then, dude, we got like 5 people that aren't going to get called back today, and that's 5 people that are going to frown versus one guy that'll just like smile half as hard, you know? So that works for me. Well, I guess he was with his homie, dude, so it's 2. Damn, did I just fuck up? Damn, life comes at you fast. What can I tell you, dude? Well, that guy robbed his homie for a QP. So also you could look at it in the sense of like, I just did his homie a favor. Like, no, you don't get any more time than that, dude, because like your homie like wouldn't want you to have that time. Or your ex-homie, dude, your ex-plug, who you robbed at gunpoint for the QP. He sounded so surprised, too, that guy didn't want his well wishes. He's like, I can't believe it. I hit him up and said, you know, hope you're doing better. And he blocked me and cussed me out. Like, yeah. And then he also said, he was like, I'm not going to say too much here. Then immediately he's like, so I had a Ruger. I put a Ruger to his head. He names the type of gun immediately. All right. We're nowhere near done, ladies and gentlemen. We have a lot more. Let's listen to the next one here. I don't think I need to say much about what this is. Let's just listen in.
So something that's crazy that happened to me recently was my dad got arrested on some certain charges on some things that he should not have had downloaded on his computer, and a possession of cocaine.
This one's crazy to me because I thought about it, and I mean, I don't want to fill in the blank. I want to leave that to your imagination. But for me, when I think of what potentially his father could have done here, I wonder to myself, imagine being that family member. Like, imagine being this dude. Your dad has crazy shit on his computer. Let's call this guy. It's a little later in the day now. He might be eating dinner with said father. Oh my God. He's watching stuff on his computer. Not supposed to be. Oh my God. Take away his PC, dude.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
That's no good. That's no good, ladies and gentlemen. That's okay, though, because you know what? We have a million more fucked up calls, okay? Next up, we have this one's actually pretty tame. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say this might be the most tame one that we've gotten all day long. This dude just joined the military and regrets it. Let's listen in.
Hey, Goblin. So.
Oh, wait, I didn't realize. I was just reading the translate. This does not sound like a dude. This is a woman, I think.
I joined the Army, and I signed a 6-year contract, and I'm not, like, super regretting it, but I'm, like, fucking regretting it. And the idea of, like, I have to be, like, an upstanding citizen from now on. And also, I'm, like, kind of fat, and I have to lose weight before I go. Yeah, it's kind of boring, but it's probably different from your other...
I'm just intrigued why sign up. I have a couple of homies that joined the military and actually worked out pretty well for them. If you play your cards right, I mean, all of my friends who are in the military own homes now. They have the option of getting their education like pretty heavily subsidized. I mean, shit's looking good for them. All right, let's call back. Better pick up.
Hello?
Hello, you're on the Gobcast. You might be recorded?
No, not at all. Thank you for calling me.
Yo, I heard you signed up for the military and you're kind of tripping about it.
Oh my God. It's Goblin. Bro, yeah. Sorry, I gotta calm down for 2 seconds.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. So take a breather.
Yeah, so I enlisted in the Army, but thankfully I just enlisted in the, holy shit. Sorry, I'm geeked. I enlisted in the National Reserve, in the National Guard. So it's only 1 week in a month, 2 weeks a year, but that's still 1 week in a month, 2 weeks a year of getting drug tested all the time, and, like, I can never smoke again. I'm hoping it'll like turn me around though. So
What do you like do in the National Guard? Like, what's your training? Like, what are they? What's the process even? I have no idea what that is.
oh, so in June I'm leaving to go to basic training in
Okay.
fucking. Well, actually no. So I'm in June. I'm leaving to go to South Carolina to go to fat camp because I'm a big girl, and
Okay.
I'm not quite within weight regulations. And then after that, I go to basic training. I get fucking gassed in a gas chamber.
Oh,
and then after
shit.
that, yeah.
You're gonna have a
And
rough
then-
year.
I know it's gonna be like 9 fucking months, and I don't get to talk to anybody. I don't get to see my boyfriend for like 9 fucking months. It's gonna suck.
Oh no.
Yeah. But I'm gonna get big bucks, you know, and oh, and then after basic, I go to AIT, which is Advanced Individual Training, where I get to learn my MOS, and my MOS is called CBurn. I know this is a bunch of bullshit words that you probably don't understand. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I don't understand them though, but keep going.
So AIT is like college, kind of, and you just go there and you learn your job, because like everyone in the military has a job. It's called an MOS. I don't even know what the fuck that means personally. And my personal thing is a chemical, biological, radiological, nuclear specialist. So basically, I would.
shit.
So if like North Korea bombed us, like I'd be sent out there.
Oh fuck.
Type shit.
And
yeah.
If that happens within the 6 years that your contract is, you're fucking gone. They're shipping you off.
I'm gone. Yeah.
Oh shit.
This is crazy. Fucking goblins calling me, bro.
So then, why do you regret it though? Well, actually, no. Hold on. Before we even get into that, why'd you sign up in the first place?
Because my whole life I've like thought about joining the military, and if I'm being so honest, I fucking did it for the plot. I did it for the plot and nothing else. My recruiter called me one day. He said, "Hey, I saw that your name was in the system. Do you want to come on down?" And then 2 weeks later, I was enlisted. My name was on a contract. Maybe I'm manic. Maybe I'm something. I don't. At the time, back in February, I don't know. I literally did it for the plot. Like, no real reason. I'm a hairdresser. I love doing hair. I could have just done hair, but I decided to fucking join the military. So, I don't know.
What the? You didn't put any thought into it before you just dove in?
No. Well, I've put like years of thought into it, definitely, but
Okay.
like.
So it's not a totally like, oh, I just woke up and like I know the recruiter and I joined the fucking military.
No, I don't know. It's like sometimes I think about it and I start panicking and I'm like, why the fuck did I do that to myself? Like, I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done this. But like, I don't know. Plus, like, I have a lot of family my boyfriend's recording me talking to you. Plus, I have a lot of family that's like in the military and they're all super proud of me. And it's definitely like a nice thing, like defending the country or some shit. But it's also like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Why did I sign my life away for 6 fucking years? You know? And 6 years is such a long contract.
Is that why you regret it? Just because it's a long time?
Honestly, kinda, yeah. Because I'm 19 now, and in 6 years, like, that's like all of my 20s almost, you know?
That's a valuable time period to invest, too.
And valuable time period to have fun, and I'm not going to be able to, like, have fun, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you could maybe, well, no, it's too late. You're already signed up. How do you back out? Like, what if you were like,
don't.
fuck it? Oh, yeah, you'd be deserting. That's like illegal, isn't it?
Yeah, you go to military prison if you desert, bro.
Oh, my God, that's crazy.
Yeah.
They'll send you to, like, Guantanamo, dude. Holy
yeah,
fuck.
like shit. And
wow.
in military prison, it's not the same rules. They're allowed to, like, beat the fuck out of you. They're allowed to, like, just, like, you don't get any rights in jail anyways, but you get even less rights.
Yeah, you don't get, like, fun commissary stuff in military prison,
No.
I imagine.
None of that shit, man.
Damn.
Oh, and I gotta quit vaping. I gotta do a lot of stuff. And I've heard you talk about how, like, vaping was the worst drug to quit, and, like, I'm not.
Vaping's tough,
I
yeah.
tried. I tried and I couldn't do it, and I don't know how I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I mean,
I
it
don't know
sounds
how
like
I'm
you're
gonna
doing
lose
a
the
lot.
weight.
You're quitting vaping. You're going to fat camp, which is
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a real thing. I thought that was like something like it was just kind of like. How do you like? Did the military say like, oh, you have to go to this specific camp, or did they like? Are you doing it on your own, like kind of decision, or like how does that even play out?
So if you weigh a certain amount, and so they measure you and they weigh you, and if you're over a certain amount of inches, and if you are over a certain amount of pounds, they just send your ass to Arms 2.0. It's they started it. They started it to get more recruits, and so right before basic, I just like go to more basic. Basically, I basically go to basic training twice. You know what I mean?
You go to basic
Instead
for
of just
basic.
once.
Okay.
Yeah. It's kind of. Oh, but they pay me. They pay me the entire time, which is pretty fire.
Is it the same amount you're getting like normally otherwise? Is it like reduced pay or like what is it?
No, it's the same. So, like, in the military, you have a rank structure of, like, what you get paid, and I'm currently the lowest rank, obviously, because I haven't even, done anything yet.
Yeah, you just joined and everything.
Yeah, so I have basically, like, minimum wage the whole time. But that's 40 hours a week of minimum wage, and you're not allowed to spend it on anything, and it's just, like, accumulating.
And you have no
so
living
I'll have a good bit of money.
expenses.
No living expenses, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's pretty fire.
Yeah, I mean, I have a couple friends who joined the military, and they're kind of balling now, but
Yeah,
they got,
you could be.
They got like families now,
Yeah, I definitely want a family, and I
there
hope
you go.
that-
You might be swinging the right direction.
Exactly. Yeah. Plus, like, I don't know. I'm not giving up that much. I'm not a smoker or anything, weed wise. So like, it's okay. I'm just giving up a lot of freedom.
So what do you do if, like, let's say you get there and, like, it just fucking sucks and you're done with it? Is there any path out, or are you just locked in?
So I'm pretty sure you can go and try to quit, but quitting is so hard to do. You have to, like, wait in holding for, like, a month, and you have to get a shit ton of paperwork, and then you're put on dishonorable discharge, and then no one will fucking hire you after that. You know what I mean? Like, it'll be in your permanent record. If anybody does a background check on a person with dishonorable discharge, like, they can't get hired.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's like having a criminal record. Yeah.
That's crazy. So you,
like,
you
could get
can.
out,
It's like a felony.
So if you go AWOL, if you leave and don't tell anybody where you're going, and just like, if you're just MIA completely, that's called AWOL, and then you go to jail. But if you can try to take the proper way out, but it's still a dishonorable discharge, and it's like really fucked up.
Damn, fuck it. You're locked in. Yeah, you're pulling up. You're showing up.
I'm locked in.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Damn. Well, hey, good luck in the military. I mean, it sounds like whether you regret it or not, you don't have a choice. So
I don't have a choice. And honestly,
thanks
that's
for
why
your
I signed
upcoming
the contract.
service.
Yeah, and that's why I signed the contract, because I was like, well, I kind of want to do this, so I'm just gonna fucking make myself do it.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a good way to. That's a good way to go about it. Wait, thank you for calling in and sharing. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Thank you so much for fucking calling me. I'm such a big fan.
Of course, yeah. Thanks for supporting. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you so much, Goblin.
Yep, you have a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Fucking, damn, that sounds like the grind. Shorty said, I gotta go to fat camp. Oh my God, dude. That's so real though. They'd send me there too if I had to join the military. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, wow. We had a lot of girls call in today who got stuff on their minds, dude. We have another girl here who's calling in and asking if she should cheat on her boyfriend again with the same dude that she cheated on him with before. I don't know why the hell you're calling me and asking that, because you're probably going to fucking do it by the sounds of it.
Okay,
but let's listen
hey,
anyways.
I'm contemplating if I should cheat on my current boyfriend with the same man that I cheated on my past boyfriend with.
Oh, pardon me. The same man she cheated on her past boyfriend with. Yeah, you're going to do it. Okay, let's just...
Yeah, because I'm taking a trip to California. There's also a really big age gap between me and this guy that I keep cheating with. Let me know. I'd like to talk about this. There's a lot to know, lots to.
I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted. There's like a grease seeping through my screen right now as I read the translation for this, and it's making me, I'm just disgusted. Just break up with him. Just break up with the guy. You don't have to do this. It doesn't have to be this way. You know, is this chick thought of that? Let's call her. Let's tap in. Better pick up the phone. Busy cheating, maybe. A lot of dudes calling her phone. A lot of dudes. No surprise. No surprise. Immediate shame hit this caller. They felt terrible. They felt disturbed. Immediate shame hit this caller, okay? Ladies and gents, the next one we have, okay, is this is actually the other direction, okay? We have a guy who just got caught cheating on his girlfriend. Let's listen in. He also says he can't stop doing it.
What's up, guys? Something that's been bothering me lately, man, is I just cheated on my girlfriend, and she ended up catching me, and things have been weird between us.
I bet, yeah.
It's just they've been weird between us. I've been catching myself, texting other girls and stuff like that. Do you think it's fucked up that I'm still doing that? Like still texting other girls behind her back and stuff like that. Just recently as well, I went ahead and I took shrooms to see if I can have like a eco death, right? Come back to reality, see why I'm doing things I'm doing and things like that. But yeah, I just want to see if, you know, I messed up or anything like that. And do you think I'm in trouble with her?
He's like he doesn't know. I'm not sure if I messed up. I'm still texting other girls. I feel bad. Do you think it's fucked up? I just want to know if I messed up. I'm calling him right now. I'm calling this guy who's cheating on his girl. Pick up the phone, dude. Pick it up, buddy.
Hello?
Yo, you're on the Cobcast. You mind being recorded?
Nah, what's up, man? How you been?
Yo, I've been pretty good, dude. What about you?
I mean, you hear it in the voicemail, man. I've been going through it.
Yeah, I just listened to your voicemail just now, and I mean, why'd you do it? Why'd you cheat on your girl?
So, I'll be honest with you, bro, right? So, for the last couple, weeks, we've just been, arguing, and,
okay.
My ex ended up reaching out to me, and obviously, you know, that's the first thing that I did wrong, and I ended up reaching out to her, and,
oh, no.
Yeah, yeah. So, I ended up going ahead and texting her while I brought my girlfriend on a vacation, and while I was in the hotel room, I was taking a shower, and my girlfriend went through my ex now, she went through my phone, and she ended up confronting me about it the next day, and I just had no reason to lie, right? I just had to be honest. She already knows, you know, who my ex is and things like that. So I was just caught, and that ended up leading to just a whole lot of other things, like arguments and stuff like that. But the reason I did it, I just don't. I really don't know. I don't know, and I think that's where I fucked up.
How long you been with this girl that just broke up with you?
We've only been together for 5 months.
Okay. How long were you with the ex that you cheated on her with?
A year and some change. A year and a couple months.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm seeing a bit of a gap there.
Yeah. There's a bit of a gap, but it's nothing.
So feelings were maybe a little stronger towards the girl that you were with longer, the ex.
Yeah, of course.
And did your ex know that you had a new girlfriend?
She did actually. She did. and that's the reason. I just don't know. So how it all happened was while I was we were driving New York at the time, and that's when my ex had called me. She called me randomly, and I don't know the reason for her calling me at the time, right? Like, we haven't talked for some months. We haven't talked for a long time, actually, like leading up to it, and she just called me randomly. And obviously, for some odd reason, I just had her number saved still in my phone with like her name saved and everything like that.
Some
and,
odd
that
reason.
Yeah.
Some odd reason, this guy says.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. For some odd reason, she's in your phone still. You never blocked her? Did you unblock her at some point? What happened with that?
I don't block people. I'll be real with you. I don't. So
okay.
I just don't see the need for it.
I block people because it keeps me out of trouble like this.
Oh, right, and I definitely.
This is why you block
100%.
people right here.
Right. So, and I'm not gonna say like my feelings towards my other girlfriend like weren't, like I didn't have any feelings or anything like that. 'Cause I did, and I felt guilty for even cheating on her and shit like that. But I just don't know why I did it, and that all just led to me wanting to like that. I can't say it put me into a depression, but it like that definitely like got me in my feelings a little bit, right? Like,
yep.
She was my new girl. She like did everything for me, right? I can't complain. She cooked, cleaned, just did everything that I needed, right? She catered to me, loved on me, like did everything I needed.
Sounds like the goat.
Right. There was no reason for me to do what I did at all, and that's why I feel so bad. And that over this past weekend, I ended up taking shrooms for the first time in my life for this exact reason.
Fuck.
Right? I just wanted to. I've done some research on it, and I've had some people tell me that depending on how much you take, like you can have like an ego death in a sense, where you can like just look at life differently and like in a different perspective, and shit like that.
Sure, definitely not a first trip kind of thing. No.
No, yeah, of course. But I in my head, it was kind of like, all right, I'm just gonna do it, see if it happens, and then if it happens, it happens. I'm just gonna look at life differently, and then I did it. Obviously, it didn't work out in my favor. I was very paranoid. And the thing was, you look at me some type of way for this, but the ex, or now like the current girlfriend from 5 months, she was with me while I was on the trip. So we were laying down together and stuff like that while I was tripping off shrooms and stuff, and it was just a weird time, man. It really was. Just having her being emotional while I'm on shrooms and me trying to control her emotions while I'm absolutely faded. I ate 6 milligrams, right? That's what it is. I have the box right here, actually, of the bar. I think it's 6 milligrams. But yeah, I was just absolutely faded while trying to, cater to her needs and stuff, and having her cry next to me and everything like that. It made me feel some type of way, and I've tried to get her back. And my question to you is, do I go back and try to get her back, or do I just accept my loss after getting caught?
Man, it's tough. It was only 5 months is the thing, like, how old are you?
I'm 21.
Oh, dude, you're young. You're fucking young. I mean, I feel like in this age range, dude, 20s, you got wiggle room. Like, you were only with that chick for 5 months, dude. You're going to forget about her in like a year tops. Like, she was cool. Relationship might have been great, but you know what? 5 months is 5 months, dude. You can meet someone else because it's not worth it. Like, you got to think, dude. repairing a relationship where someone cheated takes way longer than that. By the time you get to that point where it's like, oh, you and Shorty are chill, you guys will have spent more time together dealing with the fallout of that than you did together, like, having a good time, you know?
Right.
So, I mean, I think you should just clean slate. Yo, block both of them, dude. Block 5 months Shorty. Block your other ex who you cheated on her with. Clean slate, dude. Get out there, meet a new girl, and never tell them about any of these chicks. Neither of them ever existed in your whole life.
Right.
That's what I think should happen.
Okay. Yeah. That's kind of the way I was going because the last couple of weeks, or I say last couple of weeks, the last couple of days, me and like this girl, we started talking again and stuff like that. And yeah, you are right about it being a way longer process. The thing is, like, I didn't do anything with my ex. We like just talked, we texted each other, things like that. So I do understand that it was still like cheating in a sense. But this girl right here, for 5 months, she was just arguing with me. That every day for the last couple of days, it's just been consistent arguments, nagging, and just bringing up the situation and how I, like, you know, betrayed her and, you know, she ruined her trust with me and everything like that.
Never speak to her again.
So, yeah, that's kind of the way I'm leaning towards.
Block them both, dude. Clean slate. It's summer's coming up, man. It's time to, you know, have a good summer and enjoy yourself. You don't want to spend the summer arguing inside. You know, you got to get outside this summer. So, of
course.
And I mean, there's a lot of fish in the sea, dude. You know, just meet a girl who doesn't know either of these people that you know, that were involved in this love triangle, and just stay with her, and don't do it to her. Maybe get a new phone number, actually, so they can't hit you up off burners or anything, too. That might be smart.
I was thinking the same thing, bro.
A new phone number is life-changing, man. You have full control over everything at that point.
Yeah, and that's what after I blocked her, when we were in New York, my ex hit me off of a burner, a text now number. So I do understand. I know how that's gonna go. So
new phone number, new Instagram you're good.
I gotta change the Instagram too.
Yep, you gotta lock in, dude. New lifestyle, dude. Rebrand. Yeah. You're not that guy. You're not the cheating guy anymore, dude. You're a loyal guy now. It's a rebrand.
Right.
That's the way to do it. But hey, thanks for calling in, man. I wish you the best of luck, and I hope you find a girl who never finds out about your past.
Hey, Rob, appreciate you. Thank you for calling me, man, and you have a good one.
Of course. Thanks for calling in. You have a good one, too. See ya. He didn't seem concerned at any point in that phone call. The entire time, he's just like, well, shit. My girl found out. Other girls mad at me. Like, shit. Dude, that's why I'm saying, I mentioned it earlier, I'll say it again. The block button is eternally powerful. The block button is just one of the greatest inventions known to mankind. It is an exquisite thing that more people should use on a daily basis. Okay? Ooh. Let's see. We have some more wonderful voicemails. Dude, a lot of you guys are cheaters. I can't give airtime to all the cheaters. No, we can't condone this. No, that's almost like enabling it. You know? We can't enable the cheaters. You know? If we do that, then, I mean, everyone's going to start cheating. Okay? Oh, this one's terrible. Let's just listen in.
Yo, Goblin. So you want to know what's on the people's mind? I kind of think I'm kind of a shitty person. I just found out my ex had a premature baby, and her baby daddy has cancer. And part of me, you know, feels bad for the guy, but I also think it's really funny karma on her part. Yeah, give me a call back and let's chat about it.
Wow. No, I'm going to call him back. No, we're going to call him right now. I want to know, why is he so... What happened with his ex, dude?
Yo, no shit.
Yo, you're on the Gobcast. You mind being recorded?
Oh, hell yeah. Hold on. Let me step outside real quick.
Oh, bet.
Yeah, I'm at work, but...
Oh, do you have a minute?
Oh, yeah, no, I operate CNC machines, so I fucking...
Oh,
I got
nice.
fucking time to kill. What's
Nice.
What's going on? Holy shit.
So I just listened to your voicemail. I heard that you're preying on your ex's downfall, and it's going well.
Yeah, so, like, I would like to start off by saying she's also my abuser.
Oh, nice. Okay, so all
like,
right.
I started dating her when I was 18, so like 18 to 19, and she definitely pressured me into a lot of shit that I was not really comfortable with. It made me feel like a piece of shit because I wasn't doing the certain things that she wanted me to do.
Yep.
But anyways, yeah, so my girl, who is also a D1 hater, works in a hospital with one of her old coworkers, and basically filled her in and then filled me in. This actually last night. Yeah, Karma's a bitch.
Wow, what kind of cancer is it? Do you know?
I don't know the specifics of the dude's cancer. Like, I feel bad for the guy. No one deserves to have
Of course,
cancer.
yeah. Maybe not prey on the guy's downfall.
But, the thought of her being a single mother is kind of funny to me.
Damn, because obviously, I mean, dude, I can just tell by the way you're describing it, you're fantasizing about this, dude. What's your favorite mental image of your ex as a single mother? Like, what do you picture?
So from what I know, her current baby daddy already has a couple kids, like pre
shit.
her.
Okay.
So like, when me and her started dating, she was 21, I was 18. I was the cool guy in high school because I was dating a 21-year-old. She tried to pressure me into getting her pregnant, like before I even graduated.
Oh shit.
And she would always tell me like all she ever wanted was to be a mom, and that was kind of her only aspirations in life was to be a mom. But she wasn't very motherly. I think she wanted to feel important because she was taking care of someone, and I know she didn't have the best mother figure growing up. Her mom was like a career mom, just popping babies out, getting checks from the government.
Oh, yeah, I get what you mean.
So, I mean, like, I just imagine her back in a trailer park because, another piece of advice. Never try to save trailer trash, boys,
That's good advice, yep.
Don't try to rescue a girl out the trailer park. But I don't know, imagine her with all the youngins just in a disgusting trailer because that's how she was raised.
Mm-hmm.
And, just trying to find another man to raise her kids. Feel bad for the baby. It is a preemie baby, which is kind of ironic. Not ironic, but weird because I feel like preemie babies kind of run in her family. A lot of babies in her family were preemies.
How early was the baby, do you know?
I think like 6 weeks early.
Oh, that's pretty early.
Yeah, like, God forbid, I hope the baby's okay,
Of course, yeah. I mean,
prey
on the ex's downfall, but the baby, hopefully is okay.
Yeah. I hope she has a hard time getting government assistance.
That's right. Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah. Oh God. Holy shit, dude. I can't believe you called me. I saw the your Twitter post. It was like between 1 and 4 Cali time.
It is a little later. Yeah, we ran late today. So.
Oh hey, fuck it, man. I honestly, the later the better, because management leaves at 5 o'clock. Where I'm at, I'm in Michigan.
Oh, nice. So it's what, 8 o'clock over there right now?
9.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm on that night shift grind.
Shit.
Okay.
I always forget Michigan's in Eastern. That tweaks me out.
Oh yeah.
That
bro.
throws me off all the time. That's not an Eastern state.
Oh yeah, right. I'm like we're like in that weird like we could be like Central Time, but fuck it, we'll just group us with New York, I guess.
Yeah, I always forget Michigan is not central. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
So
I was having a stress.
this. Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
This ex that you're watching her downfall. It's going well for you. It sounds like. Have you spoken to her at all?
Fuck no. So like when me and her split, because she left me for another guy. Like we
sucks.
just got on a lease together, probably like 3 months into the lease. You know, she comes up to me, and I get it. Things don't work out. It's funny. She expected me to still like pay half the bills and shit in a 1-bedroom apartment. And I told her, I'm like, I'm not really comfortable with that. I feel like she also was like, oh, I've been feeling this way for months. And I'm like, well, you probably should have like talked about this with me before we got on a lease together. And then I found out that she was like fucking around behind my back and like talking to this guy, and I kind of just grabbed my shit and left. And lo and behold, she moved the guy in like after I left. But,
well, how quick after you left? Like immediately?
Like probably a week or two.
Oh God.
God, this is like 6 years ago now, but fuck, bring back some funny memories because we were on a sprint plane together, and it was in her name, and my phone wasn't paid off yet. It was an iPhone 11, and she wanted me to give the phone back, and I'm like, how about I just pay you for the rest of the lease, and then I could just take the phone. She's like, no, I want the phone back. I'm like, okay, well, let me get a new phone or an old new phone to replace it real quick and get on my own plan. I'm like, can you give me the account information to get my phone number? She's like, no, that's my phone number. I'm like, this is a phone number that I've been using for the last two and a half years. Like, kind of fucks me over. She's like, I don't care. Turns out, she gave the phone to her new man.
Oh,
and one of my boys tried FaceTiming me, and he picked up, and he's like, who the fuck are you? And he's like, who the fuck are you? And then he immediately hung up. But I think it's super funny because before I gave her the phone back, I credit card that shit in between my ass cheeks. And I also, fuck, dude, this is fucking hilarious. I also had a threesome with her younger sister, who's closer to my age, and her younger sister's best friend.
Oh,
so
wow.
when I handed her the phone, I kind of like slapped it in her hand like a dap up. I was like, hey, yo, by the way, tell your sister to get off my dick.
Oh, wow. I mean, her sister
like,
probably didn't
what?
like that, no.
Oh, dude, I caused some family issues for a little bit. I think shit's good with them now. I kind of stopped giving a fuck. I met my current fiance. We've been together for almost 6 years.
Oh, well, that's good.
And, it worked out for the better because I met my soulmate and shit. And she is a very much more well-adjusted woman. It's funny now that we're getting close. We're both 27, getting close to our 30s. I'm the one bringing up kids, and she's like, we can wait. Yeah, we can wait.
Fucking, hey, it's always smart to wait a little bit. Do it when you're ready.
Oh yeah. I'm just hitting that point hitting that point in manhood where I feel like I need to expand my my seed, so to speak.
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, she's a smart one. I'm the emotional one. I would say.
Well, hey, I won't hold you from work for too long, but I appreciate you calling in and sharing your story today. It sounds like it's that chick's getting her karma, so good for you.
Oh, hell yeah. I was having a rough night at work tonight, stressed out. Saw the old goblin caller ID, and I just got all giddy like a little fucking girl, bro.
Hey, there you go. There you go. Well, thanks for supporting, man. I really appreciate it.
Hey, you drinking or dabbing this podcast?
I'm smoking a little bit. Smoking a little bit.
So a little bit. I need you to take a nice girthy dab for me, bro. Just for one time.
Oh, I will for sure. I don't have it on the table with me right now, but I will.
All right, you have yourself a good evening. I appreciate it.
Hey, you as well, man. Have a good rest of your night.
You as well.
Yeah, guys, I haven't really addressed it, but I don't keep it on the table because YouTube takes the ad revenue and we have bills to pay here, so it's the way she goes, dude. I'll pull it up from under the table, hit a little hey-oh. You know, maybe step off for a minute, a little hoo-hoo, you know, something like that. What a great call, dude. He really was preying on everyone's downfall. Everyone affiliated with his ex. Fuck that baby. Fuck that baby daddy, dude. Fuck everyone in the bloodline. Fuck them all. Now, this next one we have is, I don't really know what to say about it. This person called and talked about how when they were 10, their dad killed their grandpa. Let's just listen in.
Hello, Goblin. That was so formal. I was want to talk about some fucked up shit. When I was like 10, my dad like killed my grandpa. It was like a whole big thing in my small town, and yeah, it was just fucking crazy. Obviously, if you want to hear about that, call back.
This kid sounds young, but like dad killed grandpa is too hilarious for me to not call back. Like, what are you talking about? That's like, dude, imagine Thanksgiving every year. Like, oh, grandpa'd be here, but dad killed him. Dad killed him last year.
Hello.
Yo, you're on the Gobcast. You might be being recorded?
No, I don't.
Yo, I heard your dad killed your grandpa. What's cracking with that? What happened to grandpa?
Okay, so basically, my whole life, my dad was like on drugs, and when I was 10, I'm sorry, I'm like, oh my god, okay.
How long ago was this? How old are you right now?
I'm 18, so it
Okay.
was like 8-9 years ago.
All right.
But yeah, so basically my dad was on drugs, and this particular day, he got drunk and he was like really, I'm sorry, I'm like shaking.
You're good. You good.
Oh my god. But basically he was like really drunk, and he was on drugs, and he went over there, and my grandpa, he seen he was fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
So we went out there, and he was like, hey, like, what the fuck is up? And my dad, okay, from what he told me, he didn't ever touch him, but he fell back and he like hit his head, and this stem cell through his brain like cut in half, and he like died on impact basically.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And what started this whole thing again?
I'm so sorry. I'm like so out of like I'm not out of breath. I'm just like, oh my god, I can't breathe.
You're good. Do you need a second?
No, I'm good. He was on drugs and he was drunk, and he just was really fucked up, and he went over there and he was trying to get some food or something. And yeah, my grandpa seen he was fucked up, and he tried to get the keys from him because he was like drinking and driving.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
So what happened to dad after this?
He went to jail for like 2 or 3 years, but he got out on like probation.
Do you know what his actual like charge was when he went to jail?
It was like manslaughter, 2nd degree or something.
And he only did 2 or 3 years?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I know.
How'd the rest of your family
I'm
react
so
to it?
sorry. They kind of are all like, not really like they've accepted it, but they kind of have, except for one cousin. He's very like still bitter about it, and I don't really